So to many present here, Tauri sir has been an inspiration. And likewise for my father and I, he has been not just a guide, but a motivator to start the concept of agri-tourism in the UAE. And I remember my journey started with when I was all of 7, when I first visited Baramati. And all those memories are ever so fresh in my mind. So thank you so much and for being our inspiration. And let me take you through what we are doing in Dubai for agri-tourism. Can we see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Okay. So, marhaba from Dubai. Hello from Dubai. Um, when we hear Dubai, we think about the three common things. That is the hot weather, the taller and taller buildings that are there, and the desert. Yes, desert is one of the most common things in this part of the world. And this is how Dubai looked a few decades ago, completely different from what it looks today, where the lands were only deserts and the roads were more clearer, animals were more visible on the streets. Fast forward to today, with the visionary leadership that we have, Dubai is growing to become one of the cities of the future. From unique landscapes to taller buildings to world class infrastructure, technology, evolving education, and lots more. You name it, and we have it in the city, and we are working towards achieving it. So it is safe to say that with the right balance of AI and human touch, we are becoming one of the cities of the future. But while we are achieving all of this, we are also inclined towards making the city more sustainable, more green for a better future. From celebrating the year of sustainability in 2024 to building various green urban communities to including newer techniques like solar paneling and greenhouse farming, um, we are making this our new lifestyle, and we are adapting to it very quickly. Keeping in mind the UN SDGs that have been launched, UAE has also taken this, and we have launched our own agenda 2030 for sustainable development, and we have integrated this in some various other goals that we have under this agenda. For example, taking zero hunger, we are focusing on sustainable food production despite the harsh weather conditions that we have in the city. Quality education. We believe that the young minds need to be trained to appreciate what they are eating. So, bringing awareness through educational visits and including this into their curriculum is what we are focusing on here in the UAE. Decent work and economic growth. Again, something that we all focus on is empowering local communities, empowering rural women and the youth to be a part of this program. Combining the goal 12 and 13, we are educating people for responsible food consumption, educating them on farm to table food concepts, organic farming, and other farming practices that suit the desert conditions. So we say that in the desert, we found just more than sand. We found stories, roots, and a future worth growing. So, what did we do? As we all know, understand, and believe that agri-tourism is undergoing a remarkable global renaissance. So, in the year 2021, amidst the pandemic, we launched Let's Go Rural, our initiative, our agri-tourism initiative
Hello,
to develop.
hello, hello.
Hello? It's our initiative to developing, marketing, and enhancing this unexplored sector in the UAE and beyond. So, what is Let's Go Rural? It is a platform that bridges the gap between the urban and the rural populations with the blend of education, recreation, and entertainment in through unique experiences. I will take you through to some of the unique experiences ahead. But also, what you see here is a part of our working farm, and these are the crops that we grow there very proudly amidst the desert dry conditions, and these vegetables are grown year round, and they go into one of the largest markets, vegetable markets in the UAE. So we are very proud of growing these leafy vegetables and other vegetables that suit the conditions in the city. What is our purpose with this? We want to be one of the leading forces in rural tourism in this part of the world, um, and we want to celebrate its cultural richness, economic benefits, and educational value by preserving the agricultural heritage as well as the cultural heritage. So now the common question: how do our farms evolve? How do they work in the desert country? We work with the nature, we don't work against it. So we keep in mind what the dry conditions, the soil conditions, what will work, what crops will not work, what crops should be grown. So native crops are grown here, conserving water, applying farming techniques that suit the land conditions, and are of course not very harmful for the nature as well. Blending tradition with innovation. So, like I said, we combine techniques, the age-old techniques, the as we call it, the Emirati techniques of farming, with with the newer techniques of sustainability, which are seen effective. Again, because we have crops that grow year round, so these techniques are more and more into practice now because they are showing their effects. So, use of smart desert farming, techniques that are tailored for this kind of environment. So, drip irrigation, solar powered panels in the farms, uh, um, cultivation of native crops to suit the land conditions as well as the dry weathers in the desert. And lastly, we build a calendar called the Desert Calendar. So we align our unique events and activities in our colder months, which is our winter from October to April. So, welcome to our patches of possibilities, our farms in the UAE. This is typically how a working farm in the UAE looks like. It is a perfect touch of nature as well as culture that creates a unique blend between natural beauty, educational opportunities, and exciting adventures. This vast land, particularly, is divided into two parts, where one part is focusing completely on the agricultural crops, as well, as I showed you earlier, go directly into the market. So that year round, that piece of land is focused on. The second part is is called the green deck, we like to call it, which you can see in the bottom pictures, is where we host activities and various experiences for our communities, corporate groups, schools. I will show you ahead. So what do we offer at these farms? Education. We wanted to be and give students here one of the best experiences by bringing them on the farm. So we built a program and we executed it, called Be a Farmer for the schools. Under this program, we teach the children hands-on experiences of desert farming. We actually take them through the zaribas, as they're called, the crops. We make them understand as to what are the crops grown here, how they can harvest them, and it is also raising awareness amongst them to appreciate the food that they are eating. Sustainability education, yes, learning natural how natural resources can be used through simpler ways, and understanding how they can do simple techniques to follow it in their daily lives. STEM at the farm, we also tied up with STEM products, where we hold smaller workshops at the farm during their visits to for them to discover about the soil, understand what soil works in the desert, the irrigation systems, how renewable energy can be produced, and we conduct all of this at the farm during their visit. Lastly, animal interaction. So we do have sets of very young camels, goats, chickens, ducks, rabbits, which they get to interact with them at a first hand, so that they know what these kind of animals live in, what are their conditions, and what it is, how do they function in this kind of world. So we have had successfully 15 plus schools come and be a part of this program. With this, our idea was that the children in today's generation do not, especially in this part of the world, they don't actually know how it is to be out in the nature. So with this, we wanted to give them a hands-on experience about how it is to live in the nature. So these are some of the pictures of the kids actually handling the wheelbarrow with the manure, planting the seeds, using the shovel to sow the land, harvesting. Moving to wellness activities, we have a beautiful sunset spot, and over the past 2 seasons, we have had more than 22 laughter yoga sessions, because the world is moving uh, faster towards such kind of wellness activities. It's a beautiful space to be out in nature and enjoy not just the sunset, but something more calming, something more relaxing, and nothing more than yoga sessions and meditation sessions at the farm. Um, we welcome various communities, and corporate family day celebrations at the farm. So this is over the last 2 seasons that we have had various events, from family celebrations to Women's Day celebrations of communities, corporate family get-togethers, team building sessions, wherein we give them different kind of activities, rural-led activities. So from building scarecrows to running the wheelbarrow to getting their own meals made with the whole farm to table concept, letting the children enjoy in the sand, teaching them how to plant, and just even camping, exploring the animals. These are the kind of experiences we give to our clients, our visitors at the farm, and they enjoy it because it's something completely different from what we experience in the busy city life. Um, so what's next for us in Let's Go Rural, especially because we are in a desert country? So we wish to create vibrant farm festivals and immersive harvest days for families as well as school groups, to give them more hands-on experiences to celebrate and celebrate agriculture. Camel farming experience. We have been in talks to introduce this for our tourists and residents. Camels are a huge part of the Emirati culture, and they play a very big role in not just the desert, but in Emirati agriculture. So we want this to become something that is more on the heritage side. So we will be focusing on how feeding of the camels, grooming, how they are used in the deserts, as well as camel milk products, how they are made, how they can be sold out. That is what we are focusing through this. Community craft and cooking workshop, yes. Again, going back to the point of empowering local communities, we want to empower local women as well as the youth to come and conduct different kinds of workshops, bringing the Emirati culture to the farm. Um, in a more prominent way. So we want them not just to, economically be supported through this, but also want to bring the Emirati culture to the world. And lastly, we want to build a lot more of these experiences for the people in the UAE with their help, of course, because this is something that is growing faster in this concept is something that's growing faster in this part of the world, and everybody is enjoying this, and they really want that getaway from the city life, but they don't want to be very far from the city as well. Lastly, for us at Let's Go Rural, tourism, it's just not a tourism initiative. For us, it's a movement to celebrate and sustain rural traditions, cultures, and economies. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Pranjal. That was a wonderful presentation and so good to see you. Pandurang
Thank
sir?
you so much.
Well, me and Rahul are best friends, and your father. And when Rahul came to our farm, stayed there with us for 4 5 days. Um, well, like that, Rahul is basically a stalwart in the tourism industry. Almost 30 years he's in working in tourism industry and all the UAE countries. Uh, when he came to us and stayed there for 4 days, then he decided that this is what I wanted to do in my life. That is how he started, farm tourism, agri tourism in desert countries, and he always wanted, that the Indians staying in desert countries should experience our culture. And I think I'm very happy that next generation is taking forward, and you are interested in, promoting the rural tourism, farm tourism in the desert countries. And it's a good start, Revati and Pranjal. It's a good start of the day, and we wish you all happy World Agri-Tourism Day. Today is 18th World Agri-Tourism Day, and I think by fluke of time, 18 years have been passed that Agri-Tourism World Day has started. So good day, Pranjal. Thank you for coming here and being part of 18th World Agri-Tourism Day.
Thank you so much, and we look forward to having each of you here in Dubai to experience the rural tourism part here as well.
Yes, we will definitely.
Pranjal, we have a question. Just like in case of Government of Maharashtra, we have passed a GR regarding the compulsory educational tours from 5th standard to 10th standard. So similarly, in your case, how do you approach the schools? As in, is there some GR that has been passed, or do you approach them yourself? And what is the radius? Like you go for 100 kilometers or 50 kilometers from your farm, you go and approach them, or how is it?
No, we don't have a GR as such. We approach them directly. It makes it easier because here the Ministry of Education, the KHDA as we call them, they have open data through which we can easily approach schools. And we haven't limited it to from year 5 or any specific grade. In fact, we start as young as kindergarten. So and we stop at year 8 because going after year 8 their curriculum is very different, so and the kind of activities that we can offer again limit because we need to match our activities, and we need to join our activities to the curriculum that the students are focusing on in their classrooms. So that's how, and we don't limit, it's anywhere within the UA, so we don't limit it to that.
Another question. Of course, you must be involved in the educational tours that are going on the farm. So, can you just name some fun facts that you have experienced with the kids?
Okay, so the experience here, I think, is very different because, as I mentioned, that they are not used to being out in the nature. Of course, because of the weather here, we have like 10 months of heat here. But they're not used to insects. They are not used to ants. So they're like, oh, this is flying, but this will eat me up. But we calm them down. But they are very curious minds. The generation today is absolutely curious. leave that aside. They question you on why this. They are aware of the systems that are happening, why this system is not being used, and why drip irrigation is being used, what kind of soil is being used, is it pure, what happens when the plants grow, do they regrow? And so these are the kind of questions their curious minds are asking, which is nice to see, because then we can have meaningful conversations and we are sure that they are taking back something from these visits.
Absolutely. Also, we all know that Dubai is ever changing. Like you go to Dubai, you visit the next time, and something has changed there. So,
Absolutely.
in the same era, how do you think that agri-tourism or rural tourism will sustain and keep growing in the future?
See, this is a city that is always going to keep evolving. And from what my parents have seen it, what I have seen it when I was in school, to what it is today, is completely different. And that is why it's called the city of the future. But having said that, from local people to residents to expats, everybody is looking for that, natural getaway, that they can, escape from the city life, the buzzing city life. But they don't want to fly every time. They don't want to travel to a new country every time. They want it within the city. So this is a thing that is evolving, and this is the thing that we want to keep growing. And we have winter for barely 5 months, so people want to make the most of all of that. So they want to have mini staycations, they want to go out in a place which is quiet, which is which they can have to themselves, and have a stargazing night, which is where they can just have a barbecue. So these are things that they want to be out in nature. So this want is going to be there for a long time. So this want of people helps us to move forward and grow rural tourism as a concept over here. So like the farm I showed you, we have other local farmhouses that people choose to go and have just casual bonfire nights and overnight stays, because it's good weather and that's what they want to enjoy.
Very well answered, Pranjal. We have a question from the participants. How do you compensate the communities who make the crafts?
So we either it's a direct like a compensation. So it's where we bring them at the farm and they teach, and they get what is done over there. We don't have any. We are just the medium to bring them to the farm. We don't. There is no medium where we are selling it or we are getting it from somebody made, or it's direct. There is no in between.
Thank you so much, Pranjal. The confidence and your aura is definitely going to take you long way ahead. Thank you
By
so
Thank
much.
you
any,
so much.
Pranjal, by any chance, Rahul is around?
No, he is currently in Turkey, but he is, I'm sure, listening to us, and I will give your regards.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for being a part of the 18th World Agri-Tourism Day conference.
Thank you so much.
Our next speaker is from Thailand, Charini Chayorchlab, who is here to present the Mura Dairy Company Limited, a case study. The farm is the first buffalo dairy farm in Thailand. The farm is a center for raw milk collection and a home to the dairy processing facility, distributing the buffalo milk nationwide. She also operates the Mini Mura Farm, Thailand's only agri-tourism destination centered on the buffalo dairy farming. Welcome, Charini madam. How are you?
Hi, good morning. How are you?
Good morning.
Right. Okay. Good morning, everyone. My name is Charini, or you can use my nickname is Pink. I'm from Thailand, and I own the Mura farm.
Okay,
Uh,
madam, you can tell Charini that her.
Yes. Charini madam, can you please I can see only half of your face. Can you
really, I
please adjusting?
yes.
Still down,
Yes.
still down, little down.
Okay. Can you see now?
Yeah, perfect.
Yes,
Can see
yes,
now?
we can.
Okay, let me share my screen to you. Okay, good morning, everyone. My name is Tarini Oping. I'm the owner of the Mura Farm, the dairy buffalo farm in Thailand. And I also the co-founder of Mini Mura Farm, the agritourism farm in Thailand as well. And we are the dairy farm business. Today, I will be talking about the topic of innovating agritourism for a sustainable future. From my experience, I believe that one of the best and easiest way to promoting farm business or any other agricultural business is through tourism because you can communicate your business or your products or service to your customers very easily and effectively. And agritourism is not only serving as a communication point where you can connect your business to people, but also a great way to distribute your products or service to customers even without intermediaries or without the middlemen. So I believe that because my we start at first as a buffalo dairy farm, and next step we open the Minimura farm as a tourism business to promote the products of our big farm. Okay. And here at our farm, we separate our business into units, three business entities. The first one is Mura Farm, or I usually call the mother farm. At the mother farm, we raise about 400 buffalo herds, which are the Mura buffalo or the dairy buffaloes, and which originated from India, as you already know that. And we import the buffalo from India at first around 20 years ago, and we breed them and now we have about 400 buffaloes at the farm. At this farm, the main function is to breed the herds and milk the buffalo and raise the herds. And we also processing all the dairy products using buffalo milk. As for example, we have like mozzarella cheese, we have ricotta cheese, we do some yogurt, also drinking milk and drinking yogurt, and also some buffalo ghee as well, and other different types of dairy products as well too. And and the mother farm will supply all of the supply products to other business units that we own. So the second one that we have is Mini Mura Farm, which is the agritourism destination where we promote the buffalo dairy buffalo like Mura buffalo to Thai people because it's very new in Thailand. In Thailand, we only have the Thai swamp buffalo, which are different breed. So at the Minimura Farm, customers can have hands-on experience through workshops that we design. These workshops are related to farm life activities and dairy products activity. We have workshops like pizza making using the mozzarella cheese. We also have like chocolate making. We have butter making. All of this we use buffalo milk as the base for the workshops. And we also have some
Charini,
other.
madam, Charini,
Yeah,
madam, I'm sorry to disturb you.
yeah.
Your slideshow isn't working. We are still on the first screen.
It's still in the first
It's
screen,
not full screen.
not full screen. Can you see the slide now?
No, you'll have to reshare your screen again.
Okay, one moment. Okay, can you see the screen now?
Yes, please make it full screen.
Okay. Can you see it?
No, we can still see only the presentation. It's not full screen.
Not full screen. I already do the. How about this?
No, 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 no. Can you please click on F5 function key?
F5. F5. Okay, can you see it now?
Uh, you can do one thing. Can you mail the slideshow to me? I will show it from my end. You'll have to actually start the slideshow. On the
I
top bar,
I I do start the slideshow already, but it doesn't show like full screen to you.
yes. Actually, in the share screen, you'll have to go to the entire full screen. Can you send your PPT to me? Mail it to me?
Uh, one moment. email.
Yes.
To many present here,
Tarini, why don't you make it simple? You reshare, you stop share now.
Uh-huh.
Stop
Okay,
share.
I stop
Okay.
share now.
Have you opened that presentation in the window?
Yes, I open in the
Okay,
window.
now reshare, share.
Home tab. Entire screen. Okay. I think this will do.
No, that.
Okay.
Perfect. Now it
Yes,
is perfect.
correct.
Now it is perfect. Go ahead.
Sorry for the sorry for the mishap. Okay. Okay, so the last the Minimura farm we opened the agricultural tourism where we have like workshops and people or like customers can come and have a hands-on experience on the workshop.
While agro
Yes.
and extension.
Can you see the slide now?
Yes, ma'am. Please continue.
Okay. Okay, and also the Minimural Farm, we also we will start doing the souvenir shop this year as well, where we will not only sell our own like buffalo products, but also local products from like nearby local farmers, where we are the center where people can send and sell their product at our souvenir shop for customers too. And the third and last business unit is the Mura House, where it is located in Bangkok area, where we use this place as a distribution channel for our products, where we reach to customers in Bangkok area and other area in Thailand. The Mura House will act as a PR and marketing part of the farm as well and distribution channel, selling products throughout the country for the product. And we believe that our unique selling points are that we are the first dairy farm in Thailand, and because Mura breed or the buffalo breed is not the Thai breed that people usually see around in Thailand before, so people will come to see what Mura buffalo look like. And we also create authentic farming experience for customers, not only to see the show about animals, but we also create a hands-on experience where customers not only see, but they can take action and do it themselves and learn about farming practice. So the farm is an educational programs for kids to learn about farm life and how rural people make a living about farm life. And here are some of the workshops that we have at the Minimura farm. We have like pizza making workshop, and we also have like rice planting workshop where kids, like school kids, can come and learn how to plant the rice crops and do some play with the mud, and like to have some like rural activities lifestyle. We also have collecting duck egg and learning how to preserve the duck egg. And here I have some video introduction of our farm, so you all can have some more visual of what I'm talking about.
Hello.
Yes. Okay, here's the video.
Tarini, that video doesn't have sound.
Can you hear the sound?
Yeah, what you do is when you share that,
How do I do it?
when you share that, go to more slide, share those tools.
How about I send you the Google link and can you open it instead?
Yeah, you can
How
send
is
the link, no problem.
Yeah.
Send to
Okay.
FD, send to email or WhatsApp me. I will show you. You have my number. You WhatsApp.
I'll send in the chat, maybe.
Here it's very simple actually.
Yeah.
You can hear more, go there more and share sound, computer sound.
To go to where?
Share, you are sharing your screen. There is
Yes.
more icon.
More. Uh-huh.
There is
Setting.
share computer sound. Not that audio. No, go back.
Go back. To more and
No, not here. You are sharing the screen. There is a
here. Share screen.
now you
And
again you share.
system audio, right? This one.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. Okay, let me.
This is on your Facebook videos.
Produces high-quality milk.
Perfect.
Buffalo milk has twice as much calcium more than cow's milk and has lower
Perfect.
cholesterol.
We came here 16 years ago. Starting with few buffaloes, now our herd increases to over 400 buffaloes. Since the beginning, we have about 4 families who started the farm with us. They were our former employees. Right now, we support them to be entrepreneur. Each family was given buffaloes to milk and starting their own milking unit. They need to learn how to manage their crops, feed and milk the animals, and sell the milk to us. Now we change our role to become cooperative and focuses on breeding, buying, and processing the milk. We still need to keep developing the breed and produce good quality Murrah buffaloes. Hopefully, there will be more local farmers who will join our cooperative and starting the farm to sell the milk to us. Our vision in the next 5 years is to create a strong market for buffalo milk. Then we can push forward and create good quality buffaloes and support local farmers. Farmers who want to become entrepreneur in the dairy buffalo farm, so that Thai people can have more choice in agriculture business.
The farm is managed under the concept of community enterprise. Ray local farm member raise and milk their own buffaloes, and Murrah farm support them with good quality Murrah breeds and system to manage the farm. This will ensure that the milk has high quality and chemical free. Currently, the farm sets its bonus in 3 entities where each business unit manages its own operation in order to reach the main goal together. Murrah Farm, or the mother farm, is located in Plangyao, Chachongzi Province. The farm functions as the core production that acts as a mini dairy cooperative who collects the milk from each contract farmers and process the milk to many dairy products such as pasteurized milk, sterilized milk, mozzarella cheese, and introduce them to the market. The other business entity is Mini Murrah Farm, located in Dampo, Chaoenzhou Province. Mini Murrah Farm opens to the public as a tourism farm to present Murrah buffalo and premium buffalo milk to the market. Families can visit and enjoy plenty of farm and dairy activities such as butter making workshop, ice cream workshop, and DIY pizza. Murrah House, the third entity, is our farm's own distribution unit. Located in Bangkok, Murrah House will oversee both wholesale and retail sales of all farms' dairy products. Customers who are interested in our products can place order through worldwideweb.murrahfarm.com. Milk and cheese will be delivered to your home with cool truck to make sure that our products are fresh from farm to your hand.
Please unmute yourself, ma'am. It is still on mute. Ma'am, you're still on mute.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. Okay, from what I'm presenting is I believe that the economic impact that we create for the rural economies as related to your topic today is that at the Mura farm we opened in the eastern side province in Thailand. It's called Chachoengsao province, not in Bangkok. The mother farm we have around 30 workers who work at the farm, which are local people. Usually they do like some rice planting around, there are farmers around the area. And we open the farm, so we hire a lot of locals for the big farm. And at the Minimura farm, we also have like local people in another province. We have around 35 to 40 people working for us. And we also supporting local business through partnerships. Like we have opened a farmer market for local farmers who grow their own crops and sell at our farm at the weekend market, where we don't charge any rental fee because we believe that um, if they can lower their rental income, they can sell the products like in not too expensive to the customers. And customers will have a benefit of buying a good quality organic products from the local. And we are acting as an intermediary that connecting the local farmers to Bangkok people or the customers to buy the products. And we also do the community engagement where we train locals in agritourism roles. We joined program with the university in Chachoengsao province where they can send the students to come and train at our farm or work in our farms as well and learn about how to presenting themselves to the customers and how to we also have a script where the all these workers or trainers will learn about how to talk to customers. And with the three business entity, we also create a revenue diversification where we are not only selling dairy products, but also we are getting income or revenue from tourism and workshop as well. And at the Minimura farm, we are not focusing on like retail customers, but we also connect with the schools where they can send the kids for a school field trip. Now we have around 50 to 200 school students where they come to visit at our farm for school field trip. And in the cultural side, we try to promote traditional dairy buffalo farming methods where we combine not only Thai style farming, like rice planting farming method, but also we combine Western side technique where they use a lot of machinery to help do the farm more effectively. And we combine them with Thai ways to effectively do our farm. And also we do like showcasing local dairy products and recipes. At the Minimura farm, we also have the dairy factory where we produce the milk and cheese. So customers can visit the farm and can see the production line of how we made the product. And we also have the restaurants that we use our own produce, where we grow our own crops and use the farm or the buffalo fertilizer. We use it in our own farm. And also we get the vegetables and also the milk, and we make them into the recipes in our own restaurants. So the visitor we have like hands-on experience workshop like ice cream and pizza making. So they are not just the outsider who just look in to see how the farm are made, but also they can get their own hands-on experience to like really full experience about the farm lifestyle. So I believe that by this way, we are creating a sustainable practice at the Mura farm, because we are creating eco-friendly buffalo farming techniques. And also, we also utilize all the buffalo milk. We do not throw any of the leftover milk away, because we can create into many products and many recipe like in drinks and in products that we sell to Bangkok people, or we also have like some ice cream sell in our own Minimura farm as well. But not only the dairy products that we are utilizing, but we also um, minimizing the waste. For example, in the farm, we have a lot of buffalo fertilizer, and this fertilizer we also use in our own farm to grow our own crops. And the extra, uh, the the rest we also pack in, um, where I do like buffalo compost and sell as a fertilizer to the market as well. We pack them in like different size, like 1 kg size, 2 kg size, 25 kg size. And we are sell through retail markets, and also we are contact with so many um, vegetable gardens and some crops that you using our own fertilizer. And in the sustainable tourism initiatives, we create the farm to table concepts. The restaurant is the concept of this restaurant is to only use products from our farm, like vegetables from our farm, and also using the buffalo milk at our farm, transform into different types of product like cheese and yogurt and make into the new menus. And if not, we are try to use local products around the area first in our restaurant. And the workshops that we are creating, we create the one that try to educate customers, where kids can come and learn about the farm lifestyle while entertaining them. It's we try to create a entertainment workshop for the kids. So for the case studies that I believe that that the Minimura Farm is doing is that we increase local employment since launching this business entity, and we get a lot of positive visitor feedback and on cultural preservation, because we try to promote the Thai style of farming to the customer as well. And we get a lot of feedback and testimonials from customers through our own um, feedback from the customers, and they also do a Google review on the farm as well. So we get a lot of Google review from this feedback. And our strategies for the next step that we are trying to do is we want to expand agritourism, not focusing only on the buffalo farm that we own, but we are trying to promote like local other agriculture type. For example, in Chachoengsao province, we also have a lot of other vegetables, and we also have like a shrimp farm around the area. So we're trying to expanding like to a broader range of agritourism. And we try to create a new experience for the customer, like cheese making workshop. There we are gonna launch next year, also using the buffalo milk as the base of these workshops. And right now we are doing a lot of school field trip, but the school that we have right now usually are international school, which are consists of quite small group from 30 students in like maximum coming is 200 kids to our farm in one day. So our next step, we want to collaborate with like Thai public school so we can get more numbers of students visiting our farm, not only like international kids, but also Thai kids as well. And we will do the digital engagement where we will promote the QR code for the customer to engage uh, in the digital style through their phone, but they are in the farm area. So we want to combine like digital style and the real farm lifestyle together. I will send you the detail after we finish this program, where customers will have like virtual farm tours at our farm as well. And for the social media engagement, we already do that, and we promote a lot on Facebook and TikTok, which prove very effective in the marketing side. So in conclusion, I still believe that the best way to promote, if you already have a farm, the best way to promote the farm is through tourism. And if you have a chance, please come to visit Thailand and visit us at the Minimura farm. Or if not, you can visit our Facebook, Minimura farm. I will show you the Facebook page. Okay, here is our Facebook page, Minimura Farm, where we have a lot of photos for you to look. We have like trends and so many activities, and we also have many promotions about the menu and the workshops that we have. So you please have a glance around if you have a chance to. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, madam. Please, may you stop sharing? Yes. Thank you
Okay.
so much, madam. I remember visiting your farm in Thailand with my family.
Yes.
Aditya Pathak, sir, are you here? Aditya Pathak, sir. Uh,
Yes, I'm there.
sir, do you remember the games that we played at her
Nice
farm?
to
It was
meet you.
amazing.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I, hi, how are you?
Nice to meet you again.
Yeah, no,
I
it
think
was a
every,
memorable visit.
yeah, I
Yes.
think every year make it a point that we visit Minimura farm, and every time we visit Minimura farm, there is something new to learn. Because I think last February, this February,
Yes, you
we
visit us. Yeah.
were there with some with group of farmers, and every time, as I said, there is something new to learn. This time, we learned about carnival games that was put there. We played that games, and, of course, the farm tour and the duck eggs, what you actually do and sell it to the tourist. So everything is, learning always. So I appeal to all the farmers and policymakers, researchers, whenever you are in that part of the world, if you are there in Bangkok, it is just 1.5 hour, 2 hour journey from Bangkok city. So we make it a point to visit Mini Mura farm and learn everything about, Thailand agritourism and how the way China has, taken Mini Mura farm to the world, and it's absolutely amazing to know that.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
For coming here. Over to you, Revati ma'am.
Thank you so
Uh,
much.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. We have a question that
Yeah.
you've made it a point that on the farm you keep everything eye appealing. It is colorful. You've
Mhm.
seen that in different places you have different variety of things that you have done, be it from kids to senior citizens. Anybody who visits your farms loves it. So, what do you think? Is the eye appealing aspect really important in agritourism, and how do you cater to it?
I believe that first thing first, you need to know about your strength. For example, if you're a do for example, for my part, I have the buffalo farm, so I want to present the buffalo to my customers. And but you cannot push the whole buffalo out because kids will not. The buffalo is a very big animal. It's not appealing to kids, And next, I will focus on the target group that I want, which are like small kids, right? So I try to create the way to combine what strength that you have to what the customer wants and combining them into like agritourism. So I think if you have like, for example, if you are having a vegetable farm, you need to look for what your customer who are your customers and what are they looking for, and you combine them and create the new creative thing that attracting what to your customers.
Correct, ma'am. That is absolutely true. We
Yeah.
also see that parents nowadays, they don't believe that their kids should get dirty in the soil or put their hands in the soil. So is the experience same in case of Thailand, or do you think that the parents are willing to let their children play in the soil?
We have two different type of parents. So the one that you're talking about is right, where they are very protective of their children. We have customers like that coming to our farm too. So we open a choice. If the kids or parents they don't want to do, we don't force them. So it's their choice. But if the kids and parents who want to like fully go into the full experience, we also let them. But for us to open the Minimura farm, it's like main target is small kids. So the main thing that must be kept in mind that the farm must be very safe for children. Okay, everything must be safe. In terms of like hygiene, like because we have a lot of food workshop for the kids, so we must create a very hygiene place and space and like washing area for the customers, and also try to prevent all the accidents that can happen to the customer as well.
Absolutely right, ma'am. What is your story of getting your first buffalo?
The story of getting the first buffalo, it's the idea of my mother who established the farm. So it's her inspiration to get the dairy buffalo because she see a lot of farming outside Thailand, like India, Italy, Bulgaria, and many other places, and she get very inspired. She wants to have like dairy buffalo. So that's how we start our business.
Yes. Thank you so much, madam, for being a part of the 18th World Agri-Tourism Day. We always love your presence, not only at the virtual conference, but in live also on your farm. And we will definitely visit again. Thank
Okay,
you so
please
much.
visit us again. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We now have the father of Agri-Tourism India himself, who will deliver a session on today's theme, Innovating Agri-Tourism for a Sustainable Future, Empowering the Rural Economies and Preserving the Culture. He is the fourth generation farmer, South and Western Asia regional representative at the Global Agri-Tourism Network and the chair World Agri-Tourism Day Committee at the Global Agri-Tourism Network. He is the convener of this virtual international conference too. I request Pandurang sir to kindly start his presentation.
Namaste, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the part of the world. It's nice to see you, all of you, on a virtual mode. And we will share you the story why the World Agri-Tourism Day was started. And with the humble beginning, 18 years back, for the baby called World Agri-Tourism Day, and why we actually started that. The World Agri-Tourism Day was started actually to highlight the importance of agri-tourism. You all know what is agri-tourism all about. It's a farm experience, rural culture, and agricultural activities to partake in the activity, giving authentic experience to the coming guests, visitors on the farm. The idea behind launching this day was to support the farmers by giving them an alternative source of income beyond just selling crops. As you all know, selling just a produce and adding value to the produce will definitely give more income to the farm. But by just adding value to the produce will not give the income, extra income. But by selling with the appropriate price, appropriate cost, will give the extra income. Now, if you want to sell that value added agricultural produce to the consumer, either you have to go to the consumer or consumer has to come to you. And that was the reason or the idea behind starting an agritourism concept in India. By the way of tourism, there is a tourist inbuilt. And in tourist, there is a consumer. So we wanted to appeal this consumer by taking a tourism route. Why don't you come to our farm? So once he is at the farm, we can show him the farm. He can partake in the agricultural activities happening there. He can immerse in the village culture, rural culture, traditions. And while coming back, he can actually buy fresh agricultural produce and processed agricultural produce, art, craft, handicraft. And that is the reason we wanted to start an World Agritourism Day, wherein this will go just beyond India, across the globe, and policymakers, governments, politicians, influencers, farmers, researchers, academics will talk about agritourism for the support of farmers, giving them alternative source of income. Another is to promote rural development by encouraging tourism in the villages and farm areas. We generally see the infrastructure or the special economic zones or industrial parks are developed in and around to the cities because there is already a road infrastructure, there is already a basic infrastructure about electricity, water, and required manpower, skilled manpower. By taking tourism to the villages, we wanted to actually decentralize the economic power of tourism. You all know what economic power tourism has. It gives direct jobs, indirect economic development or sustainable income source to the locals. And to get the attention of the policymakers was one of the reasons to start an World Agritourism Day. To raise the awareness about role of agriculture in the daily lives, to strengthen the communication, to bridge the gap between the rural people and the urban citizens, and of course, preserve the traditional farming methods and rural heritage. The importance of World Agritourism Day lies in several factors. One of them is economic support to the farmers. It highlights the many opportunities, not only, as I said, selling the fresh agricultural produce, but the village self-help group women can sell their homemade products. Village artisans can sell their art, craft, handicrafts. Youths and there they will getting the income by being the guides, by arranging the accommodations, by arranging the tours in the near villages. Promotion of the rural economy by attracting tourists to the rural areas. Education and awareness, because it not only educates the farmer, but it also educates the urban population. Many generations have lost their actually the link between the villages, link between the rural traditions and cultures, link of the roots. In 2002-3, when we wanted to start an agritourism concept or the launch an agritourism concept, we did the market survey and found that 43% of the urban Indians, they don't have relatives left in the villages. So imagine if they want to go and play in the farms or be with the farmer, work like a farmer, live like a farmer, where they will go. And to make this awareness was one of the reasons to start an World Agri-Tourism Day. Preservation of the local culture or the rural culture, traditional farming methods, folk arts, rural lifestyles. I will just tell you yesterday's story. One of my uncle, he put one bullock cart photo on the Facebook social media. And the caption was, one of the last signs of our ancestors' memories. So all this disappearing rural lifestyles, everything is now disappearing. Agritourism will, by doing an agritourism activity, we want to bring back the bygone era of that rural lifestyles and cultures. Strengthening the urban-rural connections. World over, today, 16th May is celebrated as World Agri-Tourism Day. By doing this, we want to strengthen the gap between cities and villages. We want to promote the understanding, because in urban cities, the population living in the urban cities think that the rural communities and farmers are actually living on their taxes, what they pay to the government. Somewhere they read about the subsidies, loan waivers, electricity waivers, and they think that the farming communities are actually living on their money. And that is the reason they look down upon. And that respect and the cooperation between the urban citizens and the rural villages, we want to bridge that gap. Encouraging sustainable agriculture, and that is what this year's theme is. We want to innovate agritourism because last 25 years, agri-tourism concept have evolved leaps and bounds. Thousands of agri-tourism destinations have started all across the globe. many farmers are actually repeating the same things what the other farmers have done. Every farmer is actually developing an infrastructure which has given the success to the other farmer. So now we want to innovate that. Many nations have actually started an organic farming activities, eco-friendly practices. Responsible tourism is the buzzword in today's tourism geographical maps across the globe. So is your agri-tourism farm helping to actually preserve the environment at your place? Is your agri-tourism farm and the local villagers collaborating to preserve the environment, local environment there? Is your agri-tourism farm collaborating with villagers, youths, women's, village mechanism there to preserve the local culture? Is your agri-tourism farm and the villagers and the communities collaborating together to give a sustainable employment to the locals? Is your farm and the local communities collaborating together to generate and sustainable livelihood opportunities to the locals? And that is what we are talking about this year's theme. We need to innovate the agritourism ideas. We need to innovate how you run the agritourism activities. We need to innovate, and we need to embrace the technological advances happen to get into the agritourism ventures. And that is what we are talking about last 2 days. We want to engage the youth because the next generation of the farmers, not only in India, but across the globe. Yesterday, I have heard many presenters saying that we just not want the younger generation to come back into farming. We just not want, we want, not want only to attract the youths and make the farming, but we want to innovate now agriculture along with the tourism. Youth definitely will come back to agriculture if they get a sustainable income, if they get sustainable employment opportunities, if they get sustainable livelihood opportunities, and moreover, if they get the social respect in the agriculture. We need to make agriculture interesting to the youths. And that angle, we have to innovate the agritourism activities. In short, agritourism celebrates and strengthens the vital link between agriculture, tourism, and rural development. I don't want only to say rural development, but sustainable rural development. This way, if we innovate, this way, if we attract the youths and the next generations, this way, if we attract the local communities together to do some innovative, collaborative work in environment, culture preservations, rural lifestyle preservation, I think definitely the younger generation is going to come back. And hence, that is the reason it is not just a celebration. It is the powerful movement that reconnects us to the land, values the contribution of our farmers, promotes the sustainable living through diverse activities, whether it is walking through the lush green fields, enjoying a traditional meal, learning a rural art craft, discovering the beauty and strength of the rural life. By participating, we contribute to the rural development, cultural preservation, and environmental conservation. I think this is what the reason, the main objectives of starting an agritourism, World Agritourism Day on 16th May 2008. With this, I think, positive note, let us all celebrate World Agritourism Day with pride, with joy, and renewed commitment of supporting our farmers and the rural communities. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Maharashtra.
Thank you so much, Pandurang sir, for the thought-provoking session that you have taken right now. Sir, we have a question. So, according to you, what is the next future, the next 10 years of agri-tourism globally? Is it more about collaborations? Is it more about everybody coming together or individually working in their own spheres? How do you think it will work out in the next 10 years?
I think the era has passed out where alone individual person can do everything in life. Now is the era of collaboration. Today, we have collaborated with World Agritourism Network. Almost 100 countries are participating in Global Agritourism Network. More than 1,000 members from farmers, researchers, academics, practitioners, farmers, policymakers. I think that is what way forward collaborative approach amongst the governments, the countries. Take example of a local level. Today in our region, we are, for example, we are 10 farmers. So in 10 farmers has to come together and brainstorm together what is that guest, tourist, or the urban citizens would like to in our farms. And accordingly, develop the infrastructures. Because if one farmer is building the swimming pool, the other farmer is building the swimming pool, one farmer is doing the rain dance, another farmer is doing the rain dance, it is not going to work. What unique experiences you are actually creating and giving it to the guest is going to matter henceforth. And if that collaborative approach is not going to be there, I think nothing is going to go forward. So my message is clear on this 18th World Agritourism Day is a collaborative approach, not only amongst the farmers, not only amongst the states, not only amongst the countries, but globally, I think collaborative approach is going to work. And that is the main reason why all like-minded professionals in agritourism have come together and formed global agritourism network across the globe to work in that manner.
Thank you so much, sir. We have another question from the participants. We've seen that in the beginning of agri-tourism in the last 20 years, initially, it was the older generation that was more interested in starting the agri-tourism centers. But today, if you see, even the youth, the next generation is also getting involved into the agri-tourism activities. So how do you actually go about motivating the youth farmers into starting agri-tourism?
See, basically, the next generation and the youths of the farming communities need a sustainable income, employment, and livelihood opportunity. If he is going to get these three things from other than the farming, he will go there, come back. Because farming is the actually the industry of patience, industry of, I mean, nothing is guaranteed in farming. There is, the rain is not guaranteed, the produce is not guaranteeing, the price is not guaranteed for the produce. So these are the factors which are, not in a control of the farmer. So that is the reason, if, because uh, uh, if a youth in next generation of the farmer, if we get attracted towards something sustainable, and moreover, if he is getting a social respect in the farming, because earlier people used to say that farming doesn't need education, farming doesn't need much to study, because today's agriculture has developed leaps and bounds. Today, actually, the precision farming, hydroponics, or the progressive farmers, progressive farming techniques has come, is going worldwide. So if that techniques, that precision, the next generation of the farmers, if they are not going to get into it, I think uh, the youths are not going to get attracted towards it. So my point is, if the rural youths gets sustainable income, sustainable employment, and sustainable livelihood opportunities back in villages, back at the home, back at the agricultural farm, definitely he will be attracted towards agriculture. And by adding tourism to the farm, we are actually adding consumer to the farm. And once the consumer comes to the farm, I think the farmer is open to sell produce, agricultural produce, value addition, anything there can be sold.
Thank you so much, sir. Yesterday, we were discussing in one of the presentations the definitions of agritourism worldwide. So, do you think that agritourism has certain barriers and boundaries beyond which you should not perform any activities? Or are the farmers given free hand to do whatever activity they like on the farm while promoting agritourism?
Yeah, because at Global Agritourism Network, we are giving them just a framework. We are giving them the wider frame. In that frame, farmer is actually free to do whatever he suits at the regional level. Because our farming in India and farming is domestic place is different, something different. Farmer and farming techniques and farming activities and the methods is going to be different at different places everywhere. So what we are saying is, one for all is not going to work in agritourism. So agritourism is going to be regional, agritourism is going to be country-wise, according to the traditions, cultures, rural lifestyles. So we have to use all of that together to perform as agritourism activities on the farm. Because by getting all these things together, the farmer has to create an unique experience on the farms to get that tourist immersed in that activities there. So what I want to submit here is, yes, Global Agritourism Network has given the definition of framework to work in. So in that framework, I think the countries can play together, farmers can act, and farmers can actually do whatever they want in that framework.
Thank you so much, sir. Your presentation was definitely wonderful, and your contribution to the Global Agritourism Network as well as Agritourism India is noteworthy. Thank you so much for being a part of today's celebration, being the biggest part, rather, of today's celebration. Thank you so much, sir. Shpresim Domi from Albania is the next speaker, who is the chair of GAN's Eastern Europe Committee and has played a key role in establishing the Albanian Agritourism Association, contributing to the design of agritourism policy initiatives, the national agritourism strategy, and the capacity building efforts. He is a researcher at the Agricultural University of Tirana, specializing in agritourism. published research in leading scientific journals, and managed various projects. He is truly the apt speaker to educate us on collaborating for success, building the networks in agri-tourism. Like we all are speaking in our presentations relating to collaborations, Sir is going to elucidate on the basic word of what is collaborating and how do we go about it. Hello, sir. How are you?
Good morning, and thank you for the invitation. Warm greeting from Albania. So can I go ahead and share the
Yes.
screen?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. I guess you see the screen shared now.
Yes.
Great. As you said, I'm going to speak about the collaborating for facilitating the success in agritourism sector, in this case, Albania. But collaborating, there are a lot of ways how to collaborate. But in my case, I'm going to talk about mostly networking in the agritourism sector. Um, well, Albania is a small country located here in southeast of Europe, and even the agritourism in Albania doesn't have any. It has a short lifespan, I would say, and more specifically, since 2018, the government officially recognized the sector itself and its importance. And of course, this legal framework has already a definition what the agritourism means. So generally speaking, this legal framework says that agritourism is a farm diversified with the services, tourism services through providing accommodation, food and beverage services, and recreational activities. I would say that it's very restricted, this legal framework, because it requires those that want to officially recognized as such have to complete certain conditions, which out of them are that they have to be a producer, provide food and beverage services, accommodation, recreational activities. However, until now, there are operating only 300 agritourism entities, but the potential is much bigger than this. Seeing this is justified by the fact that, as I said at the beginning, agritourism in Albania is at its early stage of development. However, agritourism in Albania is significantly contributing in terms of the employment, because all of us knows that at least in Europe is a phenomenon, the abandonment of rural areas by youth mostly. So the agritourism in Albania is doing the contrary by attracting youth to get employed in rural areas. And I would say that only agritourism is doing this wonderful phenomenon. Generally speaking, based on last year's data, only agritourism in Albania has been hosting 1.2 million visitors, and each visitor spends roughly up to 50 euros per 24 per stay, I would say. However, this was just a short presentation about agritourism in Albania, just to get the idea what is happening. But um, I would say that agritourism in Albania is a wonderful thing that is happening because it's repopulating the rural areas, it's contributing on employment, it's contributing on standard living of local communities, is revitalizing something related to the cultural heritage in food and other things. But everything that is happening right now, it's not due to a isolated stakeholder who contributed in this, but is thanks to the synergies created among diverse stakeholders to empower, let's say, agritourism, to foster agritourism development, and so on. So coming back to the theories, that we know that in situation where problems and let's say challenges are complex and require inter or multi-organizational responses, collaboration, generally speaking, or networking in our case, was seen as necessary. So what happened to do this? But before I explain the Albanian case in this perspective, we have to keep in mind that if we want to stay small and thinking about how to create a tourism enterprise, or we want to think bigger and to try to create the agritourism destination, because in Albania we are talking about Albanian agritourism destination, in order to create this niche market, in order to be more, as much as possible, differ to the other big players we have in our region. We are neighbors with Greece, Italy, Croatia, Spain, France, Turkey, and so on. So we have lions in terms of the competitiveness. So we need to be as much as possible different from them. So we think that agritourism is a good tool to exploit. So we want to talk about agritourism destination, not only the agritourism business separately. So the synergy was required in this case. The collaboration was very important in this situation, and we have since 2018 policymakers and different partners, I mean international donors and private sector, and of course academia in this case, which I represent, was strictly intensively collaborating to each other to try to build this agritourism, Albanian agritourism destination, more than just creating agritourism enterprises. So what did the policymaker in terms of fostering this? In terms of legal framework, they composed they did a national program, which was then merged into the intersectoral strategy for agritourism, for agriculture, sorry, and named 100 villages, and two out of the several objectives had this national program. It was strictly related to the creating these synergies among agritourism entities, more specifically creating the Albanian agritourism network. And then you know that agritourism without production, without even more typical production, traditional cuisine, all cultural heritage, it doesn't mean nothing. So it was thought that it's very important to give identity to this network. So that's why we need to create as well this traditional product incubator network. And another thing that the national policymaker did was in terms of financing. And we had three pillars, three sources for financing the agritourism initiatives, generally speaking, but as well those that wanted to create synergies. It was IPART. This is an instrument provided, provided, yeah, by EU, European Union, for those countries who are in process of getting full member of European Union. And specifically speaking, these monies were up to 100 million euro. 75% were contributed by European Union and the rest from Albanian government. Then we have this national scheme. Albanian government has always a national scheme which provides subsidies and so on, but also as well grants directly from Albanian government budget. And then donors were really intensively and strictly coordinated with Albanian governments to finance project that deals with agritourism, generally speaking, but later I will explain the need to foster cooperation. And in fiscal terms as well, the government, the policymaker did contribute by, let's say, facilitating, reducing this fiscal, let's say, weight to the businesses, and in terms of VAT, in terms of tax of income, and in terms of who wanted to create an agritourism, they didn't have to pay any tax, or the permit would be very fast taken because they aimed to create these guest houses for agritourism purposes. And as I was saying, the donors were as well as significant contributors in this perspective, because they spend a lot of money in fact in Albania, always coordinating with Albanian government, and they specifically supported, financed a lot of agritourism startup, agritourism developments in terms of capacity building, but as well hard investments for the kitchen, for the accommodation, for diversifying activities in terms of recreational and so on. But what is one of the most important contribution of donors in these recent years was creating, financing at least, financing the initiative to create the Albanian Agritourism, National Albanian Agritourism Association, which was of course in coordination with Ministry of Agriculture in Albania and Ministry of Tourism, but with the Agriculture University of Tirana, where I'm affiliated. Um, this is not just an association, in fact, because this association plays the crucial role as a core of the networking, because part of this association are other people, even representing academia, even representing policymakers, even representing diverse stakeholders that want to contribute directly or indirectly to the agritourism sector development. This association is very structured, has its own staff already, has its own budget. Each member has to pay quite a quota, and continuously receive support in terms of projects from donors, even nowadays. Today we are going to celebrate of course, the World Agritourism Day, as we are doing in here, in fact, and this organization is totally undertaken by this association. So the association now is playing a crucial role on building this Agritourism Albania image, destination, or brand. Through this celebration, through amending, it managed to let's say advocate the members' interest by amending the national legal law about agritourism. So, and absorbing, let's say, funds and money in terms of the project, aiming to support its members in terms of the respective enterprises by diversifying, raising capacities, and so on. So generally speaking, as I was saying, this association is not just an association, but is a network trying to contribute in agritourism development in Albania, generally speaking. It has its own website and so on. But the third pillar of talking about the networking or collaboration in Albania, apart the policymaker, as I explained shortly some things, and the donors, the private sector itself is significantly working in this perspective, because they have understood that without collaboration, without networking in this case, there is no progress, because it might start the sector or the a certain number of businesses their own activities, but to go a next level is very important. To go international even more is very important, to set up this kind of networking collaboration among private sector. And even more is very important when this collaboration comes first from naturally from the private sector itself, not fostered or urged by policymakers and donors. So that's why I'm presenting the Mrizi Zanave case, which is an agritourism located in Fishta village. It's an agritourism that produce and offer accommodation, food and beverage, recreational activities. It's totally completed agritourism, certified and officially recognized by national policymakers. It has inspired others in the area. When I say it has inspired, it means that the family owner and the owner of this agritourism has directly contributed in the area by providing capacity building consultancy to the others, to his neighbors, and as well in some cases borrowing some money and trying to support the others, its employees as well, and some other neighbors to create the other agritourism. And this agritourism does employs up to 110 employees, generally speaking. The business sources exclusively local products from, let's say, it has partnering or buys products from 400 farmers and sell only its own and local production. For example, in this agritourism, we couldn't find any international product like beers, like Coca-Cola, like everything you might have in mind that is not locally produced, and it applies the slow food principles. Um, Rather than expanding its own restaurant, this is very important to explain the networking that this kind of leader has contributed in the area. Um, that rather than expanding its own, let's say, activities, which was totally possible because it's, generally speaking, it's a very rich family and the owner as well, they might easily expand their restaurant accommodation capacities and so on. But rather than doing this, they supported others to establish their own businesses in the area. This was kind of for example, in this case, only five employees of this business that are still working there has been supported by this family, this agritourism, Rizizana, to create their own businesses in the area. And then this vision shared by this family's agritourism, Rizizana here, was that they wanted to develop the destination. The area here is named Fishta. They wanted to develop the Fishta agritourism destination, not only the Mrizizan as an enterprise in this case, because they thought that in order to be sustainable, in order to increase continuously the number of visitors coming in this area, is not possible to be hosted by only one business, but this is possible when the destination has the right number of businesses to host to host the progress of tourists that are coming, that are increasing year by year. Based on last year, only this village has hosted 150,000 tourists. You could imagine that only one business couldn't afford, let's say, couldn't host such numbers. So that was very important to think about how to support the others, neighbors, to create their own guest houses, their own restaurants, their own entities and agritourisms that might contribute on hosting such number that is increasing year by year. So, strictly speaking, that this is the kind of result of importance of the networking, of the collaboration that creates the opportunity for a destination to be sustainable in, let's say, affording a very and significant increase of the tourists year by year that is experienced not only this village, in fact, but the Albania as entire country or destination. What did this Mrizi Zanave case to support the others to get into the market, to facilitate their entrance into the market and grow and then to be sustainable? If you see here, this Fishta guest house is just a certain number of guest houses near to the Mrizi Zanave. What Mirza Zanave did is that they gave their name, they allowed this guest house owner to use the extension of Mrizi Zanave in order to have this good perception to the tourist and visitor when they are booking for coming in this village. As you can see, the review is very high in this case. But the other thing I was trying to say that what Mirza Zanave did, that is he allowed the others in the area to use their name as a kind of instrument of or insurance for tourists that yes, this entity is reliable, is good because is connected to Mrizizanave, which is in fact even physically very close to the Mrizizanave. So they provide only accommodation, while the tourist might go then to the restaurant of Mrizizana, which is near there, and so on. So this is a kind of very specific moment where virtually, let's say, these two entities collaborated. The owner of these guest houses is an employee of Mirzizana as well, is an employer of Mirzizana. So there is quite close cooperation among two different entities. So finally, network contribution or the importance of network in Mirzizana case tells us that the network vision has helped in this case, specifically speaking, attracting approximately 150,000, I say, and this is today affordable and reasonable thanks to the networking and supporting each other. Otherwise, if we think that we're going back to 2012 when only Mirzana was existing in that area, we could imagine that it wasn't possible to host such number. There are now 15 entities hosting tourism and visitors up from 0 in 2012, attracting youth. Local youth are increasingly becoming entrepreneurs, finding employment in nearby business in this area. It is just a village, which is not a big deal in terms of landscape and so on, but thanks to the vision of these people, it has been one of the most visited villages in Albania recently. Majority of agriculture production is consumed locally. So even agriculture is getting revitalized in this case because there are options where to sell it in the local area. There is a high level of awareness among locals regarding the environment and sustainability in general. The environment, because they now know that tourists are coming in their area and they have to keep it clean. They have to be careful with the forest landscape and so on. And we see a very high awareness in this case. Thank you very much for your attention. And I'm available, I guess, for questions and comments and so on, if there is any.
Thank you so much, Domi sir, for an extremely important session on collaborations. We have a question. Do you think that social networking helps in financial networking? Does it lead to financial networking?
I guess so, because everything starts from the communication of people to each other, the networking of entrepreneurs, the networking of different stakeholders that plays a crucial role in agritourism, even in our case. In our case, for example, I do represent the academia who has been contributing in these perspectives concretely. Thanks to my expertise, because I'm an academic, and thanks to the willing to the policymakers, thanks to the willing of the private sector who got into a communication. It was a process, of course, it's not so easy. We, among others, we managed to amend a legal framework only 3 years after it was approved, which is not normal, generally speaking, but we saw, thanks to the collaboration, communication, networking, we changed the law. And as well, we changed some certain criteria related to the national grant scheme, which is strictly related to the financing, because it was so, we saw that the money wasn't going to the right direction to the small farmer to get diversified and becoming agritourism, but it was going to some certain medium and large companies who were able, who has access information and so on, who was absorbing wrongly, I would say, some money which might go better to the small farmers. So yes, of course, is directly and indirectly related, this kind of social network with that of financial. I guess it's a consequence, the financial one, when there is a social network first.
Absolutely, sir. So, in the pressure of maintaining the networks or growing your networks, there are people who try to first mail you, bombard you with emails, or if you do not reply to their emails, they might call you many number of times or try to get your contact in different ways. So, are there any protocols or etiquettes you feel that must be followed, not only for the social networking, but also for seeking collaborations with the different countries, the different organizations, or the NGOs, any of them?
If I got right the question, for example, this is a good one, because sometimes it's very easy to create the network and the collaboration itself, but it's very, very difficult to to keep it alive. And for example, just to give the example of the Albanian Agritourism Association, where I represent the academia, but I'm part of the as active member of the association. They have thought about, and here, for example, I have also, again also contributed to have this dedicated staff who has to deal with different issues, some of them with advocating, lobbying, some of them with financial management, some of them with trying to absorb funds, philanthropy, projects, to development, and so on. I guess the internal organization in this case, and let's say uh, giving respon diversifying, or yeah, diversifying the responsibilities, it might give the opportunity to better manage such situation, and to keep it alive, and even more having progress as a network, because network is a dynamic thing. It's not just, as I said, in our association, it's not just a group of horizontal networking, but is vertical as well, and it change continuously. Of course, it happens that some members goes because are not satisfied, some others new are coming year by year, month by month, and so on. So it's dynamic in this perspective as well. So if I got right the question, yeah, that was my opinion.
Yes, sir. And also, what is your opinion on how the global agri-tourism network, with the formation of the global agri-tourism network, it has impacted the networking system in agri-tourism globally?
I guess, of course, a global agritourism network is, let's say, recently established, I would say, generally speaking, and it is becoming a key role, I would say, key player, I would say, in contributing, in shaping, let's say, this agritourism globally, agritourism brand, image, and so on. What is very significantly contribute in this moment is about to understand finally what is an agritourism, because from here it start everything, even the policymakers, even the right policymaker or wrong one, even the financing, even the how people, the private sector understand and respect, let's say, and create the algorithm, because it was a phenomenon in Albania. That's why I'm saying is thing that is something that happened in Albania. National finance schemes were managed wrong due to the lack of what understanding what the agrarism was really. Even the fiscal issues was let's say, the policymaker did facilitate the fiscal barrier for those who were not agritourism. And of course, some guest houses in Albania were self-declared that they are agritourism. So even the from private sector was misunderstood. So I would say this is one contribution as well. They are attracting the policy. I mean, the global agritourism network is playing a crucial role as well on attracting the attention of other stakeholders that have to contribute directly or indirectly in agritourism development sector worldwide. As well is bringing diverse stakeholders, is networking itself, academia, producer, policymakers, donors, NGOs, and so on, are researchers or experts, freelancers, and so on. Today are together working on the same direction about the agritourism development worldwide.
Thank you so much, sir. That has answered most of our questions. Pandurang, sir?
Thank you. Thank you again.
Yes. Yes. Thank you so much, sir, for being a part of the 18th World Agri-Tourism Day conference. Pandurang, sir,
Yeah.
you have any questions?
Hey, how are you? How are you doing?
Thank you. Thank you. Fine, fine. Thank you very much, Pandrik.
Last year we met in last year we met in Italy, and almost 1 year now.
Yeah, yeah, it was great pleasure, honestly. And
Today's day we were attending the back second.
You have to approach a bit against the screen because I don't hear. Sorry.
So thank you so much for being part of 18th World Agri-Tourism Day.
Was great pleasure from my side, honestly. So thank you very much for your efforts putting in this initiative, which is globally and very important, as we were saying. And I'm honored to try to give my small contribution in this great and global initiative. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Namaste.
Thank you so much, sir. This meeting has been recently joined by Shama Pawar Madam, who is working with the government of Maharashtra in the Department of Tourism. Shama Pawar Madam, are you here with us? Anybody from the Department of Tourism is here with us? Okay. Moving ahead, they join us later on. The next speaker is also the award winner and the founder of the Agri-Tourism New Zealand and the Agri-Tourism Academy and Community. With over 27 years of experience in agri-tourism consulting and education, she brings a wealth of knowledge to the agri-tourism sector. She is also the chair of the Education Committee of the Global Agri-Tourism Network. Marike Dunsinman from New Zealand will throw light upon the importance of agri-tourism training programs in developing the agri-tourism farms. Hi, ma'am, yet again.
Hi, nice to see you.
Same
Can you
here.
hear me?
Yes.
I'm just going to share my screen. Share. Can you see my slides?
Yes.
Okay, great. I'll just... All right. Well, thank you so much for the opportunity to have a talk about something I'm extremely passionate about, and that is education and training. First of all, thank you also to Pandurang and his team for organizing this amazing event, and happy World Agritourism Day to everyone. So let's get started. So education, that's what I'm going to have a chat about. So first of all, why is agritourism growing worldwide? And of course, we all sort of know that. The main reason is farm diversification. From a farmer's perspective, they're really looking at, what can we do to keep the farm in the family, to generate more income, very importantly, to promote our agricultural products, and to sort of be involved in the local community. So farm diversification is, of course, number one. Then when we look at the visitor side of it, because if we don't have any visitors, if we don't have customers, we don't have a business. So the demand for experiential tourism has been growing exponentially almost. And what that means is that there's basically a demand for unique immersive experiences. So travelers seek out activities that offer a deep dive into local cultures, cuisines, and traditions, moving away from generic tourist attractions towards more authentic, off the beaten track experience. And this is research that's been done. And we know that because we know that agritourism is growing globally. So agritourism fits all those words, if you like, here. So when we look at experiencing, a lot of people that come and visit, in this case, New Zealand, have never seen animals up close. And to have that sort of immersion into that local culture is something really special for people. And that's often the highlight of their experience. This is a picture in Fiji, and I thought that was a nice example because we associate Fiji with tourist resorts, beaches. I've been to some of those places, and I particularly find this a lot more attractive because you meet the real people. You see how the food is produced and how they farm and what they do. So to see what's happening in those sort of countries is really sort of exciting. And that's what people are looking for, and that's the main thing. Where does your food come from? We have in this area where I live, we have cherry orchards, for example, in summer, and we take people there and they've never seen fruit grow, for example. And that happens all over the world, of course. Then the other exciting thing, and I've heard other people, Pandurang was talking about it before, about young people coming back to the farm. And that's something that I'm very passionate about as well. So this is an example of a beautiful farm in Lower South Island, not far from where I live, where this young couple has come back to the farm. The young woman, the young lady, she grew up on the farm, went to university, worked in the corporate world, and then came back. And she actually did a training program, about a 6-month training program, about 8 years ago, and have built sort of a luxury lodge on the farm and are doing extremely well. They're employing local people. They now have 2 little children. So they're bringing more children to the local schools. And so that's been a little success story that's been really fun. They're also getting a lot of their business from international visitors because they're sort of in that higher end bracket. And that's been really great for that local area because they're bringing a lot of money. In New Zealand, our 2 largest export markets are tourism and agriculture. So that really goes well together. So education and training is really the link that builds capability. So between the farmers and building successful businesses. So it builds a capability to develop successful agritourism businesses. So it's really all about giving these farmers the tools to build successful businesses. And that's not always easy because for farmers who don't have a tourism background, it's a completely new industry. And we see that, I often see that, farmers, they're full-time busy on their farm, and then they hear about, well, there's a need for them to diversify. So they're looking at different ways. And tourism is a very attractive one because of New Zealand being very much a tourist destination, and everyone wants to come to New Zealand. Now, a lot of people do. So for them to learn about tourism is actually a little bit more involved than they may actually realize. So a lot of people might start, for example, with a little cottage on Airbnb, and then once they learn about actually what you can do if you learn a lot more about the industry, that you can generate a lot more income. And we see that with, I saw Tim was on this call, and Tim Parsons in Tasmania. He has done that for a long time too. He's developed his business alongside his farm. So that's the exciting part of education and the role of education in agritourism. So agritourism is no longer a niche. It's a powerful trend. And I could hear Sprism, sorry, this is a name I hadn't heard before, from Albania. Albania looks like an amazing place to go. It's certainly on my list now to go to. He was also talking about how it's growing, and it's a trend globally that's becoming more and more of interest. And the Global Agritourism Network certainly has a role to play in that as well. So I say, it's no longer a niche, it's a powerful trend, and I'll tell you a little bit about my experience of setting up Agritourism New Zealand and the Agritourism Academy eventually. So the early work I did with farmers, which is about 25 years ago, a lot of these farmers were already working in tourism, in agritourism. So they came to me for help on how to grow or connect with international agents or develop their business and marketing plans and develop their business further. So they already were quite entrepreneurial and already had quite a good idea of what they wanted to do. But then when I set up Agritourism New Zealand 6 years ago, I met a lot of farmers, and not just farmers, but we're talking about farmers here, that had never even thought of tourism. So that knowledge gap was huge. And so it was not just the farmers, but other stakeholders too. And I'll talk about that in a little bit. But these other stakeholders also, a lot of them were underestimating the opportunities in agritourism. So the main thing is that they might have, seen again something on Airbnb or other just single platforms, but hadn't really thought that it was actually a serious industry. And of course, we know that it is. So they didn't know anything about, the whole planning that goes behind it, the international and domestic distribution and marketing, all the health and safety compliance, the product development. What do people want? What are they willing to pay? I've seen people that might have some really nice accommodation and charge. Well, I'm talking about New Zealand dollars. You may not know how much that is, but say if I change that to euros, say they might have charged, say, 100 euros. Well, it's really worth 200 or 300 euros. So just because they didn't want to pay that price doesn't mean that the visitors don't want to pay that price. So they basically didn't take the agritourism business opportunities seriously. So a lot of work has gone into that, and that was my biggest challenge, is getting that message across about the value of agritourism for the economy, and for the tourism industry and for the farmers. So I've spent, and I still am, spending a lot of time talking at conferences, summits, podcasts, live panels, free webinars, do a lot of those, media, radio interviews, you name it. And then after many, many years, we have a very important farming industry organization called Beef and Lamb New Zealand. They finally, knew that farmers were interested in diversifying, and they said, come and speak at one of our summits, our conferences. So from then on, now it's, I'm speaking at a lot of these at dairy conferences, at horticulture conferences, all those different ones, where people suddenly seeing the light. They see, hey, there is an opportunity there. So this is more, media stuff. So that's been a big job getting it out there. And that's part of education. It's not about educating the farmer in this case. It's about educating the media. And the media, they're always really interested, and they're always looking for something new. And it's a positive story. So that's something that we love and they love, because farmers sometimes can be a little bit doom and gloom. In New Zealand, they don't get subsidized. So to look at, some good news stories is something that they're really interested in. So we're back to education. So over the years, we've run hundreds of programs and workshops around New Zealand. In-person workshops, there'll be a day sort of, in a venue or at a farm, and also on-farm sort of experiences. And then the other ones where you might have a day on, in-house, and then the next sort of sessions would be online over the next sort of few months. So those ones have been running for probably about 23 years. So that was all great. But with the rise of the interest in agritourism, more and more people wanted to do these programs. So this is sort of all these in-person. And of course, I prefer in-person. In-person is great, but virtual has a lot of benefits as well. So these were some of these in-person programs we ran in the last couple of years. So just a little bit about New Zealand. Of course, you all have to come and visit New Zealand. We are a country that's about half the size of France. It's much smaller than Australia. But it's about 250,000 square kilometers, if that means anything to you. I originally come from Holland. I moved to New Zealand 31 years ago, and it's 8 times bigger than the Netherlands. So that might mean something. Anyway, so the population is 5.2 million, with about 220,000 people working in agriculture, which is larger than many countries around the world. About 38% of our land is used for agriculture, and a third, which is just a little fact, is protected conservation land. So New Zealand's always been seen as very clean and green. We've got no nuclear power. It's all, solar, and it's regenerative sort of energy, or how do you call it? So that's a little bit about where we are. It's also difficult for farmers sometimes because we don't get subsidized. Our farmers don't get subsidized. We have free trade agreements with many countries. We were the first country in the world that had a free trade agreement with China, which not many countries have, I think. So the farmers, we are competing on the other side of the world in the middle of the Pacific, in the middle of nowhere with countries that get subsidized. So our farmers really need to work very hard at what they do and diversifying. So tourism is a great way for them. So coming back to the training that we did over the years, then now we find that people, they say, when are you coming to, our region to run these courses? And you can only run so many because it's just, the number of people that do these are not many. So then after years of development, we came up with the Agritourism Academy, which is really connecting farmers around the world and teaching them all about or every aspect of starting and growing a successful agritourism business. I set that up at the start of last year, and that's been really well received. We're now expanding that to regional chapters. There's a lot happening, and it's very exciting. So it's been really fun to sort of see, these businesses starting or growing. So this is an example of a farm in mid-Canterbury, so it's in the South Island. It's a farm that's about 20,000 acres with about 11,000 merino sheep. They make the nice, sweaters and stuff. That farm has been in the same family or station, we call it, for over 100 years. And they had a few things there. So this is the station in winter. They do heli skiing there as well, which is quite amazing. It's absolutely stunning, that place. They have some old cottages that they have sort of renovated. Philip is the farmer. Well, they're both farmers, but he's also a commercial pilot, so they do scenic flights. So they had some of these things in place, but to generate more income, they needed to automate their business more. So they started, we helped them sort of set up a lot of their systems, connect them with the international agents, and now a lot of what they charge is double what they charged before. And it's becoming very profitable, which means they can keep that farm in the family, because these type of farms, as you can imagine, are very expensive to run. And the revenue from wool at the moment is not very high. So that's one. This is just a quick example of someone that's also been working with for a long time. From when they started their business, it's a glamping business. Also a farm this is a farm that was split up between children. The bit that was left by this couple that's running this glamping business wasn't big enough to make it a sustainable farm financially. They set up this glamping business and have expanded it, are generating very good income of it. Now they're sort of at retirement age, and they're just about to lease it out, the business. The farm is still, part of the family farm. Her brother is doing farm tours, so the whole family is involved as well. And they can now sort of retire or semi-retire while they lease out their business and have passive income from it. So that's a completely different sort of business model. But those are just some examples of people that with education have really built business up to a very profitable business. These guys, they have about 18,000 followers on Instagram. They deal with international agents. They get they charge about 200 euros per to stay in one of these dome tents, plus food. So that's a very good revenue, and even in winter people go there. So when we talk about education, it's not just about the farmer and the landowner. Of course, it's really important because they are building the business, but there's so many other stakeholders, and that's something I just want to have a chat about. They all play a part in enabling this growth, and I have found that out just really. Well, we know that we have all these stakeholders, but people have come to me, and that's been quite interesting. So when it comes to training and education, I'd like you to think about who else do we need to train and educate. And I know a lot of countries have some really great resources. They've developed some resources for their councils or for other people that might be involved in that. So of course, when we talk about the training side of things, farmers are always at the core, like I said. Then we're talking about farming organizations. It's been a huge challenge for me to, as you know, with my Agritourism New Zealand hat on, to convince these organizations that agritourism is actually a viable proposition for diversification, because they just didn't really take that seriously. So now slowly that's, they're seeing there's actually a lot of benefit. And I see more and more agritourism articles in media as well. That's more the bottom part, the success stories. So they're finally taking notice, and that's a really great thing. But to have information, data, if you have data specifically relating to agritourism, where you can educate these organizations. I talk about often case studies with financial examples, and then they go, wow, they have no idea that people can make, that much money with developing a business, a proper business. Then we talk about government councils and policymakers that support agritourism business development and can potentially also provide funding for training. And we have that in New Zealand, where we get some part funding for training from these councils. But I still need to convince these councils that they need to spend that funding on agritourism training. Then we have your national and regional tourism organizations. It's very important that they start putting agritourism in their strategies and use it as a marketing tool. That's been happening. Like, for example, here, this is the province in Southland. That's the southernmost province. And in other regions, they've really taken it up more than at the national level. So it's really been going from the bottom up more. And that's worked really well. Then Tourism New Zealand, which is our regional tourism organization, we're very closely aligned with them and educate them all the time. The whole rural communities, the whole social license of tourism and agritourism, that's quite a hot topic in New Zealand. When they see that they actually benefit from it, from agritourism with the multiplier effect, they are a lot more supportive. Funders and investors, and it sort of goes along a bit with the advisors and suppliers. I get people now coming to me, like building companies. They say, how can we get involved in agritourism? How can we support these farmers? I've got an insurance company, a rural insurance company now developing a product, an insurance product, 100% tailored for agritourism. Legal people come to me, marketing, online booking system that we've partnered with. That's really that's here at the top here. That's really suitable for agritourism with add-on activities and very user-friendly. So the last but not least, the media, like I said, they've been extremely helpful, and they've always been, they're partnering, they're always calling me. We've got set dates where we do interviews on radio and with other publications. So that's ongoing, and that's extremely powerful. So when I talk about training, think about training and education in a wider, stakeholder groups. So just when we're looking at education, and I'm here calling this global inspiration, who are the agritourism education providers? So who provides this education? And I saw someone asking a question before, where can we get, a basic course, for example, where does it start? So this is just globally, and this is very generalized. And on the right here, you see a few examples. Universities, of course, they have programs and extension programs. Of course, University of Vermont, like Lisa Chase, who's been very instrumental in starting up the Global Agritourism Network. And I work closely with her in the education committee of the Global Agritourism Network. Then we have schools and polytechnics. even primary schools. I remember one of the people in my committee was talking about educating primary school children, like in rural areas, which I think is wonderful. Online and distance learning platforms, and that's a little bit like what I do, and I know there's more like them in the world. International organizations and networks like the Global Agritourism Network, agritourism associations in each country, they often run programs, NGOs and government agencies and more. And like NEFDMA, of course, they are a large organization in the States, and they're organizations everywhere. So there is a lot around. And what we are doing with the Global Agritourism Network Education Committee, we have set 3 goals that will be probably of interest to you as well. That's going to be part of the bigger strategy. One is, and that's probably going to be relevant to many of you, is to develop a centralized online agritourism resource hub on the GAIN website. And that's really building a global knowledge base. And that's something that's, I think, is really exciting. I develop a lot of training myself, and I have done for about 25 years, and I'm always looking for information, and to have that all in one spot is sort of a real dream of mine. So that's one of the goals that we've set. And the other one that I'd like to talk about is another one that's really exciting is facilitate global knowledge sharing and capacity building. And through webinars, we run a lot of webinars through the Education Committee, and Lisa Chase looks after that side, peer-to-peer. So like with what I do, I would love to connect with, and I am also doing that, connect with people that do what I do. Networking, collaboration, sharing best practices. But people, and that's going to be worked on as well, to have a platform for that, so people can connect one-on-one or with small groups like mastermind groups. So that's in the pipeline, and that's exciting. So the next steps, which something that you could do for your agritourism organization or business, or whatever level you're at, or wherever you fit, is set up an education strategy or plan, or it can just be a small action plan of how education fits into your organization. Collaborate with wider industry stakeholders. So think about all these other people that I've just talked about. Connect with your international colleagues through GAN. And if you're interested in agritourism education, and please join the GAN Education Committee, and you can register by going to the globalagritourismnetwork.org link. So finishing off is, let's collaborate and learn from each other and grow a successful, thriving global agritourism sector. Thanks for your time. If you want more information on agritourism New Zealand, or connect with us on Instagram, please do. Thanks very much.
Thank you so much, Marike Madam. Listening to you is always positive and enriching. We have a few questions. Like you rightly said, that agritourism is no longer a niche industry, but it is a trending industry. With this, there are many resources that are available online, maybe free of cost, maybe paid. So there are many resources available on what is agritourism, how do you go about it. So for a new farmer, or for a new investor, or the people that you said who require training programs, for them to actually find the authentic resources, how do they go about it, and what is your take on that?
Oh, that's a big question. You can, of course, just search. But we are, like I said, building a resource hub on the Global Agritourism Network website. And that's going to be probably take another, hopefully by the end of the year. And that's going to be really exciting, where people can at least find all the larger, the universities that run courses, or the regional or accredited courses in the different countries. Of course, AI, you can find a lot on AI by just doing a search on AI. So that's something that people can do as well. I think it's also very much, if you have an agritourism collective in your area, try to connect with them. Find people that are already in the field and talk to them. So connect and network with others locally to start with, and then join the Global Agritourism Network. I think that's That's an easy one. That way it's a really good one to connect with others.
Absolutely, ma'am. Like you rightly said that if there are ongoing agri-tourism centers in your area, you may go, you may visit them or collaborate with them. So many of the farmers, when they want to start an agri-tourism center, they see the successful agri-tourism centers in their particular region, in their area, and they want to replicate the same on their farm and believe that training program is not required because I can replicate directly on my farm. So do you suggest that they should do that, or is there some training that is required for each and every person?
Well, as I said at the start of my talk, I think it's really important for people to learn everything there is to know about agritourism and developing products. And when we talk about developing new businesses, and I heard someone else say that earlier, it's very important to have your own unique selling point. So to have something, what are you passionate about? What are you good at? And not copy someone else. That's very important. So, but to learn about this totally new industry for many farmers is really important. So go and learn, find somewhere to learn, and the big thing is that a lot of people underestimate is the time it takes to set up a new business. So if you're already full-time farming, you either need to find someone to take over some of your farming as part of the farm, or you need to do that in the evenings or whenever you have time, but you need to take time aside to set up a new business. And that's quite a bit of time involved in that. That's like any new business, and learn about a new industry. So,
Yes, Pandurang sir.
Hi, Marik, how are you doing?
hi, good, how are you?
Thank you so much. See, my point is, people always feel and believe seeing is believing. So, with this World Agri-Tourism Day event, we propose to you for Agri-Tourism New Zealand and to have Agri-Tourism India collaboration between you, us, getting New Zealand farmers to India, showing them what agri-tourism is all about and visiting farms. Similar fashion, we from India will get farmers to New Zealand, showing them what New Zealand farmers are doing, innovating tourism activity. So I think, how do you find this idea?
Yeah, I think it's great if we can do a sort of an exchange of ideas, and I'm trying to sort of get a group together to go to the World Agritourism Conference next year in Scotland. So that'll be a great way. And I think once people have done, have been to a conference like that, which I'm sure that they would find that extremely beneficial. I mean, I know I do when I go to conferences like that. To then have an exchange program would be amazing, between different countries and between our countries, Pendarang. So I think it's a very good idea.
Yeah, because with this, I think the paperwork will go on, but I think today's day is very, very auspicious. From our side, from India, we want to propose that let us have a collaborative action and collaborative work with New Zealand tourism and agritourism India to have the exchange study tours, not only of the farmers, but for the students also. Yesterday, we had one presentation called Go to Agro. Mr. Sunil Kar were presenting that we have agricultural graduates, whole part of the world. They want to do the internship with the farmers across the globe. I think New Zealand agritourism should open the doors for our students to come there, to do the internship activities, to found them how good they can be your permanent help. New Zealand.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea, and I think it's a great opportunity, even as part of the global agritourism network, to have some sort of program where there would be opportunities like that for people to go and to learn and to meet, agritourism operators from other countries would be amazing. And with India would be incredible.
Yeah, because back in India, Okay, back in India, we have a government support to do the international visits to the progressive agricultural
wow.
countries.
Oh,
We
yeah,
have,
yeah.
around 20-25% subsidized amount
No,
is given to the farmers for doing
yeah.
international study tour for agriculture.
Bit like you
So,
did with Borneo, was it? Or
yeah, Borneo. Yeah, we had
yeah,
15
yeah,
farmers. 15 farmers
yeah,
where you met
yeah. That was amazing. Yeah,
Borneo. Yes,
yeah. We
yeah.
should try to just find. Yeah, we should. We'll talk.
Yeah, that is what I'm saying.
Sounds great.
So, with this, I think that is a good thing. Just take
For you.
forward.
Great. We'll see you later. Bye bye.
Marike Madam, we have one last question for you too.
Yeah.
Think about the virtual training programs versus the physical training programs. So, like you said, physical training programs are more impactful than the virtual training programs. So, what benefits are there in the physical training programs, according to you?
I mean, physical is always nice. It's always nice to see people in person. I've met both of you in person, and that makes a whole difference. And then if you do meet in person first, have a workshop in person, and then have an online, ongoing sort of work, training, that's ideal. But the flexibility of online training, what we do is we have it's a self-paced 3 months program that covers every aspect, but then we have weekly live sessions online. But then we also have, we're forming these groupings where we are going to meet in person. But New Zealand's very big, like it's a bit like, not as big as India, but it's certainly, like to travel up and down the country, it takes 3 days drive to the north, to the top of the north for me. So that's just, it's not really possible to do that a lot. But that's where people can also connect together, and keep them, connecting as a network. So there's certainly, but yeah, in person is always really nice, of course. And that's, but we're lucky to have this tool now, with online, like Zoom and platforms like that.
Yeah, because Marike, what has happened here back in India, in our state, we have one government agriculture university called Dr. Jabrao Vidyapit in our state. So that university we have proposed for Agri-Tourism Excellence Center for the state. And we have proposed the file to the government, and let us see how government works on that. But if that happens, we will have an official training institute for government of Maharastra with on their demonstration land there, and huge campus they have, and they have the background of education giving bachelor degrees in agriculture. So we are also proposed them for a degree course to get agri-tourism into academics, and proposing degree course for agri-tourism, and also postgraduate diploma in agri-tourism business management. So that already course is going on, but in our state, I think that will be the first university in India start an agri-tourism excellence center.
Wow, that sounds amazing. Very exciting. Look forward to hearing more about that, Van der Rang.
Thank you so much, Marike Madam, for being a part of the 18th World Agri-Tourism Day and one of the contributors of making this event a success. See you at the award ceremony too. We are waiting to hand over the award to you. Thank you so much.
Great. We'll see you
Thank
later.
you. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Fauji turned farmer at Parizat Boutique Farm Stays and Agri-Tourism Center, Captain Aditya Vardhan Pathak, is into a concept known as integrated farming, where he looks at and tries to create a holistic developmental model for conducting agri-business. From basic crop cultivation of fruits like mango, cashew, chiku, and amla to infrastructure development related to the farming, such as crop irrigation systems, sheds, staff quarters, to diversification into allied sectors such as hospitality and agri-tourism. He is here to enlighten us on the sustainable agri-tourism business models. Namaskar, Patak sir.
Namaskar, everyone. I'll first of all like to wish everyone a very happy World Agri-Tourism Day. I'll just share my screen. Is the screen shared, madam?
Yes, yes, it's visible.
Right. Namaskar, everyone. I'll be talking about sustainable agri-tourism business models. Before I start with the topic, a little bit about myself. We are a 80-acre agri-tourism family-owned and owner-managed farm located about 2 hours to 3 hours from the mega city of Mumbai. We started with the Parijat Boutique farm stays in Jan 2022. On the right, you will see this is how we look from up in the sky. And this is how we look from the ground. We also have 5 premium rooms based on the 5 elements with tent stays and dormitory that is upcoming. The blank on the right is basically a reel for the room, but because of paucity of time, I will not play it. Now, to cut to the chase, what exactly is sustainability? I believe it boils down to one simple equation. The equation is when the output exceeds the input. Now, what does that mean financially? Financially, it means that your revenue exceeds your expenses. Logistically, it means your efforts are less compared to your yields, or your yields exceed your efforts. We're talking about sustainability. So, how can you forget the environment? Ecologically, it means that your restoration is more than your utilization. In short, the juice should be more or equal to the squeeze, preferably more. Now, what is the simplest way to do it? Easily reduce what is in the left column and increase what is in the right column. But what's the challenge? The challenge is to do it without compromising quality. Now, observe this diagram carefully. In agriculture or pure farming, you always start at the bottom where you're largely produce based. And this is where the most risks and limitations are. At the most, even without agri-tourism, you can still evolve into a product-based organization by processing or value-adding your produce, which buys you both time and better money. Like say converting what Stanley I think was saying yesterday, mango into mango pickle or pulp. But how will you sell it if you do not have your own retail outlet and are dependent on others for customers? So I think good luck with your margins and credit crunch. The real magic happens when you transition from producing or processing to services and beyond. That's when you become experiential or conceptual from merely existential. Let me explain how. Now, how much output can I get from, say, 1 acre of a rice field? It's limited. Economies of scale are more critical when you're only production based. But I can earn much more from the same acre when it becomes an experiential activity, right from plantation to harvesting to processing. The guests will come 3 times if I market it well. I can also conduct educational sessions, immersion programs, virtual tours, it started from COVID, internships, research activities. Possibilities are limited only by your imagination and bandwidth. It's the only way I can convert agricultural output from the traditional per acre, because we talk about yields in per acre, to a more sustainable per square feet, which is the need of the hour. Plus, when you come on the farm, you are invested in my story. So you make me a concept or a brand, right? Now, how do you go about it? I not proposed only the models. I propose a more robust framework under which these models can take place. And just as we have the 5 primordial elements, these are the 5 strategies which I feel are sine qua non or essential for having any sustainable business model. Now, this proposed framework is basically intended for agritourism practitioners, but I've tried to make it as generic or universal as possible. It's based on my lived experiences and what I aspire to do ahead. Hopefully, it addresses land, labor, and capital issues, the uphill battle for any entrepreneur, forget agripreneur. However, because it covers both agritourism and agriculture and tourism, I'll be focusing only on 2 to 3 slides, points per slide, because of the time limit. So if you have any doubts, you can ask me in the end of the things which I don't cover, right? Now, the first one is leveraging in-house experiences. The best way I can actually reduce my input cost is if I have a model where the output of one activity becomes the input of the other. And that's what I had done, or we had tried to do on the farm. So it was interlinked, and that really helps. An interesting concept is I have certain spare land which is there, and I don't know whether I have the bandwidth to cultivate it on my own. So what do? I, for example, say convert that 1 acre into 40 plots of say 1,000, 1,200 square feet, and I get into a rental agreement with some families in the city. This is helps if you're near a cosmopolitan city, where we will help them to grow their food, right? We'll handhold them, right from the plantation to the maintenance to the output. And it is not much of cost to me because my infrastructure, my irrigation system is already in place. And it is a good concept to promote agri-tourism because people, the older generation, want the next generation to know where foods come from, or because of the uh, problems of bad food, the mixing of the food, people are scared, so they want to show what organic food is. Plus, if you're an agropreneur, this helps in actually doing something on ground. And then the output, you can work out agreements like whether you want to, the family wants to keep it for itself, or whether it wants to trade it with other farmers who are there renting the plot, or whether they want to sell it back to us at a pre decided price. So you can work around that. Everybody talks about regenerative agriculture, but I want to bring your focus on one important thing. We have the holy triumvirate in our culture, which is Brahma, the creator, Vishnu, the preserver, and Shiva, the destroyer. When it comes to agriculture, for us, the holy triumvirate is B, the creator, earthworm, the preserver, and termite, the destroyer. Because most people do not know that termites are not pests, they are our friends. 95% of termite species are helpful to us. People feel they kill the crops, especially our farmers. They don't. I have so many trees which have been regenerated, old trees, because of the termites, and it has helped me get back production. Termites eat only dead wood. The tree dies and the termite eats it. The tree does not die because of the termite. That is the reason why termites on the farm is very good news, but termites in your house is bad news. So let nature work for you for free. Don't get into their way. That's the point I want to drive. Now, when I say leveraging innovation, I want to share with you a personal problem I face in the agritourism center. Now, since I'm there, for any farm visit to be worth my while, I require at least 20 guests to come because I spend a whole day with them. But I get a lot of inquiries for, say, 2, 3, 4 people. And unfortunately, I have to let them go because the juice is not worth the squeeze. The problem is that why am I letting this business go? So the thing which I am seriously contemplating and researching is having a QR-based tourism, What is QR based tourism? Basically, you have a path for the farm tour and you have QR codes. So the guests can come, and whatever information that I would have normally given in person will be given through the QR app, which will be audio. So it is sort of a substitute, but that's what I say. Ki, unless you leverage technology, you can't sustain, because it's not possible for me to take such a small group. So this is how I can think of via media. Now, I may want the Taj Mahal, but I should have the capacity for it. So digital interventions or technological interventions are generally expensive in a lot of cases. So what do I mean by non-digital interventions? I will give you an example that you have to utilize resources that are available, which cost next to nothing or are free, which provide a unique experience. Now I'll give an example in the slide over here. This is a Jatropa leaf, which is generally used as a biofuel. See how we utilize it. And then there's the value addition. Value addition, which I've already covered previously. Whoever controls the consumer is the king. Now, again, you don't have to spend a lot for value addition when nature does a lot for you. Please see the image of the flowers being dried. There are hibiscus flowers, which we sun dry. And we had a problem because the hibiscus flowers we used to sell to the market, it did not give us the price and they are perishable. So what to do? So by sun drying them, we converted into a powder, which can be used both for hibiscus tea and also for hair oil. So that's how you can do value addition and increase your price. And then you can also become a brand if you do it consistently well. Now, why should any guest come to you when he or she has a plethora of options? The only reason why they will come to you is if you are personal. And I would like to quote Mary Angelou about this, which is a Maya Angelou, which is a beautiful quote, which I hope everybody remembers. I have learned that people will forget what you said, people will forget what you did, but people will never forget how you made them feel. And that's how is the personal touch, because this is what distinguishes us from a resort, a more commercial entity, form of a personal this. And it does not only restrict to when guests are at your farm or your farm stays. It is also post that. For example, if your guest is from Mumbai, like I am located in Mumbai, so I can give you an example of that. Calling up guests just to inquire how they are, nothing else, not about business, just talk about how they are, or say ki, I'm doing this and I thought about you because last time you had come, you had enjoyed this. So guests like that, they may not respond, but they note, and wishing them on their birthdays or anniversaries. So it's your personal outreach, which also extends when they are on the on the farm stays. Like, let's say I make it a practice that whoever comes on the farm, whenever they go, I have lemongrass that grows on the farm. So I make a bundle of it and I give it to them as a return gift with folded hands. The lemongrass doesn't cost me anything, but they always remember the return gift. They always remember this personal touch. Or if you can see the fruits and the vegetables that are grown on the farm, what I do is in the meals, I introduce them in the sense that if it's a fruit and or a vegetable, it's part of the cuisine. What happens is when you do that, it generates an order, because there's a lot of impulse purchase, and generally people they want to try and test things first. So this is a very good way of selling your produce and consuming it also, because in case it doesn't get sold, at least it's consumed, it doesn't go waste. When I talk about corporate tie-ups, understand that the agri-tourism is not throughout the year. It's not 365 days. As per my experience, it's about 108 or odd days. So instead of canvassing for new guests, what you do is you tie up with certain corporates, which includes educational institutions, which includes your hotels, restaurants, which includes them all, your yoga studios, so that you already have pre-bookings throughout the year. So that is one way of sustaining. The personal touch is something which will help you in brand building, which will help you in word of mouth publicity. Yesterday we were saying that it is the ultimate form of publicity. It takes time, but this is how you can begin in baby steps. Example of a corporate tie-up is like we have this workshop for corporates designed for them, where we mix agri-tourism with health, wellness, and corporate requirements. So this is just one example. Now, leveraging experiences. My friends, I cannot emphasize enough on the importance of having regular events and workshops throughout the year on the farm. The reason for that is because it has a trickle down effect. When people come to visit you only for, say, the event, if they see your property next time, it motivates them to come for the stay. Plus, when they come to you, when Mohammed comes to the mountain, or rather the mountain comes to Mohammed, you can sell your, what do you say, your produce. It becomes like an excellent point of touch. But they have to be consistent throughout the year so that they can plan accordingly. And I will give you an example. This is the rice plantation event that we had, a small clip just to give you an idea of the experiences. Quality of interaction. This is something which I would like to add. And Murrah Farms, for example, let's take it's a petting thing, or you're meeting the animals. If you tell them it's a buffalo, it lives for so many years, it is so heavy, it becomes technical for those children. Instead, we can humanize the animal. For example, we can say the buffalo's name is Sunaina. She is 10 years old. She has 4 children. So when you make it into a form of a story where you can interact with the children, it has better recall and the quality of interaction is better. This is just one of the examples. Ladies and gentlemen, we have to face the fact that it is a digital world where people are more in the real world. The quality of your interactions should get those people back to real. But I would like to add a rider there, that it should also be Instagrammable, because that's how you can pull people. Unless you have got Instagrammable sites. So in Minimura, it's a very valid point, very colorful. So people can use that to highlight their visit on the social media. And I call it the RRR model because it's a famous Indian movie, South Indian, which won the Oscar in 2023 for a song. To stay relevant, we have to look at various themes which are there. Now, these are some of the things I can think of. There are many such things which are related. And I can give an example of the wellness theme in the next slide. This is a very important thing. One of the things which I can logically diversify, provided you have the bandwidth, is you can have classes on the farm. You have proof of concept as a farmer and a farm stay owner. So you can use that, which adds to your credibility. You can use that. And moreover, a lot of people from urban centers, cosmopolitan cities, they cannot connect with the rural people because there is a difference of thinking, there's a difference of language. So you can act like a crossover bridge, and you can bridge this through even education. But there's one thing which I wanted to highlight was that before you get into having actual classes on, in your social media account, show your value by being a subject expert or sharing some tips or sharing your insights in the chosen field, maybe agriculture, maybe agri-tourism, which adds to your credibility, and then you can command the price. So this is one way of having your pull for potential students. And consultancy is again, this is the event calendar for Aditya Agro Farm throughout the year. These are the experiences that we offer. This is the program which we did. It was an interesting experiment where we again utilized the theme of wellness. So I would like to play the clip for you now.
Sir, does the clip has sound?
Huh?
Does the clip has the sound? आवाज येत नाहीये व्हिडिओचा.
ओके. आवाज येत नाहीये का?
व्हिडिओचा आवाज नाहीये. यू कॅन शेअर मोर मध्ये जाऊन ते शेअर कॉम्प्युटर साऊंड असं म्हणा.
कम्प्युटर साऊंड असणार आहे का? ओके. Then it's okay. Without this also is fine. Just to show the mixing of agri-tourism with wellness. Just
Okay.
I'll conclude this with that clip.
ठीक आहे.
The fifth Brahmastra is leveraging communities. Now, understand that not all the guests are going to be the ones who are fit for you. You would want maximum, definitely, but you need to have a guest profile in mind that you need to focus on rather than going out in a generic fashion. So how do you build community through engagement? Now, I can give you an example that we follow is every Sunday on our Instagram, we have a weekly quiz and quiz with options. So what happens is whoever are the followers, they are very enthused by that. So that support grows. So these are some of the ways, low cost ways, which you can engage your existing community in having you as a preferred destination over time. And I can't underemphasize the impact because they are get impressed by that and they are your customers. Memberships, if you have events throughout the year, you can, instead of having piecemeal approach, you can say 4 events throughout the year selected, and you can take payment in advance at a reduced rate. So this also helps in your financial sustainability and planning for events. The behavior of a guest can be impacted by incentives. As to how, I will explain to you in the next slide. One of the things which I have already explained is something known as LAMP, which is Local Agri-Tourism Micro Partnerships. And I had presented on this in Bolzano in the World Agri-Tourism Conference last year. It has been selected by the Government of India, Ministry of Tourism, as one of the 75 sustainable practices that need to be emulated all across the board. And it has also been selected for publication by CABI, that is your Center for Agriculture and Biosciences International, UK-based organization. So I will not spend time now. If anybody wants to know about it, I can talk about it later. Lastly, why leveraging community is important is because unless you are a cluster or unless you have a community, you cannot have a government listening to you, because governments do not listen to you on individual basis. If you have a community, what happens is that they are pressurized into, or not pressurized would be the wrong word, but they are forced to listen to what the requirements are. Like, for example, infrastructure, for example, subsidies, for example, is some changes in policies. Like in Maharashtra, it is camping is a part of agri-tourism, or it is mandatory for educational institutions to have picnics or school tours in agri-tourism institutions. So if other states also follow suit, or other countries also follow suit, it is possible to bring about this change. Hence, leveraging community is very, very important. And about incentivizing behavior, this is the eco-warrior concept. Generally, people are under the impression that if you want to have your guests go as close to nature without the modern amenities, yes, you can have your rooms without air conditions, you can have rooms without even fans, you can have rooms without TV. It's possible. But the question is that, is it sustainable? Because the guest can come there once only to experience what it is like. But if he doesn't get a good night's sleep, or if he is bothered by mosquitoes or your bed sheets, he will not come back again. A better way, what we do is that whoever comes to us, we give them the Eco Warrior Challenge. The Eco Warrior Challenge is, in the course of their stay, if they do not use the air condition that is provided, if they do not use the shower that is provided, and if they do not use the internet that is provided, we will honor them by giving them a sapling of their choice from our nursery, and we'll also publish it in our social media account. We do not judge them, because you don't know that the other person may have had a bad day. He may want to sit under a hot shower to while away his pain. So we don't judge. It is an entirely voluntary concept, and the results are better. So that's the thing, that incentivize in this way rather than force. Don't make the choice for the guest. So with this, I have come to the end of my presentation. Are there any questions?
Thank you so much, Patak sir. As always, you are always innovative and creating different concepts and different themes so that you keep not only the tourists as well as everybody who sees your farm engaged. We have a few questions. The first one is, how do you manage crowd control during festivals or during seasons? Do you believe that as a farmer who owns the agri-tourism farm, you yourself must be present and you must know your carrying capacity and cater to everyone personally? Or do you feel that you must hire the management system who can look after this crowd control?
That's a very good question, Revati madam. My concept as of now is, instead of having 1,000 guests on the weekends, I would rather have 200 every day. Because sustainability, as someone in the yesterday's presentation had said, was knowing your farm's capacity. And being present is something which I believe, because that's what the personal touch is. It's what I can do, my staff cannot do in certain cases in terms of interaction. So to answer your question, right now, I'm not into outsourcing that capacity of management, because it is not about having the people there. It is about giving them that experience, the personal touch. And I know how much my capacity is. I do not accept anything more than that, which mars the experience. So he will not come back again. One bad review and you're done.
That's right, sir. Absolutely correct. The next
Please ask the question. Yeah.
next question that we have is, the farmers who start agri-tourism centers, their core nature is about farming and being a farmer. But when it comes to tourism, you need to cater to different kinds of tourists, different kinds of people who are going to come at your farm. So, which skills do you think should be honed in order to cater to the tourism industry as well?
See, that's where the bridging course is required, because you will not have the necessary skills. My profile is slightly different. I am traveled, I am more educated, I am cosmopolitan, so I am able to do it better. But for the average farmer, what are the best hospitality practices, or what are the skills required in guest management, is something which I feel is the need of the hour, and that is what I think Taure Sahib and everyone is talking about. It's about creating awareness. So to answer your question, skills have to be learned, and basic skills like management or measuring, because a lot of farmers, they do by estimation, whereas when you're in hospitality, you need to be more precise. So I feel that having a bridging course to develop skills is something which is required. And lastly, the most important skill, I would say, for any agripreneur or agri-tourism practitioner is the art of storytelling. If you are able to tell your story, if you're able to, because people don't listen to you because they have so many voices, they listen to your story. And there are so many competitions in the market. How do you differentiate? You can differentiate only if the guest can associate with you through your story. That's branding. So, with your permission, there is one no, but the sound is not coming, right? For the clips.
You need to share the sound.
Can show the
Okay.
clip, sir. No problem.
I'll show you one clip, and
Yes.
why I want to show this clip is because it is holding of a cultural event on the farm, which encompasses all principles that I mentioned, where it is ecologically friendly, involves local community, local society, involves local cuisine, and it is cultural. So I'll just share it with you with your permission. It's a 1 minute clip.
Please.
This one. how do I share the sound, madam?
Yeah, this you stop share this.
Okay.
So again, share the clip what you want.
Okay.
And while sharing, you'll have a box where you'll have to tick on share sound.
Is this visible? Is this visible?
It is, yes, it is.
I'll play it.
Yes.
कस्तुरीचा दरवळ हा कस्तुरीचा दरवळ हा भारी अंबरा मुंजीच्या शकुनाने हर्ष दाटला आशीर्वचनांचा चैतन्य सोहळा कुर्यात् कठोर मंगलम् कुर्यात् कठोर मंगलम् कुर्यात् कठोर मंगलम् कुर्यात् कठोर मंगलम् तनननो तनननो तनन देरे नदी तनन तनननो तनननो तनन देरे नदी तनन
This video is extremely enriching, sir. Our kids these days in this generation must understand that the cultural preservation is not down market, but it is something that highlights the importance of how we should run in the future. Thank you so much for this. Thanks, sir.
Aditya sir,
Thank you so much.
I mean, Captain Aditya sir, I would appeal you to actually explain that the video story to our international guests so that they will understand what that 1 minute story was and why it is required and how do you do it.
All right. The video clip was a proof of concept for the thread ceremony of my son. Thread ceremony basically is when in our community, when the boy reaches of a certain age, he is sent to his Gurukul. Gurukul is where they go, the house of the Guru, to study. So they are supposed to go for the next 13 years for studies and higher meditation. And this symbolization of cutting the hair is to sort of cut contact with the family for that temporary being. It's very symbolic. In our community, it is akin to a marriage without the bride. That is the social and cultural significance. And it's about going back to the roots. So in the video, you would have seen that he was waving goodbye. It was that he will be going to the house of his guru. And ironically, this is the last time he will be eating from the plate of his mother or his father. So he becomes a sort of a independent young boy on his way to manhood. And it has a lot of cultural significance in our community, that is in Maharashtra. So that was the video. It's known as Munja or thread ceremony.
Thank you so much, Captain Pathak, sir. Thank you. It is always a privilege listening to your storytelling skills. Thank you. Thank you for being a
Thank you
part
so much.
of the World Agri Day Conference. Next, we have with us another award winner, BioVed Agri Farms, owned by Dr. B.K. Dwivedi, established the Agri-Tourism Center. In a 50-acre land at Prayagraj, UP, India, as a single window center for the demonstration cum training of the need-based, resourceful, and socially acceptable, economically viable, eco-friendly applied technologies. Innovative process for the rehabilitation of farmers, youth interested tourists for increasing the self-employment and additional income generation. Value addition of the bioresources and the agri-waste materials, including the proper marketing system and all the modern infrastructure facilities, including the fooding, lodging, entertainment facilities, which are the main attractions of the tourist. Bioved Agri-Tourism Center, Namaste, Dr. Divedi.
Given me opportunity to share my feelings about agri-tourism. So we have started agri-tourism in 2008 from this place. This place was barren land, earthy and unfertilized land. There was no use from since last 100 years.
डॉक्टर साहब आपका वीडियो शुरू कर दीजिए.
Yeah, sir. एक मिनट.
थोड़ा सा कैमरा नीचे कर दीजिए तो आप सबको दिखाई देंगे. परफेक्ट 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 परफेक्ट. Go ahead, sir. No problem.
Slide. Sir, our display is visible or not?
Yes, very much visible, sir. Go ahead.
चलिए आगे. Next.
These slides.
Slides visible है sir, कोई problem नहीं है.
ठीक स्टार्ट कीजिए आप तो दिख रही.
तो this is our sir front view of agri tourism. Because here is a well known historical and tourist place, that is Sringverpur Dham, just near to our agri tourism center. So we want to start for livelihood security, food security, additional income generation, self employment generation, and to start new entrepreneurs in different fields of agriculture. This is a main vision of our agri tourism center. So we have started in 50-acre land and to start the agri tourism center, and all these demonstrated technologies which is a need based, resourceful and socially acceptable, economically viable, so that most of the pilgrims and farmers and youngsters and all these people who are interested to agriculture in the field they will come here and they can take training, and after demonstration for creating a self confidence among themselves, so that they can adopt the technology. So therefore we have started a small work about the agri tourism. So Bioved has taken an initiative for demonstration after training or for need-based, resourceful, socially acceptable, economically viable, recent advanced, eco-friendly technology of high-tech cash farming for creating self-confidence, rehabilitation of farmers with self-esteem. Because if he is earning without esteem, self-esteem, so there is no use. So therefore additional income generation and self-employment, and by establishing self-entrepreneurs in different fields of agriculture to inhibit the rural migration towards urban areas. Because it is our main motto or for agri tourism कि the rural migration should be stopped and towards the urban areas. Next. We are establishing agri-tourism center in own purchased 50-acre land, neglected and unfertilized, waste, earthy and barren land, which was available at Rambangaman Marg. This is near Bhagavatipur Chauraha, Sringverpur Dham. It is a well-known historical and tourist place. और our Prime Minister establishment of agri-tourism center, the cost of land was increased from 30,000. In 2008, we have purchased this land at the rate of 30,000 per acre. But now the cost of due to the establishment of agri-tourism center, the cost of the near and in and around our center, the cost of the land become जो है 46 lakhs per acre. This is the valuation of a land due to the जो है establishment of a agri tourism center. And we have established जो है 480 seated well furnished auditorium, training hall, conference room, practical rooms, fooding, lodging facilities, containing including all modern facilities, transportation, electric, 20 kilowatt solar system, beekeeping, sericulture, mushroom cultivation, and its value addition. Next. And value addition of 450 bioresources or agri-based materials available in each and every village जो है in free of cost, and farm machinery जो है banks, soya milk plants for milk और जो है पनीर, sweet making machine and namkeen production, RO water जो है plants cleaning and जो है dusting and grading जो है facilities of major food crops after harvesting, and vegetable crops, medicinal and aromatic plants cultivation. Post-harvest processing unit and warehouses are being also established. And 25 kilowatt and 35 kilowatt silent generator solar system, and all these facilities are available in our agri tourism center. So therefore it is just जो है very pioneer place जो है just इलाहाबाद लखनऊ highway and Delhi Howrah highway, and just to the airport 20 kilometer 12 kilometer from the center to airport. तो therefore pilgrim जो है can move जो है in this center जो है very easily. And production in जो है customer sell point, we have also established a sell point जो है for marketing center in agri tourism center for जो है promotion of farmers produce directly to consumers. We have taken a initiative जो है producer to consumers to increase the जो है dearness जो है by supplying quality, pure and primary processed value-added agri products, because they are traveling in our agri tourism center. So he should जो है they should जो है achieve जो है all these things are in pure and quality product and without any जो है health hazards. So therefore जो है we have establishing this center highly promising जो है results oriented demonstrated technology, that is agri tourism center, that is a scientific method of live culture. We have demonstrated so many technology which is need based. One of them is scientific method of live culture, freshwater pearl culture, superfood azolla and spirulina cultivation, and different जो है dairy products manufacturing and interactive fish, duck, poultry, pearl and ornamental fish and dairy farming. Because agriculture is जो है our farmers is a single window center, so therefore जो है they needs जो है all these things in one place. So we have tried to demonstrate all these जो है technology in one place. Next. And agri producer for increasing longevity and storage biological value, which are जो है shortcomings existing in the farmers field. तो we have removed जो है these shortcomings by the establishment of this center. Green, clean and live demonstration of the जो है sustainable management of water, air, forest, soil, flora, fauna and microbes जो है all these facilities are available in our place, so that जो है we can inhibit the जो है climate change and global warming, or including environmental conservation, biodiversity conservation and all natural resources conservation. So modern facilities of irrigation, sprinkling, drip or for the saving the जो है water, we have demonstrated all these technology in our farm. And modern facilities of polyhouse, precision agriculture we are promoting also by establishing polyhouse, greenhouse, tissue culture और जो है organic fertilizer production, plant health clinic, soil health clinic and agri business. So drought and stray animals energy utilization unit also has been established. Next. This is a small view of जो है our agri tourism center. We have जो है provided all the facilities to the tourist जो है in one place जो है. They can जो है stay here. They can जो है see the जो है different technology. They can train जो है they can take training जो है from any technology. And this is जो है demonstration come self point. The we का जो है our center is spread over in 50 acre. But what the जो है items and products are prepared in these campus, they are being demonstrated in out place जो है just near to the roadside. Next. This is a view of our guest house. One or two room जो है we have demonstrated here. So all these facilities are जो है here. We का जो है the tourist can save जो है in a very easiest method जो है and free residence and fooding and lodging and all these facilities are here in not in excellent quality but in better quality is also because we are trying and from ourselves, from our limited resources. And this is a view of our training or in different activities we organize time to time about the training and demonstration and visitors of those tourist peoples and students and youngsters, IIM students, IIT students, so that they can create among them also for the benefit of our agriculture. Next, this is a view of a training and we have demonstrated it here. Next, and this is a view of our activities in our auditorium, and this is a small view of a agri tourism center. This is a freshwater culture and England world level tourist director has visited also here. Next, and this is a view of a women empowerment by providing additional income by the investment of rupees 10,000 only. If any woman invest 10,000, so he or she can get 5,000 to 8,000 rupees, 1,000 rupees per day, and 8,000 to 10,000 per month. Next. This is a video, and we are demonstrating here. Next. These are the women empowerment view, and these are the like value added products from here we are presenting there. This is the agri based material. These materials are like lacquering products are base material is agri based and bioresources material. So therefore there is no any other side product. These products are available in free of cost in each and every villages in just near the road, in just near the their places. So we have value added these products you can see the quality of the products. Next. This is glass based lacquering products. So we have also provided this is cow dung based gamla and cow dung based diyali, and we have supplied 4 lakhs diyali to Singapore for celebrating eco friendly Deepavali. Because like is a natural product and biodegradable product and no harmful to any human beings, animals or any flora fauna of the country. Next. दिस इज ये व्यू आप यंगस्ट यंगस्टर
4 विलेजेस में टोटल गए थे और हमने वहाँ पे सर्वे किया जो हमें मेन वहाँ पे प्रॉब्लम व्हाट इज योर नेम माय विलेज एंड वी टोल्ड देम अबाउट दीस थिंग्स बट listening from someone and actually going and learning and getting training is a two different things. So if they come here and they learn these things, they get proper training, of course they can start their own business and set up their own things in their own land and all. Overall, what is the contribution of which students?
तो दीज आर द यंगस्टर जो है, दीज लवली प्रोफेशनल यूनिवर्सिटी जो है जालंधर, और किट यूनिवर्सिटी भुवनेश्वर, एंड सुबार्ट्स जो है इलाहाबाद, दीज आर जो है गर्ल्स स्टूडेंट्स, दे केम हियर एंड दे टेक ट्रेनिंग जो है. तो दिस इज ए व्यू ऑफ ए आवर मीटिंग जो है इन रूटीन मीटिंग इन एग्री टूरिज्म, एंड दिस इज ए कल्चरल प्रोग्राम बाय द जो है वुमेन्स which are here come here जो है for the training purposes. So this is a view of our dairy जो है technology, and we have demonstrated जो है innovative process जो है in dairy farming, because जो है farmers are using traditional farming जो है, they do not जो है bother about the जो है क्वालिटी ऑफ जो है प्रोडक्ट्स ऑफ जो है मिल्क एंड डिफरेंट प्रोडक्ट्स ऑफ द जो है. दिस इज जो है डेबिट वाउचर, डेबिट क्रेडिट पार्ट टेकिंग ये जो है मिल्क फ्रॉम द जो है काउंटर. तो वी हैव डेवलप्ड ये जो है डेबिट सिस्टम आल्सो डेबिट, एंड दिस इज ए व्यू ऑफ ए आवर मिल्किंग पार्लर and soya milk plant. It is a fully automatic, and it is a जो है very safe and very quality products can be produced. Next, and this is a view of our dairy जो है टेक्नोलॉजी एंड डेयरी. these are जो है स्मॉल यूनिट्स जो है, they are not so much costly जो है. तो we have prepared, we have designed और स्मॉल स्केल जो है टेक्नोलॉजी which can adapt by the farmers at their जो है farm without much more investment. Next, दिस इज तो जो है प्रोडक्ट ऑफ ए काउ डंग बेस्ड. दिस इज जो है मेमेंटो फ्रॉम काउ डंग बेस्ड जो है प्रोडक्ट है, और विद हेल्प ऑफ ए जो है लैक. एंड दिस इज जो है काउ डंग बेस्ड गमला, एंड काउ डंग बेस्ड गणेश एंड लक्ष्मी जो है मूर्ति. एंड यू कैन नॉट इमेजिन जो है कि वी हैव सोल्ड जो है 3 लाख 50,000 जो है आप गणेश एंड लक्ष्मी, और फॉर द वर्शिप ऑफ ए गणेश एंड लक्ष्मी एट द ऑन द ओकेजन ऑफ ए दीपावली. तो वी हैव डिस्ट्रीब्यूटेड जो है काउडंग जो है इन विथ कास्ट जो है टू टेक जो है फ्रॉम द.
डॉक्टर साहब, सॉरी टू डिस्टर्ब यू, थोड़ा सा समय कम है.
हाँ यस सर. तो दीज आर जो है बम्बू पेस्ट आइटम सर जो है, देयर इज ए प्रॉब्लम्स ऑफ बम्बू पेस्ट प्रॉब्लम, दे बिकेम जो है ब्लैक, एंड वी हैव जो है लैकरिंग. आफ्टर लैकरिंग दिस इज जो है काउडंग जो है सर गमला, एंड यू कैन सी द जो क्वालिटी ऑफ द जो है काउडंग. नेक्स्ट, सर वी हैव इन्वेस्टेड आवर जो है 20 years in this field जो है, and after resigning the जो है government job, तो therefore जो है वी का जो है we want to demonstrate the technology so that जो है most of the people can reside in the village, and जो है they can adopt जो है entrepreneurs in different fields of agriculture. तो दिस इज जो है स्मॉल व्यू सर जो है, वी वांट टू सी यू जो है ओनली बाय द फोटोग्राफ, बिकॉज देयर इज नो टाइम, योर टाइम इज वेरी वैल्यूबल. तो दिस इज जो है व्यू हियर, एंड दिस इज ए ब्रास आइटम्स जो है दे आर लाइकरिंग जो है. नेक्स्ट, दीज आर तो जो है बम्बू बेस्ड आइटम्स. नेक्स्ट, दीज आर जो है टॉयज जो है वी हैव मेड बाय द लाइकरिंग. नेक्स्ट, and this is a view of a different products as well, because we have no time. These are जो है idols made by जो है like. next, this is the जो है environmental जो है products, and this is the जो है idol guard and guard. and next, this is the जो है fresh water pearl culture sir. next, this is ornamental fish breeding center, and this is a fresh water pearl culture. next, and this is the view of a fish farming in our center, and this is the जो है fresh water pearl culture products जो है different we have produced. this is a utilization of a जो है drought and stray animals for using up in agriculture, for pumping set, for flour mill, for different purposes जो है. Next year Dr. Alam जो है has visited also here, and these are the जो है different view of a meetings जो है organized in our center. Next, this is the जो है it is a review of a beginning जो है. We have started agri tourism in a बिल्कुल in the beginning stage जो है. You can see जो है bullocks जो है और जो है करने. दिस इज द सर जो है स्यूडो स्टेम जो है आप बनाना स्यूडो स्टेम यूटिलाइजेशन. तो वी आर आल्सो वी का जो है आफ्टर द हार्वेस्टिंग ऑफ बनाना मोस्ट ऑफ द फार्मर्स जो है थ्रो द जो है स्यूडो स्टेम इन द जस्ट नियर द रोड और जस्ट नियर इन द कैनाल. तो वी हैव यूटिलाइज जो है बाई द एक्सट्रैक्टिंग फाइबर जो है फ्रॉम द स्यूडो स्टेम. एंड दीज आर द जो है डिफरेंट प्रोडक्ट्स बिकॉज यू हैव ए लिमिटेड टाइम. तो वी वांट टू ओनली शो जो है you. Next, and this is a different activities our agri tourism center, and this is a initial view of जो है for starting the agri tourism center. So you can we have shown जो है present view, and this is जो है beginning view. Next, and this is जो है we have started in the beginning. So step by step जो है it is not assured जो है in one say time, but we are working जो है from the last 20 years. This is a जो है view of our center. Next, and this is a training and all these things जो है are being conducted here. Next, दिस इज जो है पोल्ट्री फार्म एंड व्यू. दिस इज जो है फ्लोरिकल्चर. वी का जो है मोस्ट ऑफ द टूरिस्ट जो है अट्रैक्ट फ्रॉम द फ्लावर. एंड दिस इज द व्यू ऑफ ए न्यूज पेपर्स जो है. एंड आवर न्यूज पेपर्स हैज आल्सो गिवन इम्पोर्टेंस अबाउट दीज प्रोडक्ट्स. एंड दिस इज ए अर्लियर व्यू जो है. तो वी हैव जो है स्पेंड सर जो है 5 or 6 years जो है in a very limited resources. Now it has been grow up day by day. So a lot of thanks sir जो है you have given me opportunity to share our views जो है. A lot of thanks for the jury members and madam and all these जो है concerning जो है persons who are जो है directly or indirectly related to work जो है World Tourism Day. And we are celebrating जो है it is a matter of great pleasure that we are celebrating जो है 18th जो है World Tourism Day today जो है. And all of you have given your valuable time जो है sir, and you listen to our जो है small things जो है. So a lot of thanks for your nice cooperation.
Thank you so much, Dr. Devedi sir. Listening to you is always a privilege. We've heard you during the presentation for the award, and we can see that why you rightly deserve the award in the category of innovation. You
Thank you.
have so many innovations that are going on in your farm that I'm sure that 30 minutes is not enough to explain everything that you are doing. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, madam. A lot of thanks जो है for your nice cooperation, our jury members and all related members, because you have given so much time sir जो है madam, because you are celebrating जो है 18th World जो है Tourism Day, and you have given me such type of a our person और जो है to share our view जो है. तो a lot of thanks for your nice cooperation.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam.
Dr. Saab, I think after you like told Prem Singh ji, other farmers in Uttar Pradesh are going to be role model for how agritourism should be and how it should benefit the local people, local women, local youth by adding value addition to the craft, handicrafts, and the lack material which is available at your place, also from the banana waste. And so there is so much of learning from your institution. So with this, I think this day I would like to visit Prayagraj and visit your institution, your agritourism farm, and see what are the things you are doing on ground and how that can be, replicated to other states in India and other institutes like Krishi Vigyan Kendra or agricultural universities or agricultural colleges. It's a lot of learning. I promise you, by August, I should be visiting your place.
Okay, sir, most welcome, sir. जो है it is our most pleasure जो है point time जो है you will also come here जो है it is a Lord Rama है जो है come in Treta Yug and you will come here in the present time जो है so, a lot of thanks, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Over to you, Revati ma'am.
Thank you so much, Dr. Dwivedi, for being a part of the 18th World Agri-Tourism Day celebrations.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
The next speaker, Rose Wright Madam from NSW, is the co-chair of the GAN Policy and Advocacy Committee and a board member of the Australian Regional Tourism Network. Her public speaking skills, research analysis, and strategic approaches sets her apart in her impactful work. She will share her thoughts on the policy and regulation in the global agri-tourism network, its challenges, and definitely its solutions. Hello, madam. How are you?
Hello. Thank you so much for hosting me tonight. It's evening here in Australia, so I know it's lunch, just after lunch in India and around the world. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for the opportunity. I'm very honored.
Thank you, ma'am.
I'm happy to share my screen if that's acceptable.
Yes, ma'am, please.
Thank you. So today I've been asked to speak on policy and regulation in global agritourism and some challenges and solutions. I run a small company in Australia called Regionality, and we have been working for about 20 years in developing product and experience development and working with hundreds and hundreds of farmers across the eastern states. But most importantly, I'm going to talk to you about the opportunity for regulatory reform to enable agritourism to develop, and also strategy and other solutions that you can come up with at a local level, at a regional level, at a state and national level to support the sector. I'm going to go through some of the things that I want to be really clear about up front is that the solutions will be different in every jurisdiction because the farming is different, the community is different, the culture is different, and the policy and regulatory requirements will be different. And we need to be mindful that a solution in Australia may not be the same as a solution in India or Africa or Europe. Or America. So it's very important that we consider that it's different in different situations. But I am going to share with you some of the key principles that I think we need to share around the world around agritourism and how we develop it sustainably for the future to empower rural economies and preserve the culture in these communities, which is very important. So from my perspective, I'm going to try and cover all of these and leave plenty of time for discussion and questions. And I would ask that we do questions at the end. I only have a handful of slides that I want to cover off on so that we can just set the scene. And then I'm very open to sharing some examples from around the world, and particularly here in Australia, where we're doing some very interesting things and some cutting edge policy and regulatory reform. So what are some of the challenges? I'm going to cover these key points. What are some of the challenges? The importance of defining and differentiating agritourism from other forms of tourism, and particularly rural tourism that occurs. The role of advocacy in developing strategy, policy, and regulatory reform to address your challenges. How systemic change enables growth in agritourism supply, development, and marketing. The importance of policy supported by strategy and investment in the capacity building and regional cluster development to support positive change in a farming community. And please be careful what you wish for, because you can make changes and sometimes you can actually not consider the impact of those changes. And we must consider the impact so that we don't lose the culture and the agriculture that sustains our community. So that's what I'm going to try and cover in about 20 minutes, and then leave plenty of time for discussion. So, what are some of the challenges? Now, I'm just touching the edge, the tip of the iceberg of some of the challenges, but these are fairly common around the world, and not all of these things are considered. And that's because generally agritourism is identified by the tourism sector as an opportunity. And so they work really hard to try and market and promote, and don't understand the backstory and the challenges of the farming community. And so it's very important to think about this as a farmer-led and a farming sector-led opportunity, partnering with tourism to make it work for both sectors. It's very important that we clearly define agritourism and its role in supporting farmers, not just to take over their farming activity or not to take over their farming activity, but to add value, to innovate like the previous speaker. Oh my gosh, how incredible are the innovations that he has achieved. And the good doctor has absolutely deserves that innovation award. But, you know, an example of how you can add value, diversify, utilize the spare capacity on your farm, and add to the income of farming. It's very important that we help farmers be viable in a very competitive market where their prices are very low. We need to find other ways to generate income to keep them on that land and to live a sustainable and viable life. And that is not just for the current generation, but opportunities for the future generation based on agriculture and opportunities to do these value adds, innovations, and diversify their income. It helps them in times of challenge when there's weather that might be difficult for them, whether it's floods or drought. These things are commonplace in agriculture. So it's important that we build resilience into the farming business through these diversification opportunities. And agritourism can do that if done well. We also need to ensure the primacy of agriculture so that farming land is preserved for present and future generations. This is such an important point because the role of land use planning, particularly in countries like Australia and other developed countries, will be to ensure that that farmland does not get developed in an inappropriate way so that we can continue growing food and fibre for the future. This is also something that developing countries need to consider. And if there aren't policies in place in this way, we really need to consider how we support this so we don't lose a community's capacity to feed and clothe itself, as well as creating jobs and opportunities for the economy. So this is something I'll go into in a little bit more detail. We also need to think about strategy, policy, and regulations that work to support the growth of the sector. Developing a strategy that clearly articulates what you're trying to achieve, clearly defines what agritourism is and isn't, and helps then to inform the policy and regulatory frameworks that will support the policy and support the development of the sector is very important. We need to be able to do this in an ongoing management way that doesn't compromise the productive capacity of the farms hosting agritourism. Again, this is about protecting agriculture and the primacy of agriculture in this sector. Number 4 is about educating stakeholders about tourism, agritourism. Most people have got a misconception about what it is and how we can differentiate it between other forms of tourism in rural settings and rural communities. And I'll go into that in a bit more detail. Educating farmers to help them plan the best option for their farm to complement their core farming business and the family's way of life. That's an error, not facilities, but the family's way of life. We've got to remember that many farmers, although not the case in every country and every community, many farmers live on their farmland as well. So it is not just a place of work that they close up at the end of the day and go home. They live there, they raise their families, and they hope to leave it to their children in the future. And the other one is about educating the tourism industry to ensure that expectations of the agritourism venture allow for farming first and tourism second. And this is a very important consideration. And if you run a farm, you know it's a full-time business already. You're already working very long hours and extremely hard. Adding a tourism business on top of this needs to be able to complement this role in agriculture. And sometimes that means it only happens at certain times of the week or certain times of the day or even certain seasons throughout the year when you can fit it into your farming activity or when your farm is capable of being opened. There are many other challenges that we need to consider that are equally as important, but time is limited, so I will cover these key points. One of the things I want to bring up, though, is biosecurity. Biosecurity, ensuring that disease does not come from one farm to another or from city to the country and actually undermines the farming activity, is a really important thing to consider. Australia has very strict biosecurity limitations, and so we need to be very careful here about how we develop agritourism so it doesn't introduce pests and diseases into the farming landscape. Other countries will have different rules and regulations, but it should be a consideration for animal health, for soil health, and for human health and environmental health. So biosecurity is another one that I would add to the list. But let's move on. So the first one is the importance of defining and differentiating agritourism from other forms of rural tourism. Now, this is where I diversify, I guess, from other people who practice in this field. I think it's really important that we don't confuse agritourism with food tourism or cultural tourism or nature-based tourism or just general rural tourism. And there's a really clear, important reason why. If we want to create regulatory settings and policy to support agritourism, we need to define it and differentiate it so that the rules and regulations work for the sector's development. If we can't define it and we can't explain it, and it sounds just like other forms of tourism that are already clearly articulated, then we won't be able to get the bespoke, specific, fit for purpose policies and regulatory frameworks that help farmers to do the sorts of diversifications on their farm that they need to do without the onerous cost and regulatory systems they're currently facing. And this is a very important role. I've spent the last 18 years fighting for regulatory reform, and we got that in New South Wales. And it wasn't until we could clearly define what agritourism was and how it was different from other rules that are already in place that we were able to get a specific fit for purpose code for planning that enabled us to be able to develop the sector in New South Wales, which is a state of Australia, the most populous state of Australia. Protecting farmland is the key role of the planning system in New South Wales. By being able to demonstrate the primacy of agriculture and that this was a different form of tourism to support agricultural innovation, we were able then to start the process of adapting and developing appropriate planning. but it came with a strategy and it came with research. And these are important things to underpin what you are doing. The second point here is agritourism is based on sharing farm experiences, landscape, culture, and importantly, the food and fibre produced on that farm, and sometimes the farms around it. If these activities do not share these 3 or 4 key elements, then I don't think you can define it as agritourism. It may be that it is nature-based tourism, and it's something that's completely different. If you can integrate food and farming tours into that, then it may become agritourism. But if it's only about nature-based tourism, if it's only about the natural environment, then it is clearly nature-based tourism, and we should be aware of that. It doesn't mean you can't include a nature-based experience or nature-based accommodation in your agritourism venture, but you must have these other elements integrated into your offer to make it authentically agritourism. The other key point is agritourism only happens on farm. If there is a great little restaurant or cafe or food stall in town that's offering local produce as part of their menu, then that is food tourism. If it is a market where farmers are going into town and they're offering their food and fibre for sale, that is a market, and it may well be food tourism as well, but it is not agritourism. There are a whole range of other things that occur if there is a golf course on rural land and people are visiting that property to play golf, and there is no connection to the farm production, then that is rural tourism. It is not agritourism, unless it's a turf farm and it grows the turf for the golf course. Then there's a connection. I just want to be really clear about this because there are some forms of tourism that are inappropriate on farmland, and we need to be able to protect agriculture in order to have agritourism. So this is a very important point. I think I've covered some of item number 4. Other forms of rural tourism can be similar, but unless they're based on farming, it's not agritourism. And the differentiation point is really important so that we can bring stakeholders on board and they understand that this is not about the other forms of tourism that can already develop. This is a new form of tourism in some regions that needs support and a regulatory framework that supports it to grow. The next thing I want to cover off on you is this important component around strategy, then policy, then regulations. Every jurisdiction, as I said at the beginning, will have different approaches, but I believe these are common elements. So agritourism only happens on farm and is supplementary or an ancillary activity or a secondary activity, if that's easier to understand, to the agricultural production. Now, this is important so that it doesn't compromise the farming land and it doesn't compromise the farming activity. Again, understanding what some of your regulators might be asking of you. Is this going to undermine farming in the region? Protection of farming land and farm culture needs to be a primary consideration. Also, being able to articulate the economic viability and sustainability for farmers is also really important. This is a very key point where agritourism can assist in this. And having data and information to support this research is really important in developing number 5, which is strategy, and the focus on supply and supply development, and then marketing, as well as creating that supportive agritourism business ecosystem, or that's the rules and regulation and culture that's supporting it, is a really important component. And that needs to be built into your strategy. Collecting data needs to be built into your strategy as well. I know in Australia, when we had some key figures that were able to demonstrate what a positive impact agritourism can have, we started to get people interested at a high level of government, and that made all the difference. So having that great research is very important and from a credible source. Farmers need to come first. Tourism needs to understand the variability of production and support that tourism product, agritourism product, may not be available all year. It may not operate 7 days a week, and it might even be for limited seasons. So the farm might only operate as an agritourism venture at certain times of the year because that's how they fit it in. So these are some of the things that you need to integrate into your strategy. And education, of course, is key to all of this. Getting to the end of what I'm going to present. So policy education is key. We don't just have to educate farmers. Of course, we need to educate farmers. And I've found over the years, in almost 20 years of educating farmers about and helping them develop their business plans and strategies about how this will work for their farm, what's really important is to bring groups of farmers together where you can, because then they help each other. So I think that is a really important component to consider. Those clusters coming together helps them to build a relationship of collaboration, to understand they are not competing in an agritourism sense. But if you can do that at a regional level or at a local level, that is a very important way to get them working together, which I think is important. Educating policymakers, as I said at the beginning, they will have a different idea of what agritourism is, and you need to be clear about that so that they understand how they can help you. If you can't explain it, they can't help you. They can't see how they can help you, and they don't know how it fits in. You also need to understand that you need to speak their language. You need to understand what their priorities are and how agritourism can deliver on that. And again, we need to bring the tourism industry on board and educate them about how agritourism is different, that farmers already have a day job and that agritourism needs to fit into the farming sector, not the other way round. So expectations and sometimes the rules of engagement need to change. So that's our key takeouts from today, I believe. I'm happy to answer some questions. So, hello out there. If you're interested in having a chat and asking some questions, I just ask that you try and speak slowly and we'll have time. I believe we've got time for you. I'll hand over to our host.
Thank you so much, Rose Madam, for a wonderful presentation. And you aptly pointed out about the policies and the regulations. We have a question from the participant. What about if it is a fishing village? In Maharashtra in India, the fish that is caught is auctioned in the Harnai village twice a day. What would you call that?
What would I call that? See, this is the thing. Agritourism is about harvesting food, and sometimes it's about harvesting fiber. And if your way of farming is to go out to sea and catch fish or go into the river and catch fish, that to me is a food production activity. And that coming into the market and being sold is all part of the experience. So it's borderline, but it is part of food production and harvesting. Sometimes sometimes food harvesting happens in forests, like mushroom harvesting or harvesting other things. Harvesting from the sea or from the river is just the same. So yes, I think we could define, but that requires specific rules for that particular activity. So if that is what your community is based on, this is why it's different in every community. We can work with that and we can help you develop policies and experiences that can support that, that don't compromise the safety of the guests and the safety of the fishing vessels and the safety of the market. But what an amazing experience it would be to come to your village and to be able to see the fish coming off the fishing boats, and then to be able to buy some of that fish and maybe go back with a fisherman and their family and cook that fish and in a traditional recipe. What an amazing experience that would be for somebody like me. I would be the first to book.
Yes, ma'am, definitely. Pandran sir, do we have any questions?
I don't have the questions, but Rose, you presented very well.
Thank you.
Like, Delhi also last year, you presented very well there.
I hope it wasn't too long.
Yeah, meeting you at Global Agri-Tourism Network, sitting there at.
So these are my contacts. If anybody wants to find out more information or wants to have a discussion, please email me or contact through social media. I'm also on LinkedIn, but I don't think that's up there. That's just at Rose Wright. So you can find me on LinkedIn as well. So more than happy to connect. But look, I think the most important thing is that every region is different, but these common things are very important. And if you want to overcome your challenges, you've got to understand what they are, and you've got to listen to what your farmers are saying, as well as your tourism industry. And if the farmers don't know what you're talking about, they can't tell you why they're not doing it. They can't tell you how they would address those issues. So it's very important that you firstly define what agritourism looks like, whether it's in a fishing village in India or whether it's in a dairy production region or a general farming region. There are so many ways that you can create strategy that will, but you've got to define it. If you can't define it in your context, and GAN has some definitions. We have definitions that are very similar here in Australia, but they're all tweaked, right? They're all slightly different for the context of that country. For us in Australia, protecting farmland is one of the most important things that we can do. We really need to do that so we can feed ourselves. We export about 60% of our farm production to other parts of the world. We feed the world, really, with some key commodities. For countries like India and other developing countries like the Philippines and Indonesia, Africa, South America, so many different countries around the world that are quickly developing. I think the protection of agricultural land is probably one of your biggest challenges because lots of people will want to take that land very cheaply off the farmers and put up inappropriate developments. And so, if we can share some of the lessons that happened here in Australia as well, and the rules went down really slammed hard on them on being able to do that. So, if we can help you in that development stage, we're very happy to help you to put in place rules and regulations that protect the farmland, but enable your farmers to do agritourism in a way that makes them economically viable and improves the sustainability of their farming and their family's future. So I hope that's helpful, and please reach out at any stage. I'm more than happy to help.
Thank you so much, madam. What I have experienced with people from Australia, be it you or be it John Stanley, sir, is that all of you are the most humble human beings that I have seen. Because you started off by saying that this is my small company, and then you moved on to say about your 18 to 20 years of experience. So it was really great meeting you. And thank you so much for being a part of the 18th World Agri-Tourism Day Conference. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for inviting me.
All the way from Tamil Nadu, India, we have a dynamic personality, Mr. Arul James, as our next speaker, who is the founder and secretary of the Tamil Nadu Agro-Tourism Federation. He is here to share about his vision and mission outlined for the Tamil Nadu Agro-Tourism Federation. Namaste, sir.
Namaste, Revati. Namaste, Pandurang sir. Namaste. Wish you everyone happy World Agro-Tourism Day. Vanakkam and warm greetings from Tamil Nadu. Let me share my screen. Tamil Nadu, southern part of India, where the soil is sacred, the land where nature is worshipped, traditional animals, pet animals like farm animals like cow, hen, goat are part of our family. The agriculture is not just a livelihood, but our heartbeat of our life. Wishing everyone happy World Agro-Tourism Day 2025 once again. I'm Arul James Edwin Thambu, founder and secretary of Tamil Nadu Agro-Tourism Federation. But before all this, I was just a little boy who got the opportunity to visit my mother's village during my school days. That visit planted a seed deep in my heart. The smell of the wet soil, the sound of the cows returning home, the laughter of the village children playing under the trees, chasing hens and ducks, mouth-watering taste of my grandma's traditional cooking, gazing stars lying down, and swimming in the village ponds. It all stayed with me. Even as I grew up, completed studies and worked as a certifying authority in one of the world's top-level company in oil and gas industries, my heart longed not for concrete towers, but for the sky above the green fields. One day I decided to quit that job and follow my dream and passion. I returned home and started building my dream farm, a small piece of paradise named Grace Garden. But like many dreams, the journey was not easy. Challenges came financially, socially, emotionally. Instead of giving up, I transformed the struggle into strength. Grace Garden evolved into Grace Garden Model Agri-Tourism Center, welcoming children, students, families, travelers, and co-farmers to experience the same village joy I had once. Yam petra inbam pergai vayagam. Let the joy, the happiness we experienced and received be experienced by everyone around the world. This is what agro-tourism is all about. I drew immense inspiration from Sri Pandurang Tavreji, the father of agri-tourism in India, whose vision and relentless work showed us the farms could be the future of sustainable tourism. I choose to follow his footsteps with love, passion, with purpose and patience. Agri-tourism is like planting a seed. It takes time, care, patience. Just like a tree does not grow in a day, agri-tourism also takes time to grow and give results. But when the time comes, it gives us fruit of success, happiness, and sustainability. Let me play an introduction video.
What if your passion could transform not just your life but an entire community? Meet Arul James, a visionary farmer who turned a dream into a movement. Once a quality engineer, Arul left the corporate world to embrace his passion for farming. During his first harvest, he faced the harsh realities of market exploitation, selling peanuts at a meager price after a long, sleepless night on the roadside. This struggle became his turning point. Arul envisioned a solution: agritourism, a model that empowers farmers, connects urban visitors to rural roots, and creates sustainable income. Today, his Grace Garden Agritourism Center not only thrives but inspires others. From hands-on training for farmers to championing government policies, Arul's journey is a testament to resilience and innovation. Joining the fellowship has been a transformative chapter in this journey. Together, we are building a future where dreams grow into revolutions. I'm proud and humbled to be part of this impactful community. Let's heal the earth one farm at a time.
Welcome to Grace Garden, the ultimate destination for agro-tourism in Madurai. Step into a world where nature's beauty meets modern farming practices, creating a harmonious experience for all. Discover a lush oasis nestled amidst the vibrant landscapes of Madurai, where verdant fields and fragrant gardens await your arrival. Grace Garden is more than just a farm. It's an immersive journey that will awaken your senses and leave you enchanted. As you step into our grounds, you'll be greeted by the sweet melodies of chirping birds and the gentle rustling of leaves in the breeze. This is a place where tranquility reigns and you can escape the hustle and bustle of city life. Wander through our sprawling gardens where rows of colorful flowers stretch as far. Immerse yourself in their delicate fragrance and witness the stunning beauty of nature unfold before your eyes. But Grace Garden is more than just a feast for the eyes and nose. It's an interactive experience that allows you to connect with the essence of agriculture. Get your hands dirty as you join our skilled farmers in planting and harvesting seeds.
James, are you there? James?
James, sir, am I audible? We will just give him a minute to join back.
Madam, please join.
Yes, sir.
Sorry for a small technical problem. So as I said, Tamil Nadu is India's most visited state by domestic tourists with over 14 crore tourist arrival in 2023. With 7 agroclimatic zones and agriculture practiced in nearly 60% of rural households, the state offers rich potential for agritourism. Tamil Nadu has diverse rural landscapes from Western Ghats farms to delta regions, coastal hamlets, and dry land dryland villages, ideal for experiential tourism. Traditional arts, heritage foods, village crafts, and temple festivals attract urban families, school groups, researchers, and international tourists. Agrotourism combines farming, culture, nature, education, and traditional wellness, making it a sustainable tourism model in Tamil Nadu. Success story of Tamil Nadu Agrotourism Federation. A journey of vision, unity, and rural transformation. Today, we proudly share the journey and impact of the Tamil Nadu Agrotourism Federation, TNA-TF.
James, sir, are you here?
Electricity,
Arul, sir, will join us in just a few seconds. Yes,
join,
sir.
join.
Yes.
I think there is a small technical problem here. I think it's internet. So as I said, traditional arts, heritage foods, village crafts, everything is the beauty of Tamil Nadu. So Tamil Nadu Agrotourism Federation, our mission to transform Tamil Nadu's rural economy by combining eco-friendly tourism with empowered farmers, preserving tradition and fostering community growth. Our vision to make Tamil Nadu a national leader in sustainable rural development, creating model eco-village for agro-tourism that inspire India and benefit future generations. Key pillars of transformation, district-wide clusters as farmers, as making farmers as entrepreneurs. Across all 38 districts, TNA-TNF is building a dynamic network of agri-tourism and farmers clusters, each led by committed local leaders. These clusters empower farmers to become entrepreneurs, adding value to their producers, hosting visitors, and tapping into both agri-based and tourism markets. Expert mastermind group to guide with wisdom. To ensure success at the grassroots, TNATF has formed a mastermind group of experts in agriculture, finance, tourism, marketing, and sustainability. These mentors provide practical guidance, training, and continuous support to help clusters scale with confidence. Model eco-village communities living the change. In every district, we are developing model eco-village for agro-tourism that combine traditional agriculture, eco-living, cultural tourism, and these eco-villages serve as immersive destinations where tourists can experience the soul of rural Tamil Nadu, while farmers benefit from the diversified income streams. Replication across India, a national blueprint. Our success in Tamil Nadu is now becoming a replicable model with thorough documentation, pilot projects in other states, and partnership with governments and institutions. TNF is laying the foundation for national agro-tourism movement rooted in sustainability, culture, and community development through collaborations. What makes TNF stands out. Global Agro-Tourism Network is our strength. Through Global Agro-Tourism Network, building international collaborations and exchanging knowledge with global pioneers like you all is our strength. Training and capacity building, empowering farmers, youth, and rural entrepreneurs with the right skills and tools. Events and celebrations, hosting farm festivals, rural fairs, and farm state tourism to celebrate local culture. Policy advocacy, engaging with government bodies to draft supportive and visionary agro-tourism policies. Annual awards and recognition, honoring excellence, innovation, and impact in agro-tourism sector. One of the biggest support we get from Tamil Nadu Tourism Department, government tourism department is they classified a separate Best Agro-Tourism Operator Award this 2024. So this is one of the biggest achievement of Tamil Nadu Agro-Tourism Federation last year. So annual awards and recognitions. Digital platform and networks, providing a robust online ecosystem for visibility, learning, and collaboration. Today, we feeling very proud and humble to lead initiatives like Tamil Nadu Agro-Tourism Federation, Tamil Nadu Agro-Tourism Network Corporation Private Limited, www.worldagrotourism.com, a booking site from which the worldwide agro-tourism centers can book wherever they want to stay. Eco Village for Agro-Tourism Project and Happy Eco Village, a club model for individual, institutions, and corporate to create agri-tourism clusters and FPOs across India. Because we always believe to try something is like planting a seed. If it grows, it becomes a tree. If it doesn't, it becomes fertilizer to the next seed. And always plant. It is with immense gratitude and humility that I join you today at the 18th World Agro-Tourism Day International Conference. I extend a heartfelt welcome to every leader across the globe working through agri-tourism to heal the earth. And to every future leader who is going to join this movement from today, may this conference become the turning point where we unite as a strongest community of nature lovers, farmers, entrepreneurs, educators, and peacemakers. Agro-tourism began during the Second World War as a way to de-stress war-torn societies by reconnecting them with farms, food, and the simplicity of rural life. Today in 2025, I dare to say agro-tourism has the potential to prevent a third world war because what the world needs now is peace, purpose, and people working together to protect this planet. Agri-tourism offers all of this. The Tamil Nadu Agro-Tourism Federation was not built overnight. It is a movement born from the soil, struggles, dreams of our farmers. What started as one center in Grace Garden Model Agritourism Center grew into a state-wide federation uniting hundreds of agritourism stakeholders, from farm producers to eco-village creators, from rural women to green entrepreneurs. We have proven that agriculture can be experiential, educational, entertaining, and economically empowering all at once. Innovation is not only happening in NASA, Tesla, or Microsoft. Innovation is happening right now, right here in this 18th World Agro-Tourism International Conference. While the world often looks to space, software, and electrical vehicles for breaking through innovation, we believe the future of planet lies equally in soil, sustainability, and self-reliance. Tamil Nadu is proud to present a series of path-breaking grassroots-led agritourism innovations that are quietly revolutionizing the rural development, sustainable farming, wellness, and community living. Let the world know the true innovation of 21st century is not just digital, it is ecological, cultural, and human. It is rooted in our village, our values, and our vision. We are not celebrating World Agro-Tourism Day, we are building the future of earth healing tourism. Here are some of the pioneering initiatives of our state that embody this spirit. Grace Garden Model Agro-Tourism Center is a living laboratory where sustainability meets culture. Mission to demonstrate and inspire sustainable rural living through immersive agro-tourism experience. Vision to become a replicable model of agri-tourism, eco-villages, cultural preservation, and rural entrepreneurship. Located in southern Tamil Nadu, Grace Garden is not just a destination, it is a model ecosystem showing traditional farming, food forest, permaculture, natural wellness therapies, traditional wellness therapies, and rural cultural immersion. This center serves as a training ground for farmers, students, through internships, and entrepreneurs to experience and replicate agri-tourism in their own communities. Tamil Nadu Agri-Tourism Network Corporation Private Limited, a structured platform for scaling agri-tourism. Mission to support, incubate, and invest in sustainable agri-tourism business across Tamil Nadu. Vision to become the leading agro-tourism development company in India through integrated land, capital, and capacity building solutions. TNA TNC plays a critical role in land procurement and development for agro-tourism zones, investor partnerships for sustainable ventures, business incubation and capacity building training in agri-tourism, farm stays, and eco ventures. This is where vision meets action, enabling financial infrastructure and operational support to dreamers and .com, a global digital. It's a bridge for agri-tourism stakeholders. Mission of worldagro-tourism.com is to connect the world to authentic agri-tourism experience and ethical farm products. Vision is to build a global digital platform that enables booking, branding, and replicable eco-village agri-tourism models. This platform is built to connect stakeholders worldwide, sharing inspiring success stories, enable knowledge exchange on best practices, promote global collaboration and policy innovations. It is a beacon of Tamil Nadu's intent to lead not just locally, but globally in agri-tourism movement. Tamil Nadu Agro-Tourism Federation, TNATF, a people-powered movement across the state. Mission to unite farmers, agri-tourism stakeholders, youth, women, to make agri-tourism a policy-recognized agriculture and allied activity. Vision to empower every district with agri-tourism leadership and preserve agricultural heritage through tourism. TNATNF unites farmers, youth, entrepreneurs, and institutions through district-level clusters and agri-tourism network. Policy advocacy for recognition and support skill development programs for youth, young entrepreneurs, agri-entrepreneurs. Collaborative events and public awareness campaigns. This is innovation in social entrepreneurship, creating a support ecosystem for sustainable rural transformation. Eco Village for Agritourism project, a replicable regenerative village model. We all come from villages. We cannot stop village people from exploring cities.
So James, are you there? James? So again, he must have lost the connection.
James, sir, you're on mute.
Sorry for your patience.
Yes, sir, we have the last 2-3 minutes remaining.
Yes. So these are all the visionary initiatives and innovative initiatives taken by Tamil Nadu Agro-Tourism Federation. And one more initiative is Happy E-Village, a club model community development. Mission is to create a shared branding and support system for agritourism centers, Eco Village under a membership-based club model. So let me introduce Mr. Rajiv Gnanavel, an agriculture graduate and a young managing director of this initiative, to share 2 minutes about this initiative.
Mr. James, you can stop the share now. You can speak, no problem. You can speak.
Vanakkam. We are honored today to present a simple yet powerful idea, Happy Village, a movement that blends the roots of rural heritage with the future of sustainable living. Today, urban life is disconnected. Children don't know where food comes from. Wellness is outsourced to pills, and farmers struggle despite feeding the world. Traditions are fading. Nature is distant. Community gets lost. Happy Village is our answer. It is a club-based agro-tourism model born in Tamil Nadu, designed to reconnect people with nature, agriculture, and traditional wisdom. At pilot farm, Grace Garden, we host school and college farm visits, corporate retreats, team building programs, board meetings, work from home getaways, and so on. Wellness and entrepreneur retreats,
Mr.
and
James,
membership
you
model
have
that invites
Mr.
urban
James,
families
last
to
minute.
rediscover village life. We are not just creating destinations, we are building ecosystem of experience where you learn to farm, eat from the land, heal through the nature, and live in sync with the tradition.
James?
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So let us move forward from this conference, not just with the insights, but with commitments. Let us become a global family of agritourism that shares resources, strengthens each other, and heal the world, one farm, one village, one farmer at a time. I see this gathering the seeds of a new earth, a world where soil is sacred, farmers are honored, tourism is regenerative, and culture preserved with pride. Thank you all. Thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity. Thank you, sir.
James. Thank you.
Thank you, James, sir. The work that you are doing in Tamil Nadu is definitely innovative and it is futuristic. We wish you all the best for all your projects that you have mentioned. And thank you so much for being a part of the 18th World Agri-Tourism Day Conference. If any of the participants
Thank you so much.
have questions, you may share it in the chat box. Thank you, James, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Madam, next you can take the book inauguration publishing.
Yesterday we had a presenter, Dr. Sarath Senimalai. He had mentioned about publishing his book. So today we will be doing the honors of publishing Dr. Sarath's book with the auspicious hands of Shri Pandrang Tavre as well as the committee members of the Global Agri-Tourism Network. Dr. Sarath Senamalai, as we have seen, is a PhD in agribusiness management. He is also ICSSR Doctoral Fellow in 2019. He's an author and a columnist, an assistant professor in KCT Business School, Kumar Guru College of Technology in Coimbatore. Over to you, sir. Sarath sir, please do give a brief introduction about what this book exactly is, and please go ahead, sir.
Yeah, first of all, thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Ravadi, ma'am, for the kind introduction. And apart from that, I want to thank Pandurang ji for giving this surprise and as well as the good opportunity to release my book on this auspicious day. So thank you for this. So this book is about A to Z of agri-tourism concept. So unfortunately, I have written in my mother tongue, but soon I will be going to write in the English, and if I know Marathi or the Hindi, I will be going to write. So, yes. So, this book is about the agritourism. So, how we have to start agritourism, the history of agritourism. So, how the Italy got beneficial by establishing agritourism. How the farmers' income in US has been tripled due to agritourism. So, what are the strategies the farmers has to follow? Whether the agritourism will be suitable for our small farmers or the marginal farmers. So, like the different concept, almost the 15 concepts have been included in this book. So these 15 concepts or the 15 titles will be dealing with the various things at the various topics. So this book was the forward was given by one of the prominent person who is the director of Entrepreneurship Institute in Tamil Nadu, Dr. Rambalavanan IAS. So he gave forward for this book. So this book has been released in the Notion Press website as well as it's available in Flipkart and as well as the Amazon. So, so kind and as well as the gracious, I'm looking forward to Pandurangji to release my book on this great and auspicious day on the eve of World Agri-Tourism Day.
Right. Because today, I think we have James also from Nadu with you. I appeal and request James to distribute this book to as many as farmers across the state, so that I think the farmers will be aware about starting an agri-tourism, because starting an agri-tourism is not difficult job. The main, to find the purpose, objective to start an agri-tourism is more important, because today we have seen, I mean, Rose also pointed out the point that we need farm first, we need farmer first, we need village culture traditions first, and then tourism will be added to that. So the farmer is first in agri-tourism. In fact, agriculture is 80% of agri-tourism, and tourism is just 20% part of the agri-tourism activities. I think Revati madam, you give us the surprise and show the book cover. And here is the book cover of the book written by Dr. Sarath Chennamalai. I think virtually everybody should clap for him. And I think my best wishes and God bless him with all his activities and with Vinashji Zogdan, Dr. Isal sir from EKV, Akola, all of the dignitaries present here from Global Agri-Tourism Network. Congratulations, Dr. Sarath.
Congratulations, Doctor. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. At this juncture, I want to thank Arul Advin James, who is the founder of the Tamil Nadu Agro Tourism Federation. So, when you see my research topic is this in the forum, still it's in the forum or it's in the paper. But first of all, in Tamil Nadu, he realized and in practically he followed and he applied this agritourism concept by the following footsteps of the Pandurang ji. He is in front runner in establishing the agritourism enterprise in the Tamil Nadu. So at this juncture, I thank Arul Advin James sir for his kind guidance and as well as the support for my kind of research-oriented things to be in practical way, in particularly in Tamil Nadu. And as well as I support the entire fraternity from Tamil Nadu Agritourism Federation for giving kind support to take forward this agritourism enterprise in Tamil Nadu.
Great, Dr. Sarath. And Revati madam, you, as you know that in the glorious award distribution ceremony, we are going to release one more book cover for rural development to rural tourism for Asia Pacific. That book will be by or the unveiled by Dr. P. Chandrasekhara. He is the Director General for Center for Rural Development for Asia Pacific. He is based out of Bangladesh, there Dhaka, and earlier he was Director General for National Institute of Extension Management, Agricultural Extension Management at Manage Hyderabad. And I see a lot to go another next, because now it is just to 3 o'clock. We are going to be here by till 7:30 in the evening. Over to you, Riyati madam. Congratulations once again, Sarat.
Congratulations, Dr. Sarath. This is absolutely amazing. Some of our participants would like to purchase the book. So kindly share the link through which they can actually access your book. Thank
Yes,
you.
sure. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Before we have the next presenters, that will be the agri-tourism case studies from Maharashtra, we will begin that at around 3 p.m. For the 15 minutes right now, I request Pandurang sir to please showcase a video, and then it will be followed by some question answer session. Then we will begin at 3 p.m. for the agri-tourism case studies in Maharashtra. Pandurang sir.
I have the case study presenters now available in that. So if you can take that case studies, I think we will save 20 minutes time. Manoj Hadavale is a enterprising farmer. Manoj, are you there? Manoj?
Hello. Yes, sir. I am there.
So you are there. Are you ready to present now?
No, sir. I will within half hour.
Okay, within half an hour. No problem. Okay, then what we'll do is, I think we have around 15 minutes time. Revati madam, I think we should show them 1 or 2 videos for agri-tourism, India and other countries, probably in Philippines and Singapore, what is happening. So allow me to present. Give me 2 minutes time.
Yes, sir. Sir, you're on mute.
We would like to present this case study from Philippines, Costalis Farms. We have personally visited this farm during our Philippines study tours. Beautiful farm, the National Accredited Agri-Tourism Training Center, Philippines. Here it goes.
Our modern world is filled with new and amazing technologies that aim to make our lives better. However, these new environments sometimes make us tired, weak, and unhealthy. This was how Ronald Costales, a former computer engineer, felt after working for a telecommunications company for 20 years.
My previous life was so stressful and unhealthy.
I spent half of my life for 20 years in a corporate jungle. I felt that I was so drained physically and mentally. I managed to escape the corporate life at the age of 39 to enjoy life.
A transformation that he wishes to share with others. Everything began when he decided to develop a farm on a piece of land owned by his family. Starting as a hobby, he quickly found joy in farming and working with nature.
The development was a continuing process.
Pandurang sir, the video has paused. Pandurang sir?
1 minute.
This was the beginning of a host of meaningful projects.
We go organic because in terms of economic advantage, the very first agritourism destination in the Philippines.
This was the beginning of a host of meaningful projects.
We go organic because in terms of economic advantage, it is a low input, a high output, and high yielding business that benefits the farmers. In terms of wellness, it does not cause harm to humans, to animals, to plants, and even to the invisible life in the soil.
The Costales Nature Farms, located in Mahayhay, Laguna, is now recognized by the Department of Tourism as a showcase of agritourism in the country. In this place, visitors do not only see farm life but actually experience it. Visitors to the farm can experience taking care of plants and farm animals, learn how to harvest fruits and vegetables and how to fish, and participate in other activities that will open one's mind to the beauty of the natural world, which is the source of our sustenance and energy. For those who wish to learn more about the field of organic agriculture, the farm showcases the best practices in environment-friendly farming.
There are no secrets. We want everybody to come, see, and copy our farm.
Visitors can learn the methods of zero-waste farming, where animal and plant waste that are usually thrown away are converted into fertilizer, resulting in the cleanest and most nutrient-rich fertilizer that can be given to plants. Because of this, plants produced in the farm are the cleanest and tastiest.
Everything is shared to all the visitors coming to the farm, from the management, technical, and the business aspect.
Aside from zero-waste farming, one can also learn piggery techniques that do not involve any chemical growth enhancers, vaccines, or commercial feeds. Bred on feeds that are made from natural ingredients produced in the farm, these organically grown pigs are odorless and have flesh that are tastier. The farm also showcases organic poultry, where chickens and Peking ducks roam freely in the farm, where they can enjoy sunlight and feed on grass and insects. And one can also learn about organic fishery, from fish ponds where red and black tilapia, crayfish, Japanese carp, and cream dory are bred without the use of synthetic hormones and antibiotics. But the Costales Nature Farms do not only showcase the beauty and health benefits of organic agricultural products. One can also learn about the business potential and opportunities in organic farming.
I see a lot of opportunities in organic agriculture. Since it doesn't use chemicals, farm input cost is low, and this benefits the farmers. Organic fertilizers can be made from farm waste, animal waste, or kitchen waste, and this optimizes the income of the farmer. More and more people are embracing organic foods or healthy foods because of the many incurable diseases that we are now facing.
Because of this, farmers and organic farming groups from Japan, Korea, Australia, the US, Canada, and Africa visit the farm to learn from it. In response to the growing interest in organic farming, the Costales Nature Farms offer trainings and seminars that will help farmers and other interested parties enter the field.
So agritourism is an earliest maturing crop and harvestable all season. Ang mga tao bago pumasok
The farm offers a 2-week training seminar for out-of-school youth who are interested in organic agriculture, and a 3-day seminar for those already practicing organic agriculture and would like to go into agritourism. The farm also offers consultancy services for those who wish to set up their own organic farms. This is through a build, operate, and transfer scheme on farm development, designed for those who do not want to go through a process of trial and error in establishing their own projects. The build, operate, and transfer consultancy is done in a 3 to 6 month period and includes training of farm personnel and transfer of farm operations. Included in the turnkey farm setup are one or a combination of farm commodities such as crop production, free-range poultry, organic piggery, vermiculture, and farm tourism setup. To fully promote these programs, the farm has become partners with the Agricultural Training Institute or ATI and is now recognized as the first and only private extension service provider for organic agriculture in 2014. Similarly, the Department of Agriculture in Region 4 has named the Costales Nature Farms as a Techno-Demo Farm, while the TESDA recognizes the farm as a learning and assessment center for organic agriculture production. For Mr. Ronald Costales, organic farming does not only bring health and happiness, but also honors that he never imagined would be conferred on him. In 2011, he was named Most Outstanding Organic Agriculturist of the Philippines by the Rotary Club International. In 2012, he was awarded the Gawad Saka Outstanding Organic Farmer by the Department of Agriculture. Also in 2012, the Costales family has been named by the Department of Agriculture as an Outstanding Farm Family.
I was able to help in promoting organic agriculture globally by conducting seminars and workshops in other countries. Asian Productivity Organization or APO has tapped my services as one of their international resource speakers to conduct seminars on organic agriculture and agritourism. I have done seminars in Malaysia, Cambodia, South Korea, India, Indonesia, and Sri Lanka.
Here was the case study from Philippines. What?
Pardon, sir. Now I can present my case study.
Now we are going to start, Manojji, we are going to start the case studies. No problem. Revati madam, over to you.
Thank you so much, Pandurang sir, for the case study from Philippines. The next session that we will be having will highlight the case studies from Maharashtra. Where the first one is, of course, of Saguna Bagh, a pioneering agri-tourism farm, which is situated in the foothills of Matheran, which is nestled in the majestic western Ghats of Maharashtra. After studying hotel management in Mumbai and gaining experience in Europe, Mr. Chandan Badsawade sir returned to India in 2006 with a vision to elevate agro-tourism and revolutionize the agri-tourism concepts at his farm. We have seen Sir being present all over social medias and presenting about his farm. He is doing exceptionally well in order to promote agri-tourism. Sir, are you here with us? Chandan sir?
Yes, I'm here. Yes. Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello. So, hello everybody. What I want to say is, Saguna Bagh is a 55 acres of farm, and I want to present a small video, which is about 5 to 10 minutes, which will give you a very good idea about what Saguna Bagh is right now. We have come a really long way. We started, in fact, we pioneered agrotourism concept in India, in Maharashtra, in 1985. My father is the one who started it. And the story of how it started itself is a very interesting story of how the agrotourism concept came into my father's mind, and how the whole concept got evolved. So I will do that. What if it is okay? I would like to ask Tawre sir whether I should first present my video and
Please,
start
please,
talking, or how would you like to go ahead?
However, Chandanji, however comfortable you are, go ahead. No?
So what we will do is, if it's okay, I will just have my video first. Let's go with the video, and I'll share my screen. You can all have an idea about if in the audience, how many are there who actually know about Saguna Bagh. If you know anybody who knows Saguna Bagh, just write in the comments that you know us. If you don't know us, that's still fine. I guess we have all national, international people at this great gathering, online gathering by Tawre sir. So great. Thank you, Dipti ji. So now what I will do is I'll just explain whatever the current Saguna Bagh is. I'll just put it in the videos. It is about 9 minutes video, which is going to inform all about the current activities that we have, how the farm looks. It's a recent video, so you will all get to see. I also want to take this opportunity to invite you all here someday to our farm.
Welcome to Saguna Bagh.
आप लोगों को आवाज आ रहा है? Can you all hear the voice of the video?
एग्रो टूरिज्म यानी कि कृषि पर्यटन। शहरी क्षेत्रों के लोग ग्रामीण जीवन शैली को जीना और जानना चाहते हैं, भारतीय ग्रामीण जीवन शैली की जड़ों से जुड़ना चाहते हैं। हम आपका स्वागत करते हैं सगुना बाग में, जो कि मुंबई, पुणे और नासिक के सेंटर पॉइंट नेरल में स्थित है। यहाँ आप ट्रेन, बस या कार से आसानी से पहुँच सकते हैं। बेहद खूबसूरत नदी और 6 तालाब इसकी खासियत है। आइए हम आपको ले चलते हैं फार्म टूर पर। यहाँ पर लोटस पॉन्ड तो बहुत ही मनमोहक है। फार्म टूर के साथ साथ यहाँ आपको तरह तरह के देसी विदेशी प्राणी देखने मिलते हैं।
मिलिए इग्वाना से। ये एक एक्सोटिक एनिमल है और आप देख सकते हैं ये कितना फ्रेंडली है ना? बहुत क्यूट।
ऑस्ट्रिच भी आपको यहाँ देखने मिलेंगे। ये ऑस्ट्रिच का अंडा है।
सगुणा बाग में आपको हजारों रंग बिरंगी तितलियां देखने मिलेंगी।
वी आर पेट फ्रेंडली, चाहे वो डॉगी हो या कैट।
यहाँ फिश, क्रैब और पर्ल फार्मिंग भी की जाती है, जो यहाँ की शान है।
हर तरह के सीजनल फल और सब्जियां भी आपको यहाँ देखने मिलेंगे। यहाँ बनने वाला हर भोजन यहाँ के खेतों में ही उगाया जाता है। यहाँ पर बनने वाला भोजन और नाश्ता पूरी तरह से शुद्ध और पारंपरिक है। आइए आपको पिलाते हैं कोकम शरबत। यहाँ पर रहने की सुविधा भी बहुत अच्छी है।
प्रीमियम पॉन्ड हाउस, क्लासिक पॉन्ड हाउस,
रॉ हाउस, मड हाउस, कॉटेजेस और डोरमेट्रीज हैं। आप यहाँ कैंपिंग, बोनफायर,
बारबेक्यू एंजॉय कर सकते हैं विद वाईफाई कनेक्शन। आप सगुणा बाग में हॉर्स राइडिंग भी एंजॉय कर सकते हैं। यहाँ बहुत ही अच्छे किस्म के उम्दा घोड़े हैं।
बैलगाड़ी और घोड़ा गाड़ी की सवारी भी कर सकते हैं।
कैमल राइड के लिए भी अब आपको कहीं और जाने की जरूरत नहीं है।
यहाँ के तालाब पूरी तरह से
पढ़ते हैं सगळं. So I guess everybody over here, do you want to go ahead with the video? There are a lot of activities. There is still half of the activities left.
Let it go. Chandan ji, let it go.
Okay, okay, okay.
साफ और सुरक्षित हैं, इसलिए यहाँ पे कयाकिंग, बोटिंग और फिशिंग की जाती है। लाइफ गार्ड भी यहाँ ऑन द टोज रहते हैं। रिवर एक्टिविटीज में आप स्विमिंग और फिश पेडिक्योर के अलावा बफेलो राइड तो दुनिया में एक ही जगह मिलेगी।
मॉनसून में वाटरफॉल पिकनिक भी अरेंज की जाती है।
पॉटरी यानी कि कुंभकारी, ये हमारे देश की सबसे प्राचीन कला है। मिट्टी के बर्तन, दिए, मटके, इसे अपने हाथों से बनाकर इसका आनंद उठा सकते हैं।
हर अमावस्या की रात को सगुणा बाग में स्टार गेजिंग भी की जाती है।
कबड्डी, कुश्ती, मल्लखांब, और मैजिक शो भी आपको यहाँ देखने मिलेगा। नाइट एक्टिविटीज में आप संगीत और आदिवासी डांस भी एंजॉय कर सकते हैं।
त्योहार तो यहाँ की शान है, चाहे फिर दिवाली हो या फिर हो होली। इन केस ऑफ इमरजेंसी सगुणा बाग के पास अपनी खुद की एक छोटी सी क्लिनिक भी है और साथ ही साथ सगुणा बाग के पास अपनी खुद की 24 आवर्स एम्बुलेंस व्यवस्था भी है। ई व्हीकल्स वालों के लिए खास तौर पर सगुणा बाग के पास अपनी खुद की ई चार्जिंग स्टेशन भी है। यहाँ पर हर साल 15,000 से भी ज्यादा स्टूडेंट्स विजिट करते हैं। हमारा सगुणा बाग ट्रिप एडवाइजर, गूगल रिव्यू और जस्ट डायल के अनुसार पूरी दुनिया में हॉस्पिटैलिटी में पहले 10% में आता है। हमारे सगुणा बाग को भारत सरकार पर्यटन मंत्रालय की ओर से बेस्ट कृषि पर्यटन केंद्र के अवार्ड से सम्मानित किया गया है।
लगा व्हिडिओ थांबलाय का? हॅलो मॅडम.
Yes, sir, I think there is a network issue from Chandan sir's side. We'll just wait for a minute. Sir is joining in just a minute. I called him. There was electricity part.
ओके ठीक है.
In this case, I would also like to inform all the participants that right now we are facing electricity power cuts due to the rainfall that is going on in India. So just in case if there is any problem related to the conference also, if suddenly there is a power cut, please give us some 2-3 minutes so that we can connect to a better connection and join back. I think Chandan sir has joined us.
Chandan, have you joined?
Yes, sir.
Great. Great to see you back. काय लाईट गेली का?
लाईट नाहीच आहे इकडे, गेले 4 दिवस लाईट नाहीये. There is no electricity here for last 4 days. And right now the internet is gone. So सब आनंदी आनंद है हमारे यहाँ पे.
That is best thing is, Chandan ji, best thing is that you can show your farm now to the, all over the world.
Sure. So from
Chandan sir, we are not able to hear you clearly.
I say why.
हो हो आवाज येतोय.
Stop.
Lost the connection one more time.
To all our participants who are participating from around the world, in case you have power cuts in your areas, how do you deal with such scenarios?
चंदन सर, चंदन जी बोलिए. Go ahead.
अच्छा, sorry inconvenience मेरे यहाँ पे there is a lot of electricity issue and again suddenly network issues also, right? So
But wait, Chandan, you don't
video anymore.
Chandan, you don't have to be sorry. Actually, in this adverse condition also, you are here and you are presenting Sagunabag. It is, the positivity in itself. So you don't have to be sorry on that.
Yes, yes. No, thanks for understanding. So right now I'm sitting in my car.
Okay. Go ahead, Chandan.
How agrotourism started in Sagunabad.
Go ahead.
It was in 1978 that my father came back from USA, and he was earlier, we all know as Pringles. He's one of the persons who invented and found Pringles. He studied food technology in America, and after founding that company, after basically inventing the product and designing the actual design of the chips is designed by him. He decided to come back to India because his father, who was a freedom fighter, was a great freedom fighter, my grandfather. He wrote him a message that you are supposed to come back to our country and be here and work with our own people rather than working for some other country. He thought that it's a good idea and he should rather come back to the country and work. But when he came back, there was nothing to really, call as a dignified job because he was doing everything in agriculture, but nothing was really helping. So he was trying everything out. Sometime when he went to Mumbai, he went to Hafkin Institute. Oh, Hafkin Institute is where the all the medications for governments are made. So he went there, and the person over there, he told him that you stay in a jungle. Why don't you catch some snakes, extract venom, and give us the venom? He thought it's a good idea. He decided to catch snakes, extract the venom. It is called milking of venom. And after that, after he started doing that, many people started coming to the farm to see the snakes. And with the snakes, what happened is the people who actually were here only to see the snakes, they ended up looking into the farm, taking a bullock cart ride, going into the river. In order to purchase our products, they went to the farms. My father used to take them to the farm and show them around and try to sell some of the products that we are producing, the milk that we are producing, the fish that we are producing. So it ended up being a agro tour, and that's how agrotourism started in 1985 on our farm. Uh, After this whole thing started, since 1985, we are trying to communicate with the government that this is a really good activity for farmers. How we can basically, protect farmers, protect their farmland, and there is a lot of suicide issue in the country, in our country right now, because there is a lot of issues with the farmers. So that all also can be prevented. But ultimately, because it's a government, they listened after 30 years. And in 2020, finally the policy came. And that is how it is. I myself completed my hotel management firstly from Mumbai, and then I was in Switzerland. I came back and joined this farm in 2006. So right now on the farm, right now Saguna Bagh, if I think I have the right if I am I visible? Is the
Yes, sir. Yes, visible.
So what you see over here, this is our aquaculture pond. Okay, that's my Dolly. That's my first daughter. This is how it is. This is the uh, classic pond house that we have. Over there is a premium pond house. That is where the ostriches and all that you see, the exotic animals, that area is over there. And this is the area I want to be right now. Otherwise, I will lose my network, my cellular network. So I will not cross this area. Otherwise, I will show you the rest of the park, but there is less network over there. So right now, what we have is we employ almost 180 local people. We have almost 1,000 guests who come to us per week. So that's about 4 to 5,000 guests per month. They are all from Mumbai, Pune area, mostly from Mumbai area. And we also have out of 55 acres, 35 acres is under total agriculture and agricultural research. We are big time into agricultural research where we do zero till agriculture right now. We don't put tractors on our fields, nothing like that. Again, it's a different thing, different story. We can talk on some other time. So we have agricultural research happening over here. We also have agro-tourism happening here. We have other departments, which is aquaculture. We have a department called dairy. Dairy is our oldest department. Even pre-independence, we had dairy. And we have a nursery and a wood processing center also. Wood processing center is where we have 6 different varieties of bamboos and a different type of wood on the farm, which we make into about 15 different types of furniture products and about 30 different bamboo products. So from bamboo jewelry se leke, we make a lot of bamboo lamps, which are for home decoration. So that is one of the things that we are also doing. And the last new thing that we started in the COVID is food processing center. So we now have almost 400 plus farm-made products, which we have online, which are there on Amazon as well as our own online platform and on 4 shops. So there are 3 shops in the heart of and 1 shop in Saguna Bagh itself. So this is how it is. This is what Saguna Bagh is right now. And if you have any questions, I think I would like to take those questions. I don't know how we consumed of people would like to ask if anybody has got any questions, and then I can maybe continue more.
The participants are requested to ask their questions in the chat box. Until the participants ask questions, Chandan sir, we may continue with your presentation.
Okay. So that's it. I here on the Saguna Bagh, we are there are various awards that we have received. We recently received also a National Tourism Award. After National Tourism Award, we have also got multiple recognitions from the state government and of course the small local governments over here. All our business is totally based on the domestic tourists that we have. And most of out of these domestic tourists also, almost 19% of these people are from the Maharashtrian families who come to us, who want to know how, because they are the ones who are right now more worried about their culture. And that is the culture that they want to show to their next generation. So the type of crowd that we get is only family crowd. We get very few bookings for corporate bookings and all. We also get very few bookings for marriages. and that is because of lack of number of rooms that we have got. So the rooms that we have got in total on our farm, we have got 20 rooms, including all the dormitory or anything that we have. So that is for a place like us, for a 55-acre farm. 20 rooms is a pretty low number of rooms. That is why we get less this thing. We also don't allow alcohol on our farm, and that is why the corporate bookings are very low on our farm. But we what the two type of groups that we usually get. One is a lot of family groups, and second is a lot of students. We get almost 25,000 students per year. Student season is only 7 months out of 12 months. That's so in 7 months to get 25,000 students is a big number, and they are one of the very, they support us really well. I think anybody who wants to start an agro-tourism center or who is thinking of agro-tourism center, they should try and get students to their farm, because students is one of the very very core marketing that you can talk about. That is, because every parent who wants to send their child to any place, he will definitely Google the place. He will definitely look at the reviews. He will definitely try to find out where your child is going, and that is how our main source of marketing is also students, and our secondary source of marketing is now social media. I would highly recommend everybody to get on to in front of the camera and start talking to their phones, make their own videos about their own farm and or their products, and do the marketing of their own place. So you should become your own, influencer. You should become your own face or the brand image, and try to market your own farm, which is 100% free. You don't need any money to go on social media, but I would highly recommend everybody to get on the social media.
Great. I think
Yes.
Chandanji, beautifully presented your farm. Participants and Global Agri-Tourism Network communities across the globe. I want to tell you that because normally we say that next generation of the farmers, they don't want to come back on the farming. Here is Chandan, has highly qualified. He has done hotel management graduate from Switzerland. After that also, he is now back to his farm, helping his father and helping the farm to take wings of agri-tourism. And he is not only having sustainable income for himself, but for the youth in the rural areas, community building, women's in that area, agro processing units where the products are sold into the nearby urban city like Mumbai. So here is the little example of next generation in Chandan, that next generation of the farmers should look up to Chandan and keep him as idol for farming and extension of the agricultural base. So thank you, Chandan, once again.
One of the very important points that I want to make out what Auri sir right now told is one of the reasons why, one of the main reason why none of the young people want to come back to the farming is, or agriculture, is lack of dignity. And that is exactly what can be achieved through agro-tourism. And generally, in the school, they only tell you about, food, shelter, and clothing. But dignity is one of the very important things that must be taught also all over. And dignity is one of the very important key points that everybody should take while considering agro-tourism, because not only we are supported financially by all the people who come to us, but while going, people actually see the efforts that a farmer puts in his farm, and the efforts that that go into actual agriculture and being on the farm. As you can see the struggle also right now, as you rightly see, since last 4 days we don't have electricity, and now we just have lost all the internet also. So this is one of these things. We just 2 days ago we lost almost 4 tons of mangoes in a storm, and in the coming monsoon we are expecting a big floods that will which will affect all our fish over here, and we will lose maybe tons of fish also. But all of this is good because it's all being done by the nature, which is okay. We have to fight, but dignity is one thing which is not there in most of the jobs right now all over the world. Many young people are not satisfied, or no matter how much money they are getting or whatever. The farmer themselves, of course, they are not satisfied because there is no money also, and there is no dignity also. But agrotourism can be looked by like a serious profession by many people, rightly because of the factor called dignity. And I might not be able to explain very clearly why, how dignity is important in the life, because if there is a lack of dignity, that is one of the main reasons that make farmers or anybody else, from farmer se leke to the pop star, to take the extreme steps of in the life, which one should never think of. But what agrotourism does is it dignifies, it supports the family, it also gives the dignity. All the guests, almost 90% of the guests before leaving Sagunabag, if I am there around, if my family is around, or if whosoever is around, they try to make sure that they stop by, and uh, they give you uh, the feedback that they had a nice time and they learned a lot. And all of this can be really, how you can see the Volkswagen of India there, and the people enjoying. So uh,
Yeah, great. I think Chandan loves to be in front of the camera always. You must have seen his Sagunabad Facebook page. He's like wearing a cowboy hat and telling about his farm, telling about his activities. So generally, when you meet him, he looks not less than a Bollywood or Hollywood actor with that cowboy cap. So I appeal all of you to visit him sometime and meet him at the farm. So thank you, Chandan, for being part of 18th World Agri-Tourism Day, as you always support the cause of agri-tourism, and God bless you. Over to you, Revati.
thank you.
Thank you so much, Pandurang sir. Chandan sir, we have a question. Before that, we would just like to appreciate that the best skill that you have in you is acceptance. You know that there are going to be nature turmoils, but the way you're accepting and the way you're still working towards your success is a great story. The question that we have is, there are so many number of employees that are working with you at Sagunabag. So how do you ensure that the value culture or the value system of your organization is well imbibed in them?
See, there's a big answer to it. One, what we mostly do in our country is follow whenever it comes to a question about management, or managing anything, management and systems or anything, we generally look at the westernized system of managing people, where there is a HR, there is a GM, there is a assistant GM, whatever, the hierarchy and everything. So here in Sagunabag, we have a totally different system, which is called as Mukadam system, which is not at all, which gives a sense of ownership amongst all the employees that we have. So if you ever visit Sagunabag, you will never understand who is the owner, who is the, okay, owner you might be able to understand because the way I look, But in general, if I'm not standing, nobody will understand who am I if they don't know. But they will not know who the manager is ever. If you have ever been to Sagunabad, you will come to know that people don't never know who the manager is, because in Marathi it is called as Mukadam. So Mukadam is part of the who is also cleaning the tables. He's also taking people around. He's also cleaning the toilets, and he is also the head of the 50 people, a group of 50 people. And this is exactly how earlier, you can say Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj maintained and managed so many forts with thousands and lakhs of warriors from all different ages and all different categories in Indian society. And his name is still there around after 400-500 years, and maybe for next till the end of the earth. The way he managed, he never had a lot of money. I don't think Shivaji Maharaj ever had a lot of money, or he had nothing to really. He had a vision, and everybody followed him. And the sense of management, of course, there was a management how it was done. It cannot be. I'm too small to talk about his management, but what I want to tell you is there was a management, how a sense of ownership, how a sense of Swarajya, or how sense of giving your life for a cause was there. If you come to Sagunabag, you will also see the same thing. None of our employees basically are really highly educated. None of our employees can speak more Hindi also, better than Marathi. None of our employees are from more than 10 kilometers from this place. So, and everybody in the country is saying that local people, or in Maharashtra, they will always say locals don't work, which is a very bad and wrong statement. Locals need work. Everybody has to give employment, because otherwise the people have a really bad options of going in politics or whatnot. So they need employment and they work amazing, but the management technique cannot be westernized. It has to be an Indian management system. You have to work. You have to understand how those local people are going to work. They work for the dignity and ownership more than the money, and that is how you manage. Again, it is not a very easy and a simple answer that can be given in few minutes. I invite you all, or anybody who is asking this question, to come to us, be with us, understand how the whole thing works. Basically, in short answer, you can call it a Mukadam system. Mukadam system is the answer to how you can manage all these people with 110% efficiency. So the efficiency that we have here is 110%. Nobody is working less than 110% at Sagunabag, which is again I have worked in multiple organizations because I completed my hotel management. I worked from 5-star hotels to trophy hotels to whatnot in at least 4 or 5 different countries and at least 25 to 30 different organizations. I know how the organization efficiency works, and I know how they work. Considering all those, we have one of the greatest team that we have over here, and efficiency is high, and the satisfaction level is also high, like the job satisfaction level amongst the employees.
Great, great.
Thank you so much, sir. It is definitely said that the human resource is the biggest asset on the balance sheet, and you are working really well on that asset. Thank you so much for being a part of the 18th World Agri-Tourism Day conference. And we'll definitely meet soon. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
The next agri-tourism center that we have with us is Bhumi Agri-Tourism Center. The owner of this agri-tourism center is Shri Avinash Ji Zogdan, who is also the CEO of the Gitai Humankind Trust. Welcome, Avinash sir. He's been there with us right from the opening ceremony yesterday, the entire 8 hours yesterday, and from today also he's been there from 10 a.m. Thank you so much for being the support system for Agri-Tourism India.
Thank you.
Shall I share your presentation, sir?
Before presentation, can you please display the video?
Yes.
Thank you.
Vidarbha, a drought-prone region of Maharashtra, is known for most farmer-suicidal region of India. Most of the farmers are dependent on agriculture practice, but there is no sustainability in terms of livelihood. Neither it has any tourism or a historical relevance, but Jogdan family of Amkheda, a small village of aspirant Vashan district, want to give solution and start working on Bhumi Agritourism project.
Namaste. Welcome to Agri-Tourism Center, Amkheda, Saraswati Agrotech Farm Amkheda, Taluka Malegaon, District Washim, Vidarbha, Maharashtra, India.
Welcome to Amkheda, a small and remote village of India in Maharashtra state, surrounded by vast stretches of farmland. In this village, the Jogdan family has created an oasis of sorts in the form of Bhumi Agro-Tourism. Bhumi Agro-Tourism is the brainchild of the Jogdan family, who started this venture in 2007 without any prior experience in tourism but support of Mr. Pandurangaji Taware, who is known as a father of agritourism in India. Their hard work and dedication have made Bhumi Agro-Tourism a success, and now it has become a popular destination for tourists.
Mahatma Gandhi ji gave us a great theme, that is self-sufficiency, and the same theme we are trying to create.
Bhumi Agro-Tourism offers guests a chance to experience the simple rural life of Amkheda. The family believes in the principles of Mahatma Gandhi. Swavlambi Gaon, that means the concept of self-sufficient village. The same has been adopted so that sustainable lifestyle and harmony with nature can be done. At Bhumi Agritourism you can see Anna Swavlamban, Vastra Swavlamban, Vidyut Swavlamban, Shikshan Swavlamban and Swast Swavlamban concept in 40 acres of land. All models are live and tourists enjoy the same. They get organic food, renewable energy, value-based education activity and get authentic experience of natural living.
So we have started to work on self-sufficient village. So whatever the requirement of our farm, it has to be come from our farm only, and whatever the requirement of our house, it has to be come from our farm only. So that is self-sufficient. So in that we can go for Anna Swalamban, Vidyut Swalamban, Vastra Swalamban, Shikshan Swalamban and Swasta Swalamban.
Bhumi Agro-Tourism is completely self-sufficient in terms of energy. The family has set up a biogas plant that generates cooking gas from cow dung and other organic waste. They also use solar energy as well human and animal energy in Urja Band. Apart from one village development, now they have made a plan to replicate this concept in various villages to make the 21 Kalmi program in order to holistic development of that area. They believe in the concept of joint family, 28 members and 3-generation lives together where every member can contribute to the success of the farm and agrotourism activity. They have made Bhumi Agro-Tourism a success story by working together and providing guests with an authentic rural experience. At Bhumi Agro-Tourism, guests can engage in various activities like harvesting of lime, mango amla, experiencing bullock cart rides, horse riding, pottery making, and milking cows, etc. It's an opportunity to experience the rural way of life and take a break from the hectic life of city. Bhumi Agro-Tourism is an inspiration for those who wish to adopt a sustainable lifestyle and experience the joys of rural living. The Jogdan family has shown that with hard work and dedication, anything is possible.
So I think due to that, our family gets combined and everyone can contribute to this cause. And definitely once the involvement of our family members, so it will create a good impact in our activity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Revati ma'am. Thank you so much. This is about the center. And before start this PPT, ma'am, I would like to request, please play the another video, which is the expansion of our single agritourism to whole district. So, can you please start that another one?
Sir, we received the mail, but we did not receive the attachment of the video. If possible, could you reshare it?
Okay, okay. Surely.
Madam, till then, sir, till then, can present the PPT for you. No? Sir?
Yes, please. No problem.
I think till then, so the PPT also we can present the video.
Yes, yes, no problem.
Go ahead.
So, first of all, I would like to thanks Pandurang Tauri sir, as well as the whole GAN team, and special to all the present here. So, behalf of Bhumi Agri-Tourism, I am presenting the activity of Bhumi Agri-Tourism. Janani Janma Bhumisha Swargadapi Kariyasi. I respect to motherland, I respect to world, and each and every person is connected with me. So I say namaste from India to all. Gitai basically is a trust, and our activity have been started in 2007. My brother, he have passed in agriculture diploma in 1997. As you see in the video, this area, particularly Amkheda, is a very small remote village in Washim district. Washim district also is a very aspirant district in our government Niti Ayog committee.
So then, sir, whenever you want to get to the next slide, say
surely. Surely, sir, surely. So the Niti Ayog defined this district as a aspirant district, so you can understand the situation of our district. And in that district, our Amkheda village is the most remote village, and we have started this activity from that place. So can you please next slide, please. So this is about our location, and my brother have started this activity that time. Actually, he can go for the government job, but he was very clear about that. I have to work in the rural area only, and with that motive, he have start agricultural activity with our ancestors' property, which is about 70 acre. But first start with the 5 acre, and slowly he have developed more than 45 acre. In that, the theme was the self-sufficiency. So basic our living or whatever the earning was very less, and there is no any, what we can say, tourism significant. There is no any historical significance to start the tourism activity. But when I met to Pandran sir, and he have visited there, and then he suggests us to start agritourism activity because you have a different agricultural activities and with the theme of self-sufficient village. So we have started this activity in 2007, and slowly, different activity we have started in that. Please, next. Devti ma'am, please, next slide, please. So this is how the Bhumi agritourism start with the concept of self-sufficient village. In this self-sufficient village concept, we have focused the basic activity which is required for our day-to-day farm as well as the home requirement with Anna Swalamban, Vidyut Swalamban, Vastra Swalamban, Shikshan Swalamban, and Swastha Swalamban. Next, please. So I have elaborated a little bit some photographs in this Anna Swalamban. So whatever the crop we take, that is 100% organic. We are not using any chemical, any fertilizer, any pesticides from, I think, I don't know, we never use in that because my father, my grandfather always go for the natural or organic farming. So now we have planted, this is a basically very drought prone area. There is no very scarcity of the water. So almost more than 10 years, my brother have started working on the water harvesting and all the things. And he have made a lot many, contours and the ponds and all. So due to that, we could able to planting these kind of plants. And he have selected the plants like low water required plant like amla, then some mangoes, and also some forestry trees like teakwood and all. So with this, we right from the seed made it at our farm only, and that grows. After that, whatever the fruits comes, with that fruits, we go for some process activity. Then Vastra Solamban. So basically, our area, next slide please. Our area is known for the cotton earlier, but last 20-25 years, due to so many reasons, the cotton farming has been almost reduced or almost finished. So we try to start that activity, and not only to grow the cotton. After the cotton, we do some process on it, and we have to reach up to the cloth. And this cotton first we separate out from the that seed and the cotton. After that, we make a thread through the charkha. After that, we weaving the that threads, and after that, it become a cloth. So due to that, we can self-sufficient in clothing activity. Next slide, please. Then Shikshan Swalamban. So we have started activity with the kids, that is Bal Sanskar Shibir or summer camp, we can say. And with that, 8 to 18 age group. So we conduct summer camp, and particularly in the month of May, 4 residential summer camp we have started. And in that, the basic values, the culture, and as a human being, how we have to survive, and patriotism, and all these things we indulge in the. And now we reach up to the preschool, up to preschool, then schooling up to 10th. and we have started diploma in agriculture and degree course in agriculture. So due to this, our educational activity is self-sufficient now. Next slide, please. With the help of cow dung, we have started there one biogas. In that biogas, we generate 15 kVA electricity, and whatever the waste come from that gas, that is slurry, and that's with slurry, we do organic manure and add. So in that way, we self-sufficient in electricity or energy also. Whatever the requirement of our farms and tourism activity and kitchen and residence activity, which is fulfilled from the this biogas. Also, we use earlier we are using some solar activity also. So now we are very much self-sufficiency in energy or vidyut. Next slide, please. I'm audible. Pantunji, is it okay? Or then?
Yes, sir. Yes, audible.
Thank you so much. Then Swasthya Swalamban, this is related to health sufficiency, we can say. So we conduct their yoga, then natural living camps, naturopathy, as well as general checkups and all those things. So with that way, and traditional games like Vittu Dandu and Kabaddi and Kho and all these things. So with that, we could able to achieve this health sufficiency. Next slide, please. So like that, these 5 areas basically, the Anna Swalamban, Vidhu Swalamban, Vasya Swalamban, Shikshan Swalamban and Swasthya Swalamban. That way we have fulfilled, and then we have started this tourism activity, because people asking about this, how we can go for self-sufficiency and all. So these are the small activities over there, like the kids are there in the camp. Then we have a tent facility for discussions, and some volunteers can stay there. We have a small ponds, water ponds, water ride, horse riding, then tractor riding, bullock riding and all. Next, please. We have a processing unit. I earlier told about Avla and mango and other products also we manufacture there and sell it to the tourist. Next, please. So in COVID, we have made a Swasthya Suraksha kit. So health protection kit we have made. In that we put organic Avla related some churnas and all, some oils and some what we can say, the health protectors we made and we put in this box and we sell it. Next, please. So this is the 100% organic, and we grow that Ayurveda's plant, which is required for our this kit, and now this activity we are conducting regularly. Next, please. So this is a mushroom. Next, please. Then these are the photos of our Gandukhat, or we can say vermicompost pits and all. Next, please. So impact. So basically, as I told earlier, this is a very small area, remote area. But due to this activity, maybe some camps and all, the various good people, various sectors people, like education, like social, like politicians, like spiritual people. So they used to visit there, and in that we got some ideas. They give us some support and all these things. And mainly the impact is, so we could able to understand the requirement of the district, and with that requirement we have started educational activity related to agriculture education, like we have started diploma in agriculture, then degree course in agriculture. Then we have started this activity for our whole district, that is Unnat Bharat Abhiyan. Then we have a Janadhar is there. So due to this tourism activity, agri-tourism activity, we could able to understand the requirement and take the support from various people. We could able to start this kind of activity. And now in 2023, we have started 21 Kalmi program, which is impacting on the total district. Next slide, please. So in that program, holistic development of the district, that is our mission. And in our district, we have 7, 8, 9 villages. Out of 100 villages, we have already started the work. And they are doing very fantastic work in that area. And definitely very soon, our district will be removed from the aspirant district. So that is our dream. We conduct various activities like Krishi Bharat. So in that Krishi Bharat, students of the various faculties, then farmers and women visit there. Thousands of people visit there. In this, it's like a big program. Next, please. So in that, we demonstrate our whole activity, whatever the self-sufficient village activity. This is a biogas unit, left-hand side. Right-hand side, the engine room for that. Then again, right-hand side, whatever the waste we got from this slurries and all. So Gomutra and all, we make Jivamrut and all these things. So these are the photographs related to our farm. Next slide, please. Then we take the permission or we collaborate with the tourism ministry, and now this activity comes under our agriculture college. Before it was like an individual farmer or family. Now we have converted this activity under the college, and that college comes under Agriculture University, Dr. Panjabrao Deshmukh Agriculture University, Akola, and our college name is Karmayogi Babaroji Zubnanda Krushi Mahavidyalaya or Agriculture College, Amkheda. So we got this chance to connect or associate like this, and we collaborate or we take support of the university also for this activity. I think this would be the first India's agriculture college who registered tourism activity under that. Next, please. So these are the various activity we have conduct, and I got a chance to be present or involved in various agriculture tourism activities due to our father of agritourism, Mr. Panduranga Taure. I visited so many places due to him only, and not only knowledge, but I enrich. I got respect on all these things due to this activity. Next, please. And mainly, without family, you could not do anything. This is my thought. So these are my total family members, almost 28 members and 3 generations. We are together. And the main thought behind that, why these people are together, if you really ask me the impact of agritourism, so this is the impact of agritourism. Whole family is living in a single area or house, and this impact is very much required for the India as well as the whole globe. Next, please. So this is the one of the photo. This is our big family, world family. And next, please. So these are some coverage made by the media. Next. So I think I have finished from my side. 2 minutes is with me. So I would like to thanks each and every person who is involved in this activity. And if someone have to ask me something about, please, forum is open for you.
Then, sir, you also conduct summer camps and winter camps for the going kids and children. Tell us more about.
Basically, as I told you that in the camp, the basic values, whatever the values as a human being, so it is very much required to inculcate in our kids. Previously, in our home, there was no requirement to put or teach the value to anyone, because in our house there is a grandfather, grandmother, uncles, aunt, and so many members are there, and everyone is trying to doing something good, and the thing is captured by the kids, and no need to teach them related to values and all. But nowadays our families are reducing, and it comes up to mother, father, and one or two kids only. So due to that, we have to go for the external institute or the to get the values, and that gap we found, and we started these summer camps at our farm.
Very good. I think in Vidarbha region, agri-tourism farm, because this school-going kids or children should be aware about agricultural practices. Probably, being an agricultural college, you have more than 1,000 students who are studying agriculture in your college, and they are coming from various backgrounds. Majority of them are generation. Instead of just
So sorry, I could not get you properly. So your voice is getting cut.
no, my point is, you have agricultural college where thousands of students are studying agriculture education. So I appeal you to imbibe the knowledge of agri-tourism in them. Whenever the university is going to start, let them start, no problem. But before that, just as a extracurricular activity, you can have 100 marks activity where students will run an tourism farm on their own. So one, you will give them the entrepreneurship opportunities. Second, you give them the opportunities to be independent. And third, opportunity while they earn, while they are studying, and earn and work and earn, kind of a mechanism you can give them. So this is my appeal to you. I think, as always, you are the biggest supporter of agri-tourism India cause. You are biggest supporter of the farmer being independent, self-sufficiency. Is your objective for the farmer's life, and keep this kind of support to agri-tourism India. And globally, I think there will be good responsibility coming to your way, that in global agri-tourism network, people, we want people like you to hold the responsibilities, taking the agri-tourism cause further. I, on behalf of Agri-Tourism India and the entire organizing committee of World Agri-Tourism Day, I thank you so much for being the part of this international agri-tourism conference. I know I have taken the words from Revati madam to say this, and she is laughing there. But her work I did a little, because I cannot hold back myself.
Thank you, sir. I just want to share this, the same, whatever the earning while learning, then agricultural activity, and all this extra curriculum activity. We have already started with our students, and the impact is very good, because whatever the agriculture department, as well as some other collector officials and youth related sports department, all programs, almost more than 5 to 6 programs conducted in Wasim district, and our students are leading these things. So up to the national level, they work on it. So your suggestion is very much important for us, and we have started working on it. Thank you, sir. Keep blessing. And Revati ma'am, I have sent the video related to extension of our agri tourism in our district. If possible, please show that video. And if you have any question, please ask me.
You can play the video.
Sharing it just a second.
I have sent on mail. Perfect. I need to check the voice.
विदर्भ म्हणजे शेतकऱ्यांच्या आत्महत्या, दुष्काळग्रस्त शेतकरी असे चित्र सर्रास रंगवलं जातं. दुर्लक्षित असलेला विदर्भ पर्यटनाच्या दृष्टीने मात्र अतिशय समृद्ध आहे. अशा या विदर्भामध्ये नागपूरपासून 280 किलोमीटर आणि मुंबईपासून 550 किलोमीटर अंतरावर असणाऱ्या वाशिम जिल्ह्याला ऐतिहासिक वारसा लाभला आहे. वत्सगुल्म, वाकाटक राजांचे अत्यंत संपन्न असं शहर. वाकाटक राजांनी वत्सगुल्म येथे जवळपास 200 वर्ष राज्य केलं. वत्सगुल्म नावापासून वाच्छोम असा अपभ्रंश होऊन वाशिम हे नाव तयार झालं. अशा या वाशिम जिल्ह्यामध्ये धार्मिक पर्यटन, कृषी पर्यटन, सांस्कृतिक पर्यटन, आरोग्य पर्यटन, सामाजिक पर्यटन, ग्राम पर्यटन आणि शैक्षणिक पर्यटन अशा अनेक संकल्पना यशस्वीपणे विकसित होत आहेत. जिल्ह्यामध्ये अत्यंत प्रगत शेती करून विविध चमत्कार करणारे, देशी गोवंश वाढवण्यासाठी प्रयत्न करणारे कृषी संशोधक श्री रविभाऊ माधवराव मार्शेटवार यांनी आज शेकडो देशी गीर गाई पाळण्यासाठी शेतकऱ्यांना प्रेरित केलं आहे. स्वतःची गुंठाभर सुद्धा शेती नसताना वाशिम शहरातल्या आपल्या बंगल्यामधील जागेत गाई आणि म्हशी सांभाळून श्री दिलीप सुखदेवजी सोनी यांच्यासारखे संशोधक तर दुग्ध व्यवसायामध्ये नवीन उच्चांक प्रस्थापित करत आहेत. एका झोपडीत राहून शिक्षण नसताना मशरूम सारख्या पिकावर संशोधन करून विक्रमी उत्पादन करणारे श्री सुरेश रामदास बनसोड ठाकूर पती पत्नी आपल्या 3 एकर शेतीमध्ये विविध प्रयोग करत आहेत. आपल्या उजाड शेतामध्ये 20 एकरावर डाळिंबाचे उत्पादन घेऊन कोट्यावधी रुपयांचे उत्पादन मिळवणारे श्री कुलदीप राजाराम राऊत आणि त्यांच्या पत्नी सौ सोनाली राऊत हे डाळिंब उत्पादकांना मार्गदर्शन करत आहेत. वाशिम शहराजवळ शेती करणारे वृक्षप्रेमी शेतकरी श्री विठ्ठल यशवंतराव बर्डे, लोणी येथील रामकृष्ण नारायण सानप, डोंगर किन्ही येथील अत्याधुनिक शेती करणारे श्री हेमंत प्रशांतराव देशमुख असे अनेक शेतकरी कृषी क्षेत्राला प्रगतीपथावर नेत आहेत आणि यातून कृषी पर्यटन, ग्राम पर्यटन यासारख्या संकल्पना वाढीस लागत आहेत. आई जगदंबा, महाराष्ट्राची आराध्य देवता. वाशिम जिल्ह्यातील पोहरादेवी हे छोटंसं गाव. बंजारा समाजाचे मुख्य संत श्री सेवालाल महाराज यांची समाधी सुद्धा याच ठिकाणी आहे. जगभरातील बंजारा इथे दरवर्षी यात्रेला येतात. सोयी सुविधांनी युक्त असं भक्तिधाम इथं वसवण्यात आलं आहे. हजारो भाविकांना राहण्यासाठी सुसज्ज रूम्स आणि इतर आवश्यक सुविधा भक्तिधाममध्ये निर्माण केल्या आहेत. सध्याचे बंजारा समाजाचे मुख्य धर्मगुरू श्री रामराव महाराज याच ठिकाणी निवास करतात. मातेच्या दर्शनासाठी संपूर्ण भारतातून लाखो भाविक येतात, नवस फेडतात आणि आनंदानं घरी परत जातात. वाशिम शहरातील बालाजी मंदिर अतिशय प्रसिद्ध आहे. 1783 साली भोसले राजांचे सरसेनापती श्री भवानीपंत काळू यांनी या मंदिराचं बांधकाम केलं. येथील मुख्य मूर्ती मात्र उत्खननामध्ये सापडली आहे. अत्यंत सुंदर आणि कलात्मक कोरलेली बालाजीची मूर्ती पाहण्यासारखी आहे. मंदिराला लागूनच असलेला देव तलाव हा सुद्धा अतिशय सुंदर आहे. वाशिम शहरापासून 20 किलोमीटर अंतरावर जैन धर्मियांचे पवित्र तीर्थस्थान शिरपूर वसलं आहे. सिद्ध ग्रंथ ज्यांच्या जीवनावर आधारित आहे असे श्री नृसिंह सरस्वती यांचे जन्मस्थान इथं आहे. गुरुचरित्राचं पारायण करण्यासाठी या ठिकाणी भारतभरातून आजही अनेक भक्त येत असतात. काळामाथा येथील अवलिया महाराजांचं मंदिर, नागरतास येथील देवीचं मंदिर अशी अनेक तीर्थक्षेत्र प्रसिद्ध आहेत. मनोरा, मंगळूरनाथ, कारंजा, मालेगाव, रिसोड आणि वाशिम असे 6 तालुके पर्यटनाच्या दृष्टीनं संपन्न आहेत. रिसोड तालुक्यातून वाहणारी पैनगंगा ही वाशिम जिल्ह्यातील सर्वात मोठी नदी आहे. याशिवाय अरुणावती, काटेपूर्णा अशा नद्या वाशिम जिल्ह्यामध्ये आहेत आणि त्यांच्या पाण्याचा योग्य वापर करून कृषी क्षेत्र सुजलाम सुफलाम करण्याचा प्रयत्न सुरू आहे. संपूर्ण जिल्ह्यामधील मुख्य शहरांना जोडणारे रस्ते हेही चांगल्या स्थितीमध्ये आहेत. वाशिमपासून 12 किलोमीटर अंतरावर आमखेडा या छोट्याशा खेड्यामध्ये वाशिम जिल्ह्यातलं पहिलं कृषी पर्यटन केंद्र 2005 सालापासून सुरू करण्यात आलं आहे. या ठिकाणी शाळेचे विद्यार्थी आणि इतर पर्यटक वर्षभर भेट देत असतात. इथं जुने भारतीय खेळ, घोडेस्वारी, बैलगाडीनं प्रवास, पोहणे, रेन डान्स अशा अनेक सुविधा आहेत. वाशिमपासून 10 किलोमीटर अंतरावर तपोवन हे भगवान शंकराचं अत्यंत पुरातन असे मंदिर आहे. डोंगराच्या कुशीत वसलेले हे भव्य मंदिर अतिशय रम्य आणि सुंदर आहे. सुप्रसिद्ध डॉक्टर वाशिम शहरातील एक अनोखे पर्यटन स्थळ म्हणजे या शहराची स्मशानभूमी. श्री माधवराव मार्शेटवार आणि जिल्ह्यातील सुप्रसिद्ध डॉक्टर श्री हरीश बाहेती यांच्या प्रयत्नामधून वाशिमची ही स्मशानभूमी एक पर्यटन केंद्र बनली आहे. माणसाचा शेवट ज्या ठिकाणी होतो त्याच ठिकाणी जगण्याची नवी उमेद देणारी ही स्मशानभूमी जगावेगळी आहे. धार्मिक पर्यटन, कृषी पर्यटन, सांस्कृतिक पर्यटन, आरोग्य पर्यटन, सामाजिक पर्यटन, ग्राम पर्यटन आणि पुरातन भारताचा समृद्ध इतिहास लाभलेल्या अशा या वाशिम जिल्ह्याला आपण सगळेजण एकदा तरी भेट देऊया.
Thank you so much, Revati ji.
Perfect.
Thank you so much, Zogan sir.
This is what I like about Avinash Jogan sir is that along with him, always think about others. He always thinks about the co-fellow farmers in his region. get sustainable livelihood opportunities. I think he's trying from a bottom up heart to do this activity. May God bless him with all his wishes in life. And Ram Krishna Re.
Not only Pandurang, the whole agri tourism team is with me. So thank you so much, Father. Thank you.
Very good. Very good.
Thank you so much, Zogdan sir, and your entire family to be the support system of Agri-Tourism India. We hope that this support continues forever till the earth lasts. Thank you so much.
That is my mission actually. So thank you so much. Thanks to all the members and Bharat Mata ki Jai and Jai Bharat, Jai Jagat. Thank you.
Mr. Manoj Hadore is the director of the Parashar Agri and Culture Tourism. Tourism strategist, tourism practitioner, farming therapist, educator, and the founder director of Sheti Mati, Sowing the Food Gratitude, Hachiko Tourism, Explore Bharat Immersion, and the next speaker who will highlight the success story of Parashar Agri-Tourism. Namaskar, Manoj sir.
Namaskar, Aruti madam. So good evening to all and wish you very happy World Agri-Tourism Day. We are gathered here for 18th World Agri-Tourism Day celebration. This is very cool evening. Lots of rains are here. So if there is congestion network, please understand. So I will try to share my screen. Revati, can you share from your side?
Yes, I'll do that, sir.
Please, please. So basically, what we have started, that is Parashar Agri and Culture Tourism. Parashar, many people think that Parashar.
Manoj sir, just a second. When you want me to change the slide, please let me know. The next slide.
Yeah, yes, yes.
Thank you.
So basically, Parashar is the name of sage, Sage Parashara, who contributed his work in agriculture development sector since 4,000 years before in India. In his manuscript by name Krishi Parashara, he mentioned about different aspects of agriculture development sustainably. His main prayer for farmers' welfare is Susta Bhavantu Krishaka Dhana Dhanya Samanvita. It means may the farmers be happy, healthy, and wealthy. So, pursuing masters in agriculture, I came across with this concept of agri-tourism, and of course, due to father of agri-tourism, Pandurang Taure sir, and I get inspired from him and started my work in this sector. Next slide, please. So I believe, or my virtue towards this sector, as we are looking at case studies about agri-tourism, so I feel that journey is more process oriented than the result. What we started our journey at April 2011, and I must say it is, and it will be very cheerful for me, enriching for me, as I think this tool is tourism and medium is agriculture. Process is to participate, and result is what you get individually. That is, after all, we can't count tangible or intangible result of what the our guest getting feedback. It's individual, but since last almost 14 years, we have received very good vibes from our guests. Next, please. So, in brief hours about ourselves, we are located at Rajori village in Junnar Tehsil, which is near about 100 kilometers from Pune, 200 kilometers from Mumbai. Basically, this model is community tourism model. Our operational area is about all our village, having population more than 12,000 farmers or people, you can say. We have 50 years old dairy cooperative. We have our weekly market on Saturday where farmers uh, taking their farm fresh produce. We have underground drainage system in our village, 23,000 books library in our village, innovative farmers doing very innovative farming in their farms. So basically, Parashar is the platform where people can come to interact with nature, understand agriculture, and live the rural culture. Next, please. This is eco-friendly infrastructure we have created 14 years before. These are cottages, cow dung floored, wall are sugarcane thatch walls with bamboo net finishing. All these quilt are there to during the sleep. This is outside ambience. When we started initially, that was barren piece of land, and in last 14 years, it became lush green. Uh, Lightning, so you can hear the sound of lightning. This, yeah, you can take next one. So we are looking, or what we are focusing in future, that is farming therapy. What it happened by default in prior time, but now we have to purposefully percolate this sense of getting connection with soil and farming. So this is our tractor trolley through which guests are moving around the farms. These girls are working in farms, so we have working farms where our guests can participate not only in the farms but at cow shed. They can do direct milking, can taste fresh milk, and even more, they can make the byproducts like paneer and make the recipe of it also. Next, please. This is the community participation in village development. We can say the Bharat Immersion Program, what we are conducting for graduate, postgraduate students, that they can work for the village development work, meet the local people, interact with them, discuss about the tradition, rituals, customs, fairs, and work together in the farm also. Next, please. Our contribution in last 14 years, if we highlight it, then you can say we are first authorized tourism trainer appointed by Maharashtra government tourism department in 2021. In 2018, we have wrote a book on agri-tourism as an allied activity which published by Saka publications. We have celebrated first great festival of Maharashtra in 2011, from where we have started our work, and uh, designed agri-tourism based tourism model of our Junnar Tehsil, which became first tourism zone of Maharashtra state, official tourism zone, where so many tourism investment, tourism atmosphere, tourism entrepreneurs are coming ahead to develop their own entrepreneur startups. Initiated responsible tourism movement of Junnar, as Junnar has 187 villages. Out of that, 65 villages are tribal one, and seven forts, 300 plus caves, ancient temples, history, heritage, all of there. So people with the background of agriculture and collaboration with other tourism potential, local youth, farmers are getting good income through it. We have served our guests more than 25 countries to visited our place, our soil. And the contribution is like we have designed one rural life museum. We have our seed bank, clay therapy, a soil museum, uh, different activities we are conducting to this industry, agri-tourism industry, we can say. Next, please. Our vision is like that for agritourism. Agritourism will be the voice of world's living heritage, that is agriculture. Agritourism is nothing but the packaging of farming. As earlier speakers share their views, on the same note, I can say agritourism is the package of farming. Not only that, agritourism is the storytelling of farming, and agritourism can be the tool for socio-economic sustainability, which we feel and experience in last 14 years. Next, please. Our future plans that to project agriculture as a therapy for holistic healing. The holistic healing approach which need for mental peace and physical fitness. How can agriculture work for it? We are working on that, and we are little bit doing different things on it also to connect the growing generations to their food with multi-angled approach. Like food is not only giving the nutrition, but food is giving you good values. Food gives you good thought, creativity, different angles food can significantly work. Einstein says that food is medicine. So the main purpose of food is healing that we want to percolate through this approach of agritourism. And third is to tell the story of Bharat across the world. Initially, we are living in nature, hunting man. Agriculture is the first disturbance or extension of nature. So on that base, what the civilization get happened all across the world, and what the contribution of Bharat in that, we would like to tell the rest of the world for that reason. Next, please. These are our some initiatives in couple of years we have taken after lockdown. The first is Sheti Mati, showing the food gratitude. We are doing these workshops at our agritourism center in length workshop like long stays or in schools for couple of hours workshops where we are giving orientation about their food, soil, and second is Dharini, nourish the soul. So one of the five element that is soil, and my better half Namrata, she is a artist, pottery artist also. So she is doing conducting these events and activities, workshops here, and that outdoor also at our center also, and in schools also at Pune basically. So through Dharini, hand clay, pottery for preschooling, there are motor skill development exercises in mid-age, that is hand-to-eye contacts to increase the concentration in studies. And for adults, there is stress-busting activity. So Dharini basically the platform to nourish yourself. So these two initiatives we have started close to this our agri tourism center. Next, please. These are some photographs you can get the glimpse of our center, our locally grown vegetables and local recipes, our local cuisine. These are traditional setting, traditional games, and this is a clay therapy by hand clay. Next, please. Entertainment celebration. Here we are celebrating our traditional festivities and games like Holi, that Diwali time, that is blessing bull, Nandi Bail. Then this traditional, we are not allowing modern music. We are just inviting the local artists to play their instruments and guest enjoying them. The local games also. Next, please. With the platform of agritourism, we are celebrating such a great festival with these youngsters school trips. We are taking cleaning campaign on tourism places. We are taking our groups to nearby visits to forts and different caves. So by keeping the ecosystem of agritourism at different villages, we are focusing on the development of Junnar as a Tahsil, as we are located at the golden point, that is Pune, Mumbai, and Nasik. So we are focusing on that triangle only because this triangle have a good number of people with high paying capacity. So our focus in the this golden triangle. Next, please. So this is our Google rating 4.6 for our agritourism services. And thank you so much for giving me opportunity to present the case study of Parashar agritourism. I'm open for any questions. Thank you.
Thank you, Manoj sir. Pandurang sir.
I think was my idol in there, where they have studied agriculture, and instead of behind the traditional career opportunities, he has chosen the less traveled path of being better things for basic agriculture. All the young graduates from agriculture should learn from just like he's like idol for youths. He is also absolute grassroots farmer who is actually on himself and more than the turnover, more than the economic things, he looks like the farm therapy. Farm therapy in agritourism is a new concept. Altogether, he has he has a Seti Mati. Seti Mati is like soil. Who thinks about soil nowadays? Here is the difference between the other farmers who are doing agritourism activities, doing the agritourism activity. He thinks about soil, thinks about soil as the mother, and he has different soil types. He has created a soil museum. I think that's differentiate between other farmers. Sir, you write your question in the chat box. Write your question in the chat box, please, Hemant sir. Any other? Revati madam, read the chat box and.
Yes, Hemant sir wants to say something.
Hemant sir, go ahead. You can speak, no problem.
Yeah, I want to say something regarding this Parashar agrotourism.
Please go ahead.
There is one friend from America, South Carolina, and he visited around 83 countries right now. And he came to India also in 2019. And I have taken him to Parashar Agrotourism Center for one day. So he and many more different agrotourism center I have visited with him in 2019 also and again in 2023 also. So all of them he says that James Timmer, his name, he says that Parashar Agrotourism is one of the best center in my opinion. Okay, this
And
is what
I
I
think
want
it
to
is
say. Thank
everybody's
you.
opinion. It is not only his opinion,
Yeah.
but everybody's opinion.
Yeah. True. Very true. Very true. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Hemant sir and Manoj sir. Definitely, Parashar Agritourism is spreading the awareness of what mental peace is actually through agriculture and agritourism. Thank you so much, Manoj sir, for being a part of the 18th World Agritourism Day event. Your contribution means a lot to us. Thank you.
Thank you and open invitation to all. Please come to visit to our center. It's of course all of us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Krishna Fartare from the Baneshwar Agri-Tourism is working relentlessly at his farm to help the customers gain the authentic rural experience and truly enjoy the agri-tourism concept. We request Sir to kindly showcase his activities to set a benchmark for the upcoming agri-tourism centers in Maharashtra. Namaskar, Manoj sir. Krishna Fartare sir. फर्दरे सर बोला मी शेअर केलंय आपलं प्रेझेंटेशन
म्यूट असाल
फर्दरे सर अनम्यूट करा तुम्हाला अनम्यूट करायला लागेल सर आवाज येत नाहीये तुम्हाला अनम्यूट करायला लागेल कोणी आजूबाजूला आहे का हेल्प करायला
फर्दर सर तुमचा जो माईक आहे ना तो बंद आहे. माईक थोडासा चालू करा, म्यूट करा.
सर तुम्हाला झूम वरती तुमचा आवाज बोला आता सर. आवाज नाही येते सर.
आवाज येत नाही सर. आवाज सर आवाज येत नाही आपला.
सर एकदा परत लॉग आउट करून परत जॉईन करता का?
फर्दर सर तुम्ही काय करा, लॉग आउट करा आणि परत रिजॉईन करा, म्हणजे येईल तो.
I'll ask him to rejoin in just a minute. फॉर्टरे सर आता फक्त अनम्यूट करायला लागेल. जो माईक दिसतोय साईडला रेड कलरचा आयकॉन असेल. तुमच्याबरोबर आता जे कोण आहे साईडला अवेलेबल फक्त अनम्यूट करा त्यांचा माईक.
चाल होत नाही का? काय होतंय?
फडतरे सर आपण एक काम करूयात, थोडस ट्रायल करून घ्या ते होतंय का. आपण एक प्रेझेंटेशन आधी घेऊन टाकू आणि त्याच्यानंतर तुमचं घेऊयात. ओके
अनम्यूट करा ना, फक्त अनम्यूट केलं तरी चालतं सर.
झालं सर.
बोला
परफेक्ट
बोला.
परफेक्ट
येस बोला.
परफेक्ट परफेक्ट. प्रयत्नांती परमेश्वर आहे. डोंट वरी.
तुम्ही असल्यावर सगळं आहे. चला
काय प्रॉब्लेम आहे, बोला सर.
बनेश्वर ॲग्री टुरिझम सेंटर, नसरापूर ब्लॉक, डिस्ट्रिक्ट पुणे, तालुका बोर, जिल्हा पुणे, इन महाराष्ट्र. आवाज येतोय सर माझा तुमच्यापर्यंत?
परफेक्ट परफेक्ट.
येतोय सर बोला. तुम्हाला
हो.
स्लाइड चेंज करायची आहे तेव्हा मला सांगा, मी पुढच्या स्लाइडला घेत जाईल.
नक्की नक्की. मी हिंदी मध्ये बोलतोय. मैं एक फार्मर हूँ. 2001 साल से मैं फार्मिंग कर रहा हूँ. 2017 से एग्री टूरिज्म साइट ओपन किया हूँ और वो हिसाब से अभी तक मैं 7-8 साल हो गया.
फर्दर सर तुम्ही मराठीत बोला, काही प्रॉब्लेम नाही. स्लाइड्स
ओके.
आपल्या इंग्लिश मध्ये आहेत, त्यामुळे डोंट वरी. तुम्ही बोलत राहा आणि फक्त चेंज करायचे असेल त्यावेळेला सांगा.
ओके ओके.
कारण काय मराठीत तुम्ही छान जास्त बोलू शकता चांगलं.
हो, मराठीत व्यवस्थित बोलू शकतो.
बोला बोला.
चालेल. नमस्कार, मी कृष्णा फडतरे, बनेश्वर ॲग्री टुरिझम ओनर. यामध्ये मी 2001 पासून शेती करतोय, गेली 25 वर्षापासून. मी एक हाडाचा शेतकरी आहे. ॲग्री टुरिझम ही कन्सेप्ट मी 2017 पासून चालू केली आहे आणि यामध्ये ॲग्री टुरिझम डेव्हलपमेंट कॉर्पोरेशनच्या सहकार्याने महाराष्ट्र टुरिझम डेव्हलपमेंटच्या आधिपत्याखाली हा सगळा कार्यक्रम मी चालवत आहे. त्यामध्ये मला बेस्ट ॲग्री टुरिझमचा अवॉर्ड 2019ला मिळालेला आहे. त्यानंतर बळीरत्न पुरस्कार तोही 2017 साली मिळालेला आहे. त्यामध्ये मी फार्मर जो आहे असोसिएशन त्याचा चेअरमन म्हणून 2016 ते 2021 पुणे डिस्ट्रिक्टचा तेही काम पाहिलेलं आहे. त्यानंतर प्रोड्युसर कंपनीचं सुद्धा मी ट्रेनिंग घेतलेलं आहे लुधियाना इथे जाऊन पंजाबला. तर अशा प्रकारे आणि त्यामध्ये हे सगळं करता करता आपली जी ॲग्री टुरिझमची कन्सेप्ट आहे ती मी माझ्या स्किलवर, माझ्या डेव्हलपमेंटवर ती डेव्हलप करत आहे माझ्या स्किलवर. असं सगळं करत करत मी पुढे चाललंय. त्यानंतर पुढे मी आता 4 माझी अपत्य आणि माझं कुटुंब घेऊन आनंदात सगळा व्यवसाय आणि शेती आनंदाने करत आहे. ॲग्री टुरिझम साधारण 2017 साली चालू करून 4 एकरामध्ये याची डेव्हलपमेंट केली. साधारण एकूण क्षेत्र कौटुंबिक 20 एकर आहे एका जागेवर. अशा पद्धतीने डेव्हलपमेंट करून हे कामकाज पुढे चालू आहे. त्यामध्ये मी सगळ्या पिकांची, भाजीपाल्यांची सगळं मार्केटिंग किंवा प्लांटेशन करतो. साधारणतः 20 ते 25 प्रकारचे तरकारी, भाजीपाला, त्यानंतर धान्य, कडधान्य हे सगळं घेतलं जातं. त्यामध्ये नॅचरल फार्मिंग सुद्धा केलं जातं. मार्केटिंगचा सुद्धा विषय बऱ्यापैकी माझ्या फार्मवरच मी करतो. त्यानंतर काही ॲक्टिव्हिटी आहेत रुरल गेमच्या किंवा ग्रामीण ॲक्टिव्हिटी त्याही घेतल्या जातात. ट्रेडिशनल फूडची आपण इथे रेसिपी देतो किंवा ट्रेडिशनल फूड लोकांना अवेलेबल करून देतो. त्यानंतर आपल्या शेतावर वेदर इन्फॉर्मॅटिक, त्यानंतर हायटेक वॉटर मॅनेजमेंट असे सगळे प्रोजेक्ट लावलेले आहेत. तर अशा पद्धतीने हा सगळा व्यवसाय चालतो. त्यामध्ये वर्षाकाठी साधारणतः 10,000 पर्यंत लोक आपल्या फार्मला व्हिजिट देतात. साधारण 400 ते 500 लोक फॉरेन कंट्रीमधून दरवर्षी हुरडा पार्टी आणि रेनी सीझनमध्ये आपल्याकडे व्हिजिटर्स म्हणून येत असतात. त्यामध्ये साधारणतः 100 ते 150 स्कूल ट्रिप्स किंवा कॉलेजच्या ट्रिप्स होतात. त्यामध्ये काही मेडिटेशनचे ग्रुप्स असतात, त्यानंतर योगाचे ग्रुप्स असतात आणि काही सिनियर सिटीजनचे ग्रुप्स असतात. अशा पद्धतीने हा कार्यक्रम वर्षभरासाठी चालत असतो. काही लोक फार्मर ट्रेनिंगच्या कार्यक्रमासाठी आपल्या ॲग्रिकल्चर सेंटरला भेट देतात. त्यामध्ये फॉरेस्ट डिपार्टमेंट असेल, ॲग्रिकल्चर डिपार्टमेंट असेल, रेव्हेन्यू डिपार्टमेंट असेल, केविकीज पॉलिसी असतील, त्यानंतर पोलीस डिपार्टमेंट असेल, ज्यांचे पदोन्नती किंवा नवीन भरतीचे ट्रेनिंग असतात 6 महिन्याचे, 4 महिन्याचे, त्यामध्ये 1 दिवसाची व्हिजिट आपल्याकडे ते लोक करतात. अशा पद्धतीने हा सगळा प्रोग्राम चालू असतो. त्यामध्ये ॲक्टिव्हिटीमध्ये आपण बुलक कार्ड राईड किंवा लोकांना काही ग्रामीण खेळ असतील, त्यानंतर ट्रेडिशनल वॉर्म वेलकम असेल तर त्या पद्धतीने आपण तुतारी वाजवून किंवा औक्षण करून, अक्षता डोक्यावर टाकून अशा पद्धतीने त्यांचं स्वागत केलं जातं पेटे बांधून. त्यानंतर ब्रेकफास्ट दिला जातो किंवा लंच दिलं जातं. त्यामध्ये सगळं ट्रेडिशनल जे काय असेल तरकारी भाजीपाला आपल्या शेतावर असणारा तोच आणून बनवून चुलीवर व्यवस्थित भाकरी किंवा मिरचीचा ठेचा अशा पद्धतीचं जेवण सगळ्यांना सात्विक आणि रुचकर असं लोकांपर्यंत आपण पोहोचवण्याचा तो एक कार्यक्रम करतो. त्यानंतर ॲक्टिव्हिटीमध्ये बुलक कार्ड राईड, ट्रॅक्टर राईड अशा एकदम ग्रामीण पद्धतीचे खेळ तिथे दिले जातात. त्यामध्ये पुढे गेल्यानंतर आपण काही लागणीचे डेमो किंवा खुरपणीचे, हार्वेस्टिंगचे म्हणजे तोडणीचे अशा पद्धतीने आपण येणाऱ्या पर्यटकाला आपल्या शेतावरती प्रत्यक्षात काम करण्याची संधी तिथं दिली जाते. त्यामध्ये भरपूर काही पिकं आपल्याकडे असतात. फळभाज्या आहेत, फळझाडं आहेत, फुलझाडं आहेत, तेलवर्गीय पिकं आहेत, वेलवर्गीय पिकं आहेत. त्यांना मांडव करून, स्टेज करून त्यावर वर चढवण्याची पद्धत त्यांना शिकवली जाते किंवा दाखवली जाते. अशा पद्धतीने आपला फार्म असा फलता-फुलता त्या पर्यटकांपर्यंत पोहोचवला जातो. त्यानंतर नॅचरल फार्मिंगमध्ये आपण कंपोस्ट खत वापरतो. त्याचा एक डेमो दिलेला आहे. त्यानंतर जी काही प्रॅक्टिकल शेती बैलावर येणाऱ्या पर्यटकाला त्याच्या अवतावर काम करायची संधी दिली जाते. त्यामध्ये पेरणी असेल, कुळवणी असेल, वगरणी असेल किंवा ट्रॅक्टरने काही अवजारे त्यांना चालवून दाखवली जातात, की याच्यात आणि याच्यात काय कंपॅरिझन आहे. हे प्रत्यक्ष तिथं शेतावर ती व्हिजिट त्यांना दिली जाते. त्यानंतर वॉटर मॅनेजमेंट जे आहे ते वॉटर मॅनेजमेंटचे इक्विपमेंट आपल्या शेतावर आहे. त्यामध्ये पाण्याचं मोजमाप करून तुम्ही फ्लडनी पाणी देत असाल, ड्रिप इरिगेशननी देत असाल किंवा तुम्ही स्प्रिंकलरनी देत असाल, तर या सगळ्याचं मॅनेजमेंट या मशीनद्वारे केलं जातं आणि त्या पद्धतीने त्या पिकांना ते पुरवण्याचा प्रयत्न केला जातो किंवा पुरवलं जातं. नेक्स्ट. त्यानंतर ग्रामीण खेळ असतील, लगोरच्या असेल, विटीदांडू असेल, गोट्या असतील, लेझिम असेल, सूरपारंब्या असेल, असे सगळे खेळ जे काही लुप्त होत चाललेले आहेत त्यांचा प्रत्यक्ष अनुभव तिथे येणाऱ्या पर्यटकांना, मुलांना, लहान मुलांना, कॉलेजच्या मुलांना या सगळ्यांना प्रत्यक्षात दिला जातो. नेक्स्ट. आपल्या शेतावर जो काही तरकारी भाजीपाला आपण ऑर्गॅनिक फार्मिंगने म्हणजे नैसर्गिक शेतीने पिकवतो, टोमॅटो, वांगी किंवा आणखीन भरपूर प्रकारचे साधारणतः ऑगस्टच्या सीझनमध्ये आपल्याकडे 28 ते 30 प्रकारचे पालेभाज्या, फळभाज्या, फ्रुट्स असं बऱ्यापैकी सगळी उपलब्धता त्या पिकांची असते किंवा त्या पदार्थांची असते. डाळी असतात, त्यानंतर गहू, ज्वाऱ्या सगळं काही आपल्याकडे फ्रुट्स असतात. हे सगळं विकायला तिथे स्टॉल लावला जातो. ते त्यांना चांगलं हेल्दी फूड आणि ताजं आपल्या शेतावरून विकत घेऊन जाता येतं. अशा प्रकारची ही व्यवस्था केलेली आहे. अदर ॲक्टिव्हिटीमध्ये रेन डान्स आहे. पाठीमागे जी आपली मागे शिवगंगा नदी आहे, त्या नदीचाही तिथे जाऊन लोकांना आनंद घेता येतो, पाण्यात खेळता येतं. अशा पद्धतीने हा एक प्रोग्राम केला जातो. त्यामध्ये दुसऱ्या एक अदर ॲक्टिव्हिटी आहे. त्यामध्ये बनेश्वर मंदिर, शिव महादेवाचं मंदिर आपल्या फार्मला लागूनच आहे. त्या मंदिरात जाऊन तिथे एक ते ऐतिहासिक पांडवकालीन मंदिर आहे. तिथं असणारी तळी, तलाव किंवा बाकीच्या काही गोष्टी आहेत त्याचाही अनुभव लोकांना घेता येतो. पारंपरिक खूप छान ऐतिहासिक मंदिर इथे उभारलेलं आहे. त्याचाही देखावा पाहता येतो. लहान मुलांसाठी काही स्लाइड्स आणि झोके वगैरे यांची व्यवस्था केलेली आहे. नेक्स्ट. आपण जी बैलावर ट्रेडिशनल शेती करतो, पारंपरिक शेती करतो, त्याला जोड आधुनिक तंत्रज्ञानाची म्हणून आपण देत असताना ट्रॅक्टरवर कशा पद्धतीने शेती केली जाते त्याचाही अनुभव येणाऱ्या पर्यटकांना प्रत्यक्षात ट्रॅक्टर चालवून किंवा त्या फार्मवर तो त्या पद्धतीचं काम करायला ती एक संधी अदर ॲक्टिव्हिटीजमध्ये आपण त्यांना देतो. त्यानंतर आर्चरी आहे, लॉन एरिया, इनडोअर आउटडोअर गेम, ॲडव्हेंचर गेम असं सगळं उपलब्ध करून आपण त्यांना देण्याचा प्रयत्न करतो. त्यानंतर स्कूल ट्रिपमध्ये फार्म व्हिजिट म्हणजे शेतशिवार फेरी ही दिली जाते. या शेतशिवार फेरीमध्ये प्रत्यक्षात शेती कशी केली जाते, अगदी बिया लावण्यापासून हार्वेस्टिंगपर्यंत म्हणजे पीक काढणीपर्यंत प्रत्येक ॲक्टिव्हिटी म्हणजे खुरपणी असेल, निंदणी असेल, तुमची फ्लॉवरिंग स्टेज असेल किंवा तुमच्याकडे असणारा जो हार्वेस्टिंगचा पिरियड असेल, माल तोडणी असेल, त्याचं पॅकिंग असेल, ग्रेडिंग असेल, त्याची निवड असेल, हे सगळं कशा पद्धतीने केलं जातं हे आमच्या फार्मवर उपलब्ध करून शालेय सहलीच्या मुलांना किंवा शालेय इतर येणाऱ्या पर्यटकांनाही त्याचा अनुभव घेता येतो किंवा त्याची उपलब्धता तिथे होते. त्यानंतर काही ॲक्टिव्हिटीज आहेत त्या ॲडव्हेंचर गेममध्ये झिप लाईन असेल, तुमच्या अदर ॲक्टिव्हिटीमध्ये काही फोटो सेशन असेल, सेल्फी पॉईंट असतील, याचाही उपभोग घेता येतो विद्यार्थ्यांना किंवा ग्रुप बुकिंग्स असतील त्या लोकांना. नेक्स्ट बैलगाडीची सफर आहे. त्यामध्ये प्रत्यक्षात आमची बैल अशी छान सुंदर खिलार बैल आणि त्यामध्ये बैलगाडीमध्ये ती गरीब असल्यामुळं बैलगाडीमध्ये कुणीही पर्यटक बसला तरी अजिबात कुठलाही धोका नाही, काही त्रास नाही. ते बैल त्यांना त्यांच्या जागेवर फिरवून आणतात. ती एक रपेट त्यांना प्रत्यक्ष त्यांच्या हाताने अनुभवता येते. त्यांना त्याच्यामुळे त्याचा एक वेगळा आनंद, फोटो सेशन करता येतं. अशा पद्धतीने हा पुढचा एक कार्यक्रम. त्यानंतर ज्येष्ठ नागरिक असतील त्यांच्यासाठी इंडोर्स गेम, बसण्याची व्यवस्था, बाजा, खाटा, खुर्च्या असं सगळं उपलब्ध करून दिलं जातं. त्यानंतर फॅमिली ग्रुप्स असतील यांच्यासाठी हुरडा पार्टीमध्ये काही ॲक्टिव्हिटीज असतील त्या करायला त्यांना तिथं उपलब्ध करून दिल्या जातात. हुरडा पार्टीचे ग्रुप्स असतील प्रत्यक्ष शेतावर हुरड्याच्या बाजूला नेऊन तिथली कणसं काढून तिथे आकट्या लावून तिथं त्यांना हुरडा भाजून दिला जातो. तिथं त्यांना त्या ग्रामीण जेवणाचा आस्वाद घेता येतो किंवा ते जे काय आपण खातोय त्याची सात्विकता त्यांना माहिती पडते, ते प्रत्यक्ष बघायला मिळतं. या सगळ्या गोष्टी आपण येणाऱ्या पर्यटकांना, ग्रुप्सला तिथे उपलब्ध करून देतो किंवा त्याचा आनंद त्यांना देण्याचा प्रयत्न आपण करतो. नेक्स्ट अशा पद्धतीने जे काय आपल्या फार्मवर आहे, महत्त्वाचा मुद्दा म्हणजे शेती आणि शेतीशी निगडीत सगळं काही आपण तिथं उपलब्ध जेवढं आपल्याला शक्य आहे तेवढं पद्धतीने करून देण्याचा प्रयत्न आपण तिथे करतो. धन्यवाद सर.
Partare sir, you have explained this really well. I know that most of them may not have understood Marathi language, but from your pictures, they definitely understood what activities you are doing at your agri-tourism center. तुमच्या फोटोज वरून त्यांना नक्की कळलं असेल की तुम्ही काय म्हणण्याचा प्रयत्न करताय. कारण एवढं उत्साहाने विथ सो मच ऑफ एन्थुझियाझम यू आर रनिंग युअर ॲग्री-टुरिझम सेंटर. पांडुरंग सर.
आय थिंक मला असं वाटतं की मला जे काय बोलायचं होतं ते तुम्ही होता. बरेचसे लोक आहेत जे जळगाव कृषी विद्यापीठाचे डॉक्टर विशाल सर आहेत किंवा ते विकास पोहरे सर आहेत, देश उन्नतीचे पदक हे आहेत, तेही आहेत. आणि त्याच्यानंतर संजय फडतरे जे आहेत, पल्लवी उंबरकर आहेत, जोगदंड साहेब आहेत, बंड मॅडम आहेत, संदीप तापकीर सर आहेत, प्राचार्य हॉटेल मॅनेजमेंट इन्स्टिट्यूट सोलापूर. बरेचसे मराठी मंडळी आहेत आपल्याकडे. एखादा प्रोग्राम, एखादं स्लाइड्स किंवा एखादं प्रेझेंटेशन सगळ्यांना नाही समजलं तरी चालतंय, काय बिघडत नाही. आपल्याला जे म्हणायचं आहे, आपल्याला जे द्यायचं आहे, कारण अल्टिमेटली आपण कशासाठी करतोय तर सामान्यातला सामान्य शेतकरी ज्यांना आपल्याला कृषी पर्यटन पुढे घेऊन जायचं आहे असा शेतकरी आपल्याला उभा करायचा आहे. जरुरी नाही की आता इकडे तुमच्या बाजूला जीन म्हणून आहे तर जीनला मराठी कुठे कळतंय, तरी सुद्धा तो इथं आहेच ना, बरोबर की नाही. सगळ्यांनाच इंग्लिश कळायला पाहिजे, सगळ्यांनाच गोष्टी कळायला पाहिजेत असा काही नियम नाही. आम्ही ज्या वेळेला युरोपला जातो आम्ही ज्या वेळेला इटलीमध्ये प्रेझेंटेशन करत असतो तर तिथल्या लोकांना युरोपमध्ये सुद्धा वेगळ्या वेगळ्या लँग्वेजेस आहेत. त्याच्यामुळे अजिबात काही काळजी करू नका. तुमचा मुद्दा जगापर्यंत पोहोचलेला आहे. ऑलमोस्ट आता आपल्याकडे नाही म्हटलं तरी 38 देशातून लोक आता उपलब्ध आहेत. 5:30 वाजता जागतिक कृषी पर्यटन संघटना जी आहे त्याची जनरल बॉडी मीटिंग 5:30 वाजता आहे याच झूमवरती. आणखीन तिथे सगळे त्यांचे जे पदाधिकारी आहेत मग त्यांचे अध्यक्ष, उपाध्यक्ष, सचिव हे सगळे उपस्थित राहणार आहेत. वाटतं की तुमचा मुद्दा पोहोचलेला आहे आणि त्यांच्यापर्यंत धन्यवाद. तुमचे खूप आभारी आहेत कारण अल्टिमेटली हा प्रोग्राम आपल्या सगळ्यांसाठी आहे.
धन्यवाद.
फडतरे सर, थँक्यू सो मच की तुम्ही 18th वर्ल्ड ॲग्री टुरिझम डे कॉन्फरन्ससाठी आमचं इन्व्हाइट एक्सेप्ट केलं आणि एवढं सुंदर तुम्ही ते प्रेझेंटेशन बनवलेलं आहे.
धन्यवाद.
थँक्यू सो मच.
धन्यवाद.
Mr. Jean D. Armour from the Agri Tourism Park by Ecoterra Vista Tours is our humble award winner and the next speaker from Africa. His energy, youthfulness, and the visionary mindset brings the desired success for his farm. Sir, congratulations on winning the award. We definitely have the award ceremony later on after the GAN annual general meeting. But we would love to hear how you actually run your farm and why are you the deserved award winner? Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Great. Thank you. I don't know how I can start this with such kind of introduction from you. It seems like you said it all, but I was like, oh, wow, thank you. I need to say thank you so much. First of all, thank you for the organizer, team from India, team agrotourism community. I really appreciate your efforts for making this happen. So what I have maybe to tell you today is about what we do, what we have been working on related to agrotourism, particularly in Rwanda. So this agrotourism park is actually social enterprise based in Rwanda, specifically in the northern part of Rwanda. So for those who might know that Rwanda is a country from Africa, in East Africa, sorry, and we have this kind of tourism sector, which is actually booming and taking over many tourism sector in East Africa, but especially for gorillas. So, but what we have got here, it's another park that we think that we envision can integrate community. So then next, please. My name is Jean d'Amour Mandagaba, a founder, as moderator said it. And I would like to tell you who we are, what we do, how we do what we do, and where we are implementing that. So basically what I can say here, I will be talking about 4 segments. One is me as a young social entrepreneur, and another segment is about our community. For the community, I'll be talking about where we have a farm, which we consider as a flagship of our Ecoterra Vista, which is a registered tour company based in Rwanda. So then we have this community who lives in my village where I was born and raised. So for those pictures, you can see the first picture you have seen, and then this one here is the pictures I took from my village. If you can see, we have volcanoes, we have lakes, and you have a good landscape. Next, please. And I will be, of course, taking you through this project, agrotourism. As I said it before, it's a flagship of our Ecoterra Vista tours. So the reason why I say this Ecoterra Vista is because of it's a tour company that I have registered when I was I initiated when I was at university. I was still having the curious about what is the vision of Rwanda tourism. when I see during the time that I have seen that Rwanda is concentrating many effort, many investment in the gorillas, in the national parks, and me as a scholar at University of Rwanda, doing agriculture especially, and then being, of course, born and raised in a village, I grow up seeing how farmers are working tirelessly to bring something on the table, especially like me, who has been raised by a single mom. So that was my vision. Then I was like, I can maybe do something that connected directly our local people to this agrotourism, because I was having a passion in tourism. And then I envisioned this agrotourism in 2020 as a rural innovation venture that transform and has served our agricultural landscape into the generative revenue generating tourism ecosystem. Next, please. So from the next slide here, you can see even this picture as well. It's a picture that I took from on my village home. So and you see down, it's the lake. That's where we have the farm. So then we established this kind of agrotourism park. We started like securing a farm with farmers there. So we made something like a cooperative there. It's basic. We work basically with only 5 local farmers there. So, but we envision to operate to establish our operation in Uganda with those tribes called Batwa. So, next, please. Back to this point, our story, I think I've been talking about this, but I wanted to tell you these things, how we started, and then what we have been doing on those kind of years you can see. So in 2019, I was at university, always thinking about, I have got, of course, a privilege to be supported by the government through the scholarship to go to university. So I have seen a lot of community, the local community, that are struggling to get something to eat. And I see how tourism is a fast growing sector. And when I was doing my research thesis, I was like, I can do something for this. So I conducted my research on this case study called the impact of agrotourism in rural area. So the things that I have realized and are found in a local from the local people. So they said yes, because I did my my research thesis on a case study of tea plantation and coffee plantation. So they said of course they invest a lot of effort in growing coffee and tea, but when it comes to development, rural development, so there is something like a gap between end consumers, those those people who are growing tea and the coffee, but when you see how their revenue stream, local development is something which is very different. I was like, maybe I can do something from there. So that's where I first of all registered the company, and then of course as a young person, I always thinking about what could be like the innovation, what could be something that differentiates our service to the other companies that I'm seeing in the sector. That's where I came up with this agrotourism park. So, and then in between 2020 and 2023, so we started, of course, initiating and registering agrotourism park and as a rural tourism product. So when we started, like, okay, we have some bookings for our guests who booked through Ecotela Vista as a tour company, but we make sure that there is a lot of an experience from our farms that I will be showing you. Then they can, after doing some tricks, so this is another things they can do after done, of course, all of those safaris, all of that kind of things, because I see many people interested to do safaris, to do trekking gorillas, but I was like, no, they need to have this kind of hands-on experience. They need to have this unique, authentic experience with our local farmers, then get connected to our roots, get connected to our village. So that's how we generate, that's how we raise something something like a revenue for our local community. Because we said, actually, some people asked me, how do you then make money from these kind of things? How do you work with local communities? I said, so when we have someone who is visiting our farmers, next slide, please. So when we have these when we have this kind of experience, people are visiting our farms. So of course they get connected to our local people. They immediately buy from them. So and then also they create a long lasting solution to humanity. Because when I was growing up, I used to see like young people, village people, feel like white people are those kind of person who are really different from us. But at the time I started to bring them to our villages, they started get connected. They share happiness, they share smiles, they share food, they share experience. And then they created something like, oh, if they can come to visit us in our farms, so we are able even to do the same. Because I have seen some young people, like children for the families we visit. So they are even all motivated to do better at school. They said, okay, we can now do better at school. And then we have seen that they are doing a lot of things, maybe on our newspaper and a lot of things. But now at the time we have realized that they are coming to visit us. So then this is the time. This is the time that we can start, do a very innovative project with them. So next, please. So before you go to the next slide, I want to talk about this team. Okay, yes, from our team, one of the things I want to say about here is that we make sure that we have local farmers who are a part of the team, and then young people who are contributing as youth volunteers. So we don't consider as like something like this big company, this kind of official staff that we can't allow local community. Because one of the mission and the vision I have before I start this, it was like to make sure that 100% local farmers are participating, are a part of the team. So we share, we understand them, they share the information, and then make sure that we document everything. And then we start creating anything from what they said. That's the things we do with them. Next, please. I think from the next slide, it's about the research that I have conducted about our local farmers, our rural areas. It's about our why we exist, why we are doing what we are doing. I think I've been talking about this. But the thing is about, I have seen also there is capacity building, skills, like offering skills trainings and market access. Because most of them, they grow some good vegetables. They grow a lot of, let me say about these bananas, those which are sweet. So they grow them, but they don't have access to the market. So that's what we have been creating, like have partnership with some hotels in the big cities, and then we make sure that they can supply such kind of harvest. And then, of course, when we have the guests who are the camping, who are staying with them, because we have this farm stay experience. So they, of course, bring those things they have and then share with them. And then from the next slide, you are going to see we have this storytelling space. Next, please. Oh, no. Before we get there, so we have these portfolios, but I've been talking about what we do. Those are preservation of indigenous farming practices through various activities. So, and then we have this traditional culinary experience. Is the space or a platform where our guests come and then engage with our local community through gastronomy experience. They cook for our local farmers, and then for the next day, and then our local farmers cook for them. They exchange actually. So, and that is why we connect such kind of culture for this portfolio. And then next is about community lead business.
Jean, sir, are you here?
We have these programs of saving programs with our local communities, and then we make sure that so after the money or the revenue we generate, we we generate from our experience and the services. So there is a way they can do something. Then we started, of course, promoting and then supporting the education of the children. So next is direct employment creations. So from here, they get direct jobs. That's what I have seen with actually for young people like me. Because me, I know I grow up with other young people from the village. So most of them are there, or most of them, of course, they are really want to leave the village and go to the capital, to the capital cities or the cities, but they have nothing to go there. I mean, nothing to do when they get there. Next, please. Next slide, please. Next. So I think here it's all about what we do, activities we offer, and then you can see we have farms, homestays, gastronomy. I'm not sure if I'm going to talking about all of the activities that we have here, but as you guys know, this agrotourism sector is more over than just people come and then that. So, but just creating that kind of connection and experience with our local communities. That's what we believe. That's what we are trying to promote in Rwandan tourism, in Rwandan current tourism. Next, please. Next slide, and it's all the same like here. But you see here we have this traditional fishing and local beer making experience. So next, from our next slide, we have a platform where we tell a story, where we document everything. So we have got a lot of visitors who really want to try all of those experience we have. Next. Next, please. I think those are all about the activities we have from this platform. So next, those are our partners, and then we have, of course, have this. Some of the partners we have here are the partners of Ecotela Vista, but we integrate and make sure that most of our partners understand this value of agrotourism with the community. So this is the experience we create for our visitors. So of course, we make sure that they get this hands-on adventure. It's not just to come and sit and see. No, we don't allow that kind of experience. So we make sure that everyone who is visiting our farms is participating, is just shaking hands with our local community. Next, please. So, and then we share what we have. Next is also, it's also other glimpse of the pictures of our guests and their communities. I like this picture of young people, of a young kid. It's a son. He's like, oh, I got a power. I like, this is the picture I took when I was studying this. So, and then this old guy is sharing a story about how he lives in a village, how he gets different knowledge, and then we have seen that in one of another challenge that I have realized in our local farmers is that these kind of modernization of agriculture, bringing technology in agriculture, is trying to actually is making sometimes culture illusions. And then I was like, we have to make sure that all of these stories are documented, all of this knowledge, indigenous knowledge, either for growing things, for cooking, for preserving, are being documented and even transferred to our new generations. That's what I'm trying to create with young people. Because young people are not really interested to do agriculture and to participate in the local culture things. But I was always curious about what will be happening here in maybe 10 or 20 years when we found no one who knows how to cook, how to do this kind of indigenous knowledge. And I've seen that all of this technology, big technology, are from also these traditional techniques, from all of these old age traditions. That is why I was like, I have to make sure that with all of the experience we have here, we engage local community and then connected them to our new generation and understand and then make sure that those culture, those traditions are all preserved. Thank you. And then next. Here is where you can find us. We have a website. We are on all social media, and of course, we have a blog page. So and then so that's where we can find. That's where you can find us and get in touch with us. So we have got all. We are on all platforms like social medias and the website. So next, please, we have to say thank you, and then. And another thing is like to appreciate you, and of course, recommendation here would be like I'm really, of course, open with all the passion, with all the potential to collaborate, to partner up with all of you guys, and I really appreciate we have this space where we can share our stories, where we can get connected. That's what I can say. Then thank you so much. The big team, the moderator team from India, team from Global Agri-Tourism Network. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much, and I hope and look forward to collaborate with you all, guys. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Jean sir. That was a wonderful presentation of the work that you're doing in Africa.
Thank you.
The question that we have is, who is your target customer? Is it the domestic tourist from your country, or is it the international tourist?
No, our target. Yes, thank you for the good, very nice question here. So our target customers are internationals, but we make sure that local fisheries. The target market is actually internationals, but we integrate local community, younger people as a host. We consider them as a host, and then don't we consider them our local our target customer. Our target customer basically are internationals who are visiting Rwanda, but those who want to visit gorillas, we want to make sure that they have this additional product in national parks we have. Yeah.
Correct, sir. Also, you talked about you help in the handicraft making workshops, right? So you have activities that are done on your farm. So how does it help the local artisans in your area? How do you help them financially? Do they get paid directly from the tourists, or is it through you that they are paid?
No, we have actually a way. So it's a very shared revenue system. So we have made these 5 local farmers. So there are 5 there. So and then we have a concept with them. They agreed with some agreements with them. So then we make sure that with the guests who are visiting them, there is a 40% of the revenue we generate from the whole package or the whole product, and then live with those local farmers who are hosting our guests.
We have a question in the chat box whether traditional fishing is there in Rwanda and how does it work?
The traditional fishing is its activity. So when we have, sometimes we offer 1 hour, 1 day trip experience. So traditional fishing is just like to connect our fishermen from our location, because we are based on the lake shore. The farm we have is based in the lake shore of the Lake Rubondo, on southern side of the lake. So then we have that indigenous knowledge of fishing of our local people. So then we make sure that if you are interested to try that traditional fishing, it's a catch and release. It's not a catch and then we eat. So we are still, of course, we are still trying to develop new concepts. So about the conservation of the lake and the restoration of the lake, and then the local people are those who are participating in the conservation. They plant trees. They even sometimes, because we have regulation for fishing, there is a season for fishing and a season for not fishing. So then for the catch and the release, they catch a fish and they see how they look like, and then they release immediately back to the lake. So that's the experience. But we have to we are trying to see if we can integrate a way that when they catch fish and then they eat it, just without anything, without bringing an ingredient from the market or whatever. It's just like when this project of restoration of the lake will be successful, so we will be having some festivals where people can come and then fish the fish from the lake directly there, and they cook and they eat by themselves without anything from the supermarket or fridge, if I can say. But just kind of authentic products directly from the lake. But so far we have this catch and release experience. Yeah. It's a tilapia. It's tilapia fish we have on the lake, and it's very friendly. And the lake is safe 100%. Sometimes they swim, they do a scenic walk around the lakes, and they get. I mean, even they feed the goats and sheep when they are, of course, doing some nature walks around the lake. Yeah.
The experiential tourism that you are doing in Africa is absolutely wonderful. Pandurang sir, would you like to add on?
Jeans, I think you presented very well, and that members elected you for the awards, prestigious awards in agri-tourism sector. And in the last slide, you have written thank you, mercy, and dhanyavad.
Yeah.
Okay, how do you pronounce that dhanyavad?
Dhanyavad, just like that.
Okay.
Yesterday, oh no, from when I was going to do a pitching, that is why I started learning some words, some basics words in Indian language. Like, okay, I can at least say namaste. I can see you are such kind of things. Yeah.
Okay. Great to see you, Jeans, here, and you are doing wonderful work here.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your being part of Agri-Tourism Day, International Agri-Tourism Conference. Over to you, Revati.
I really appreciate you. Thank you.
Revati madam, over to you.
Yes. Thank you so much, Jean sir. Before we begin the next session, we have a last question for you. You being the youth and promoting your farm and promoting about your activities on the social media. So how do you think that the youth should go about marketing? Should they do it on their phone itself, or should they hire some agencies in order to get into this? Or how do you think it helps in social marketing?
Of course, yes. The things like a campaign that I have started so far is like having some partners in different corners of the world. So I'm creating like a channel of okay, of course, so far we have some guests who has been really enjoyed the experience. You can see some good reviews on our website, on even our Google business. We have a very nice reviews from them. But we have this kind of campaign we started already. Agents, some having some people, like let's say some like you organization in India who are partnering with us, and you have someone coming to visit Rwanda and then go through immediately to us. And then the same things we are doing in different. She's from Italy. She mentored me very well, and then she started already sending some colleagues, some her colleagues from Italy, and then to come in Rwanda. And then she's the one who made who assisted me to translate our website into Spanish and in different languages. So when you visit our website, we find many different languages. Even we have India there version, so you can translate and get to your local language as you want it. She's the one who just assisted me to do that. And of course, that same things we have to we are really looking forward to work with you. And even Scottish agrotourism. I have seen the first time I dreamed this kind of concept. I tried to go in a Google and then browse what could be the product when we take this agriculture and then combine with tourism. I found some good articles, papers that have been already established from Italy, Scotland, and South Africa. They just have this concept for that. And you have seen that from my my paper that I have, even the research I have did, there is no formal concept or legal concept about agrotourism here in Rwanda. Some people are just trying to, of course, to do some activities in agrotourism, but there's no clear concept about that. There is no way that they are showing, they're demonstrating how local people are being benefiting from this.
Of internet turbulence there.
Yes, Jean, sir. That is absolutely correct. And we loved the fact that you have translated your work into different languages. Just a fun fact that India has 22 official different languages and many more unofficial too. With that, thank you so much for being a part of the 18th World Agri-Tourism Day Conference.
Thank you.
After this, we have the annual general meeting followed by the award ceremony. We request all of you to please be there. Thank you so much, Jean, sir.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much for good. Then bye. Good day.
Thank you. For the next 1 hour, let us assemble and engage in the Global Agri-Tourism Network Annual General Meeting. I request Chadley Hollis, sir, from USA, the Secretary of the Global Agri-Tourism Network, to please call the meeting to order. Hello, sir.
Thank you, Revati. Thank you so much. Namaste, everyone. Welcome and welcome to the 2025 General Assembly. It's morning for me. I know it's evening for some and middle of the day, maybe even late at night for others. My name is Chadley Hollis. I am the Secretary for the Global Agritourism Network. Thank you for spending the next hour with us. We being the executive committee, are going to be leading you through the General Assembly with updates on GAN and a history. I'm going to be speaking about the history, but first I want to speak just quickly to thank Sir Pandurang and Revati for your support and for the wonderful event that has taken place over the last 2 days. I've heard so many good things. I've attended a few sessions. It's been such an amazing time. So thank you for everything you've done to put this together. Like I said, I'll talk about the history. I'll call this to order. After that, the Vice President for the Global Agritourism Network, Lyra Klitsanova, will give updates on the leadership of GAN. After that, our current president, Carla Barbieri, will give a progress report on the progress we've made over the last 2 years. Lisa Chase, our past president, our founding president, will lead an open forum where we welcome you to ask questions, make comments, and just generally be a part of the discussion. And then Carla Barbieri, our president, again, will close us, and then we'll move into the awards ceremony and closing of the conference. So first, as you may know, as you may not know, GAN is in its nascent phase, still a very new organization, but it's not so new of a need. It started in 2018, I believe, actually with Pandurang leading a strong call at the first World Congress on Agritourism in Bolzano, hosted by URAC Research, one of our great founding partners. It was a strong call for this network to sort of formalize a group of people to really move agritourism forward globally in a big way. That continued in 2022 through a lot of tumultuous times with COVID, as we know. But a louder voice was spoken in 2022 at the International Workshop on Agritourism in Burlington, Vermont, hosted by the University of Vermont Extension. That was a wonderful event, and it brought a lot of people again from around the world together. And again, there was this need to continue our progress. And from there was a virtual series of events called Agritourism Gatherings, again hosted by the University of Vermont Extension, where we gathered together virtually, a lot of webinars, a lot of networking, and then finally in April of 2023, GAN was officially born. That meeting was a fantastic meeting on April 11th. just a little over 2 years ago. 271 people registered for that, and 55 countries were represented at the meeting in the beginning. But it's grown even more since then. I'm sorry. And then after we launched Scan, we actually met in person as a network for the first time, in conjunction again with the second World Congress on Agritourism last year in Bolzano again. That again was a wonderful event. We were able to celebrate World Agritourism Day in person. I do hope we'll get to do that again. And it was a fantastic time for all. This is at the end of 2023, you'll see that there were 732 registered members. If you remember, 271 members at that first meeting from 55 countries. And by the end of that year, it was 88 countries. And then at the end, or as of a few days ago, we had 932 registered members from 106 countries. But I will say, I checked the directory this morning, and that number has even grown in the last few days since these slides were made. That number is closer to 1,000, if not over 1,000, thanks to the amazing event that's happened. There have been a lot of people that have attended the World Agritourism Day sessions and ceremonies that have joined GAN as a result. So we're so excited with the leadership of this group. And with that, I'm going to pass it over to Lyra Kutsanova, our Vice President, for leadership updates.
Hello, everybody. I met with most of you yesterday because I was one of presenter, and I'm a vice president of GAN now. I was very happy to join this organization and then elected as a vice president because it's absolutely unique. I like a diversity of representative. We are from all continents. I like the high level of professionalism of people who join GAN. It doesn't matter if it's a farmer or professor or businessman or manager. It's really a wonderful team, and we as the executive are trying to follow right way. This is GAN organizational structure. There is actually, it's more or less not the same, but logical for many big organization. We have executive committee. This is a group of people elected for 2 years, as I understood, and they should make a day-to-day job. We have to have a gathering once, not less than twice, once in 2 months, but we do it actually every month. Who are we? This is our president, Carla Barbieri. This is Lisa Chase, our former president. This is Chadley. He's our secretary. It's me, like vice chair, and it should be a treasurer. Right now, this is vacant position. Somebody will tell you about it, but from the beginning, it was Rohana from Sri Lanka. There were 5 of us. And we do daily job. If it's some question complicated, we can invite a professional or someone from steering committee. Steering committee, it's a very important part of our organizational structure because it comprise chairs of all committees. It's like our main brain of GAN. And we often work together. They have to meet regularly, not once in 2 months, something like that. And we discuss more general and more serious issues. Normally we have agenda. People can suggest to discuss question if they think that it's important. Advisory council is supposed to be from former president, as I read in our statute. So right now we have only Lisa. So of course she's with us about on all our committee gathering. And we have regional committees, which is very important because it's a voice from the from places, from locals, from different regions. I will show you later what kind of committees we have about from all continents. It's very important. People have their own schedule for gathering. They form teams. They discuss their and they can suggest webinars or topics. So it's nice. This is voice from all over the world. Auxiliary committee, this is committee with special aim. It could be like educational, it could be like strategic planning. I will show you in a second. And General Assembly, it's like today we have to have it probably every 2 years. I'm not sure, but Lisa or Carla tell me. So this is like that. We should see each other and speak with each other. Next slide, please, Charlie. So, and this is our original committee. You see from Pacific, Jerry Spooner, Tim Parson and Alison Clark from Australia and New Zealand. We met personally in Bolzano, also Joselita Bernardo, Southern Asia. No, Pandurat, everybody knows here. Or South and West Asia. Kumar, he's also very active in both yesterday and today. Spread for me. He's the chair of Eastern Europe Committee. Before I was a chair when I joined this GAN organization, and now he is. He's from Albania, so it's quite natural. Thomas Schelfender, this guy from Iraq. I know him for many years actually because I used to work with Iraq a little bit in some project. Jasky Taylor, Southern Africa, many people know her. And Maria Mujura, she's a wonderful person from Uganda, because we need in Africa. Everybody have seen wonderful presentation of Jean. I should mention it. I really excited what they do, very similar what we do in Belarus. This is our media, and this is something new.
Одну минуту.
Да.
Занимаюсь этим.
Something happened with me. I don't know with my. So this is Susan Sharp and Scotty Jones, and this is Dolores from Latin America.
Извините,
New.
возникли проблемы с подключением. Повторите попытку позже.
Can you hear me?
We'll
We
just
hear
check
you.
if anybody's mic is on.
Okay.
I will just check it and then.
Good, because I had somebody who told us that the connection was broken. I don't know, it's with artificial intellect or what. This is our auxiliary committees. Yeah, our David Lame has, together with Courtney Stewart, they are our co-chair of research committee. Also, our Rose Wright and Margie Kicker-Led, they are policy and advocacy. Caroline Miller, she's very professional and know how to organize conference, so wonderful. She's from Scotland and chair of her original organization. Lindsay Pasho, maybe I pronounced wrong the name. This is regenerative agritourism together with Cheris Adisale and Lisa Frank. She's the communication committee. We know her. Marika Dusselman from New Zealand. She was yesterday also. Together with Lisa, they provide wonderful educational road, and Lisa is responsible also for webinars, and I think it's our very strong point. And this is auxiliary committees. Pandora is responsible for World Agritourism Day. Me and Greg Vale, this is ad hoc committee, for example, strategic planning. GAN is big organization and growing very fast. That's why we need a strategy. We need to understand where to know. We should to discuss the strategy with our members. That's why we form this this is group for strategic planning. We had a meeting actually about every 2 weeks last year, and we made a draft. It's not finished yet, and we ask people to just to give their feedback, especially feedback from committee, because we want to know, we want to include their plans in a bigger strategy. That's why we are still working, and I hope that we will be able to present strategy next year on our conference. And Carla Barbieri and Jackie Taylor, they are, of course, famous for their definition committees. They work so hard, so actively. I think everybody knows about GAN definition, and I hope they are close to the end with this result, which is, of course, fantastic, and I'm very happy. This is our committees. Thank you for attention.
Thank you very much, Lira. I'm honored to have so many people today. It's really rewarding. What I'm going to do is just take few minutes to tell what we have been up to in the last year. Just to emphasize what Chadley mentioned, we are still a young network. We are growing strongly, but we are also learning a lot. And as Lira mentioned too, we are putting a lot of effort trying to make it in a cohesive way that we can have a sustainable future. So I will talk about two things today: what we have done in the last year and what we are, the executive team, is envisioning for the next year. Last year, we've had a very strategic fortune. We wanted to focus on two things. The first one was our institutional structure. We started, again, because of this strong voice from Mr. Panduran, we started with a big heart, all of us, but without not really knowing how we were going to do things. So what we wanted to do is write some guidelines, start giving some structure to our network. So every single time that we move forward, we had an explanation of what are our best practices. So what did we focus within this strategic institutional structure is, first, we have an organizational guidelines. That is what Lira explained to us. We have a document that any of you can access where we says what are the committees, how do we function, how many times a month or a year we meet, and so forth. We also are writing some administrative procedures. In the last year, we have been asked to sign some memorandums of understanding, for example, or how can we partner to do a webinar or a seminar. Well, we cannot go on the spot, correct? We needed to have some clear guidance how to proceed in those cases. So we have also worked on that. I'm not sure if Caroline Miller is here. As the chair of the events planning, events and conference committee, she has done an exceptional job writing a protocol. how are we going to deal with our conferences? It's not just, we all want to do a conference in our country, correct? But well, there is a process because we are catering between 500 and 1,000 people that will join. So what is the process? She created a protocol with that then we all discussed, that we ask for a bid. People from all over the world make their submissions, and after a rubric that she also developed, now we can better assess who is the best bidder for our next conference. I can see, unfortunately, I cannot see the 70 or 80 people that are joining with us today. But I am pretty sure that I have many chairs of the committees here. I can see my screen, Kumar, Rose, March, Scotty, team persons that are chair, or Lindsay Pasho, that are chair of some of our committees. I just wanted to say that you have done an extraordinary job. Some of the committees, one of the things that we asked as executive committee leadership group is every committee should have their goals and their vision. So in that way, we could not overlap among us. And finally, we sign key MOUs. Of course, we sign a MOU with Scottish, the Agri-Tourism Association. We also signed one with Belarus. Is that right, Ira?
With Uzbekistan as well.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. And another one, we just signed a recent one a couple of days ago with Quebec. The second thing that we did is having a cohesive branding. We came up with a name that I think that it's wonderful. We are the Global Agri-Tourism Network. Global because we transcend individual countries. It is that nature of having every people associated to agri-tourism in the world joining us. But we needed to have a more cohesive voice so we could amplify our work. Without that, I want to thank all the members of the definitions committee that was co-chaired by Jackie Taylor from South Africa. But we have very strong members, about 25 members that we have met over the last 2 years monthly to come up with a definition that could be so broad that could be applicable to all parts of the world, and at the same time that could reflect what are our universal values. Regional and auxiliary committees have made big progress. On that regard, I want to mention the exceptional job of the strategic plan. They finished the proposal, and as it should be, they have opened it to all our members to give their feedback. We are at that process now, so we are envisioning that that will be one of our main milestones for next year. Kudos to Charlie Hollas, and also to supported by Lisa Frank, and before that Susie Spar. We have our own website. That is something that I do think that we should all celebrate. It is a website that we are trying to bring things together. Again, trying to come up with a unison voice, and at the same time to increase our transparency and our communication. So in that website, for example, we do have a calendar of events. Folks, we are doing 100 things in a month. It is very difficult to track. Sometimes in 1 week, I have 2 or 3 committees to attend. Of course, I cannot attend all of them. So in the website, there is a calendar. If someone can help me, Lisa, chat with Lisa or Mira to put it on the chat. We do have a calendar of events, so you can track where we are. Chairs and co-chairs. If you have an event to want to be advertised, please send it to Lisa and to Chatley so they can put it in our website. We also have a cohesive branding materials. Some of the presentations yesterday, you could see that have the same format as I am using or we are using today, because we are trying to brand ourselves. For example, the definitions committee presented case studies from all over the world regarding our definition using this template. We have a template for our memos, our letters, and so on. Something that is, I think, to our heart is that we have deepened our connections globally and regionally. Charlie already explained how we have been increasing in numbers, and it is not just numbers, it's people that are committed to God. Every single month, we got new members with very strong voice, what we love because they are contributing, and what we want is that we reflect the voices from all over the world. And also, I have to really thank the co-chairs of the educational committee, Lisa Chase and Marije. You are doing an exceptional job with your webinars. They still have very, very strong participation, what reflects the important role of GAN in making sure that we are up to date with new issues emerging in new parts of the world. And that is the way, personally, I am Peruvian, I work in the US, but for me, it's great to learn what is happening in Eastern Europe, what is happening in East Africa, in Asia, and so on. So this is a great impact of that. Okay, so that was the wonders of GAN, correct? All the awesome job that we have done into the last past year has been a lot. As Liva said, gee, we are meeting monthly just to report our findings, but that means that most of us, we are working beyond that towards our goals. So the first ongoing efforts, I want to talk about two things. The first one is, as I mentioned already, we are at the last stages of the strategic planning committee that was co-led by Lyra and by Greg Bell. Please, this is the link. If someone can put it in the chat, maybe easier. This is the link to provide feedback. We will keep open until the committee thinks that they receive enough feedback or more feedback is received. You can access also the strategic committee there. The second thing is an ongoing effort. 2 years ago, or even 4, when Mr. Pandurag talked about that we needed a network, we thought about a network. We thought about this, talking among us. Well, then people begin saying, network is fine, but we need an organization. That came as a request, not from the start. It's something that came up just in the last year. There were some people suggesting that, but that request came just in the last year. The executive committee has been working very, very hard trying to make that happen. Well, it turned out to be way more complicated than we thought. We have spent endless hours, and what I can say is that we are working on it. Please, folks, have patience with us. We want to make the right decision. We do not want to make a hurried decision and in 3 or 6 months say, I should have not done that because at that time it would be too expensive for GAN. So we are working on that. Please, I know that some of you are a little bit rushing and in need of that. We know that, but please understand that we want to make the right decision. And also that this was not in our original birth. That is something that came out later. I also want to highlight our biggest asset and our biggest challenge. Yes, we are 1,000 members. Yes, we all work on volunteer cases. We do not have any source of income. Therefore, everything that you do, and I thank you heartily for it, we do it on our own personal time. That it's an asset because now we know that we do it because of our heart, because our commitment to agritourism. But it's also a challenge because we have to do the jobs that pay us so we can survive. Whether we are a farmer, well, we have to either feed our animal or tend our crops or whatever it's our farming that we are doing. So again, that's our biggest asset and challenge. What are our immediate priorities? First, Lyra mentioned that, find a treasurer. Again, for now, it's a volunteer base. We do not pay anybody a dime, folks. So we do need urgently a treasurer at this point to hang out with us and to deal with some things with regarding membership, but their main responsibilities will be to participate in our monthly leadership meetings. We do need someone with a treasurer mindset to bring that to our executive committee. And very important, that person will become the chair of the funds and membership committee. We do have a form. If any of you either want to volunteer or know someone to volunteer, please apply to this website. Charlie has just included the form into the chat. We are really hoping to have someone in that capacity. And finally, we will hopefully finish putting our house in order. Many of the committees are doing exceptional work. I still say that. There are a few committees that we still need a little bit more of support to start working on the regional areas. So we will going to try to provide most of our support for those committees also to revamp. With that, I'm going to pass it to Lisa Chase, our past president, and she will be the first member of the board later when she steps down. Thank you, Lisa.
Thank you, Carla. And I want to thank Chadley and Lyra for speaking beforehand. And I especially want to give a huge shout out to Mr. Pandarang Tiwari and Madam Ravati for putting on this amazing World Agritourism Day, which this is now the 18th. We've had the pleasure of joining online and occasionally in person for many, many years now. And it's since well before the Global Agritourism Network started, just 2 years ago, these gatherings in person and online have been so critical for building these connections, for learning from each other, for sharing, and for reaching across the oceans, across the countries, and really developing relationships. The Global Agritourism Network is proud to work in partnership with World Agritourism Day and Agritourism India for this particular event. And we realized, especially during COVID, we realized how important it was to have regular events, meet more than once a year. So to that end, if you've somewhere buried in chat, oh, there we go, perfect. We've got it on the screen. This QR code will bring you to the events calendar, which is online at the Global Agritourism Network website. And you can see here are a couple things coming up. Thanks to the Global Agritourism Network Regenerative Agritourism Committee, we have a webinar coming up on May 27th on regenerative agritourism pathway recognition programs. And then coming up on June 12th, we've got the GAN Eastern European region hosting a webinar on innovative approaches to building capacities of rural residents for community-based and agritourism development. And that focuses on Eastern European countries. And we invite everyone who is in a leadership role in the Global Agritourism Network and who is putting on events that are open to the public. Remember, our calendar is accessible to anyone who clicks on it. So if you have a webinar or if you're having a committee meeting that is open to the public, we invite you to send the link to, I put the email address into chat somewhere. It goes to Chadley. all website roads actually end up on Chadley's plate. So we do ask that you leave us at least 2 weeks advance notice when you send us an event. And we know we're going to get, and we already have gotten a bunch of requests to put things on our calendar that are not GAN events, that may be, wonderful organizations doing incredible work in different parts of the world. And we get requests to put those on our calendar. For now, this calendar is specifically for GAN events. So we ask you to keep us posted on the various events that you have going on with your committees, and we will be happy to help share the news out to the Global Agritourism Network. And we are so fortunate to be working with Lisa Frank, who is leading the communications committee and has put together quarterly newsletters for the past couple of years and is going to be putting together, I believe, monthly communications in the future. Here you can see on your screen another QR code. This will take you to the website of the Global Agritourism Network, and that gives you an opportunity to join the network. If you're not yet part of the network, if you don't regularly, I would say about once a month, get a communication from the Global Agritourism Network saying, hey, here's some things going on. World Agritourism Day is coming up, or we've got some webinars and other things going on. Sign up. We promise we absolutely do not share. We do not sell your contact information. We keep it very confidential and just for Global Agritourism Network use. But we want to keep you posted on the amazing webinars and also the amazing in-person conferences that we have coming up. Could I have the next slide? Yes. Mark your calendar now. June 23rd to 26th of 2026. So a little over a year from now, not a month from now, a year from now, a year and a month from now. Plenty of time to apply for visas and start planning now to join us at the inaugural Global Agritourism Conference. And we are so fortunate that this is going to be hosted by Caroline Miller and Scottish Agritourism. They have already, this was announced in Bolzano that they'll be hosting this conference. So they've already been working on this conference for literally years, over a year, about a year since it was announced. But even before that, the preparation was way underway. We know that bringing a global audience to your part of the world is a huge undertaking. So we have a very extensive and rigorous application process. And while we've been to Italy, to Vermont, next we'll be in Scotland, our goal is to take this global agritourism conference all over the world, to every part of the world. And I'm excited. I think this is the first public announcement. I'm excited to let you know that Quebec has gone through an extensive vetting process and has been awarded the second Global Agritourism Conference, which right now, all we can share with you is the dates, June 14th to 17th, 2027. So a little over 2 years from now. Mark your calendar, start planning ahead, because this is going to be a fabulous conference organized by Terroir et Savoir du Quebec. And I'm going to really have to work on my pronunciation between now and upcoming announcements. And we're so grateful to everyone in Quebec who put together a lot of time and attention in putting that bid together. And I want to say that right now we do not have a bid open to host another Global Agritourism Conference in 2028 and beyond, but that will happen within the next year, because we know how much time and effort and funding it takes to host a conference. So we want to make sure that every part of the world has the opportunity to host a conference, and we want to bring this amazing network to all different parts of the world. So if hosting a global agritourism conference is something that you're thinking you might want to do in your region, in your part of the world, we invite you to reach out to the Global Agritourism Network. And there's an email us link that sends you to Chadley at this time. It all lands, poor Chadley, it all lands on his plate. But for now, it sends you to info@globalagritourismnetwork.org, sends you there. If you are interested in considering hosting a global agritourism conference in the future, let us know, because there may be opportunities for you to get involved in the planning of future conferences like Scotland and Quebec, and really get the behind the scenes picture of here's what goes into hosting an international conference of this scale. And then you may say, no way, I don't want to do it. Or hopefully you will come ready with a stellar proposal, and 28 and beyond, we are already thinking about where this network might go. And right now we've got I think we have about 20 minutes left, and we really wanted to leave some time open for members of our amazing network to share what you've got going on, to ask questions, to be part of this open forum. So you will see at the bottom of your screen, there's a little raise hand button. And you were, hi Tatiana, that raise hand button. You can click on the raise hand button and you'll get a little icon. There we go. And it'll line you up in order. So I want to start off by opening the floor to Scotty Jones. And Scotty, I'm going to ask that you begin by introducing yourself, your location, what you do with agritourism, and your role with the Global Agritourism Network before sharing your observations and comments and questions. Welcome, Scotty.
Okay, so I am Scotty Jones. I live in Oregon. I am a sheep farmer at Leaping Lamb Farm. I host my own farm stay, but I'm also a co-chair for the North America Regional Committee for GAN. And thank you very much for this wonderful kind of orientation for GAN, for all of you guys that are helping keep us all coordinated. So I had two things. We actually, for North America, do have a webinar next week on the 21st that's going to be about advocacy and policies, how to get yourself coordinated in a regulatory way, because we know not only in the US, but around the world, a lot of times regulations stand in our way of being able to do agritourism. So we are going to be doing that on the 21st, and you can go to the events calendar and see when that is. And then I wanted to make one other comment. The wonderful logo that GAN has was actually, it was Pandurang and Agritourism India who came up with that logo for us. And I think it really is wonderful and speaks to the worldwide effort that we are all making for agritourism. So thank you very much to Agritourism India and Pandurang and Kuvarti. So thank you.
Thank you, Scotty. I appreciate that. I don't see any hands raised now. And so what I'd like to do, if folks are game for this, I'm going to ask you to turn on your video so we can see you and we can take a photo of us together as we were putting together the slides for today. We realized we have these beautiful photos from professional photographers that we've taken when we've been all together in person, but we don't often take the time and effort to show our faces when we're online and get a shot of us, you know, smiling, celebrating, congratulating each other. Mr. Pandurang Tiwari, I feel like you've taken some photos during World Agritourism Day in the past, so maybe you've done some during some of this World Agritourism Day today. But yeah, I see a lot of beautiful faces from all over the world. I'm going to ask folks who are willing. I know some people may be still in their pajamas. In the US, most of us are still in our pajamas. I've got pajamas on under my suit jacket. Not really. Well, fortunately, the nice thing about these online meetings is I keep a suit jacket right next to my chair so I can look professional at a moment's notice. All right, we have Pandurang back. So I'll ask those of you who are good with cameras and good with screenshots, you know, we can all sort of take photos and screenshots and share them. Lisa Frank is the communications expert. What do you think? Do we do
madam,
a
you can take the screenshot.
Yes.
Let other people also on the camera.
Say that again, Pandurang.
Lisa, we are appealing people to open up their video so that they can take the good picture.
Yes, exactly. Do we do a big countdown? I think most, at least on my screen.
That will be better.
All right. And you know, one of the challenges of taking photos during online meetings is oftentimes people are like looking at their phone or, you know, looking at another screen or maybe not so engaged as we would like. So, all right, Pandurang, this is your job to like tell us something really engaging and get everybody smiling and laughing and connecting.
So everybody say, Happy World Agri-Tourism Day.
Happy World Agritourism Day. All right. Oh, very nice. I like the hands, Marie Paul. That looks great. Okay. Well, unless there are additional questions, then I would turn it back over to Carla Barbieri, our awesome president of the Global Agritourism Network.
Thank you, Lisa. Before just adjourning this meeting, please, sure nobody wants to mention something. We have 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Okay, you don't look like, Ross. Here you go. You are muted, Rose. You're muted. Rose, you have to unmute.
I've unmuted. I'm just slow.
Avidada, you can say something.
It's way past my bedtime, so I have to apologize. I'm a bit slow at this time on a Friday night. Normally I'd be through my first bottle of wine by now and I'd be incoherent, but I've given up the wine. Look, I just wanted to let people know Marge Kilkenny from the East Coast of America is my co-chair. So we have great fun scheduling meetings for the Policy and Advocacy Committee, but we've now got to schedule the first Friday Australian Eastern Standard Time, which is also the first Thursday American East Coast time. And you can all work out what that is around the world. Will be of the odd month of the year will be our regular meeting time for policy and advocacy. We've just shared our goals and guiding principles with Chadley, who hopefully will pop up some of that, and our meeting schedule, which will go up on the GAN website and GAN documents as appropriate. But I wanted to let you know, those of you that are fascinated and interested in policy and advocacy, we've now got a scheduled bi-monthly meeting for you to join and contribute and share. That's it from me.
Thank you very much, Rose, and thank you, Marge, as one of our new co-chairs. We are very excited. You have a very important committee for the operation of GAN, so we are very thankful for you both and your committee members. Last call. Anybody else?
Avidada, you can speak.
Okay, just a second. Okay, great. So first, I wanted to really thank Mr. Pandurang first, because we always remember that everything came from your idea. So thank you. We are very thank you. We also want to thank Madame Rebati. She has been amazing trying to keep us on our toes. So thank you. And I want to mention that being global is amazing, but the schedule, as Lisa said, it's really complicated. But we can do it because of you folks, all GAN members. It will be unfair for other committees, but I have worked very, very close in the definitions committee with a group of people from all over the world that wake up at 3 a.m. in the morning, or some stay at 11 p.m., while others have a more reasonable time. So we can discuss what is a good definition for agritourism. I am in debt, I think, to many in my committee. There are many names, but I want to mention strong participation from, just to give you an idea of the breadth of our committee: Erika Quendler from Europe, Spresin from Eastern Europe, Emily Gu and Yu Xiao from Taiwan, Rosy Romero from the Philippines, Aditya Bandieran from India, Tim Parsons from Australia. I'm going out of my memory, so just to give you an idea, Rosa Garcia from Spain. So folks, we are working very hard. I am grateful for everything that we are doing. And with that, Tatiana, I see your hands raised. I am not sure whether you want to mention something before I adjourn the meeting and to say, see you all in Scotland.
Okay. May I say a few words?
Sure,
please?
sure. Please go ahead, Tatiana.
Okay. Hello to everyone, and congratulations with the Agritourism Day. I am now at Iowa State University visitor professor from Ukraine, and I would like to pass my congratulations from all of Iowa's that deals with agritourism at firstly, and from my country, Ukraine. I am a professor of National University of Life Science and Environmental. Hope I will return to home very soon. War will be finished and we will be at home. So I am now work out a new course for students, agritourism management course. It will be helpful, I hope, as here in America and for my university, also for our farmers. So I would like to thank you, every one of you, for this great opportunity to have such great global agritourism network that could give us possibility to contact each other and to see more about agritourism around the world. I wish every one of you and for my country good luck in the future, in a better future, and be a good helper for our people to enjoy agritourism. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Happy Agritourism Day.
Thank you very much, Tatiana. I really appreciate your words. I hope that your wishes come true and we stay strong forever. So thank you. I see other hands raised before I do, and that's what I said. I hate to say individual thank you, but I forgot my North American contributors, Trevor Benson, and Cormier, Kelly, and Kelly Cormier in our committee to move forward with our definition. I see two more hands raised. Sorry, Lisa, I'm moderating instead of you. I hope it's okay with you. Briats Bioft, do you want to share some few words?
द्विवेदी सर बोलिए.
It is a matter of great pleasure and most satisfaction that we have celebrated जो है Agri Tourism World Agri Tourism Day today, and with all reputed members of the world जो है, and they have presented so many information regarding जो है Agri Tourism, and jury members are also very thankful they have guided us जो है for increasing Agri Tourism in the world, and so that we can जो है cooperate with each other and to rehabilitate the farmers, to encourage the youth and in the world जो है families of agri tourism. So it is a very pleasant and most significant जो है program which was जो है done by 15th and 16th जो है on the occasion of world जो है tourism day. A lot of thanks for the जो है contributors जो है who have participated and contribute their valuable views जो है on this occasion.
Dr. Dwivedi, Thanksgiving is after the valediction program. Now we want to ask something for the Global Agritourism Network and Global Agritourism Network. Speak out that.
So you are most welcome, sir, जो in Prayagraj, Sangam area, where जो है Mahakumbh has been organized some times ago. So you are most welcome, all the जो agri-tourism members to our country, India, UP and Prayagraj.
Well, thank you very much. I think that we have some issues with connection at this point. I will give the floor now to Ramjondan, according to what is on my screen, who is also raising his hand.
Jogdan sir, bola.
This is Avinash Jogdanda. Namaste, Namaste from India, from Amkheda. I would like to nominate myself as the treasurer for the Global Agri-Tourism Network. Kindly consider my request. Thank you. and it's a really great platform. So no words to say about that.
Thank you very much. That's an honor. Actually, we haven't opened yet. Next year, can you send in the form that you would love to be nominated as the president starting on 2028? Because Lyra has been elected to be the president once that I step down in 2026. She will be our president 26-28. But in the moment that she steps as president, we do need a vice president. So you are more than welcome. We would love to have you as one of the nominees. Just for you to know, folks, everybody can nominate themselves when we open, but there's an election. Because that's according to our process. So please, we would love to have you. I hope that what you are not saying is that I'm doing an awful job and I should go home. I hope so.
Yes, sure.
But Lyra is coming after me, and it will be an honor to have your nomination for 28 to 2030. That, so please use the form. Charlie, if you're still with us, if you can repost again the form for nomination, so then we have you officially for your nomination. But it's going to be in 2028 unless something major happen, and you all have the right to say, Carla, go home. We don't want you. That's your right as a member of GAN, okay? For you to know. I think there's a...
Yeah, I think respected chair, respected president and vice president and secretary, Global Agri-Tourism Network, and past chair, Dr. Lisa, I second and I recommend Avinash Jogdan for treasurer nomination. Whatever the procedure is, I think you can follow that. Thank
Great.
you. Thank you.
So folks, this is good. We already have a nomination for the 2028-2030 president. If I have we have 3 more minutes. I saw Victoria, I think, or someone with their hand raised. No? Okay, folks, with that, this was great. It's always a pleasure to see so many familiar faces. Again, I want to extend my gratitude to the Agri-Tourism, World Agri-Tourism Day, to Mr. Pandura Rebati, Mr. Pandura, Madame Rebati, also to all the members of GAN. Thank you for your support. Especially thanks to all the chairs and members of the committees, regional committees, auxiliary committees, and the ad hoc committees. And finally, I want to extend my very, very warm gratitude to the members of the executive committee. We work way more than we thought, that we volunteer for. Ramjadan hear that. Sometimes we're putting 8-10 hours a week just to work on GAN things. I don't have enough words to say thank you, and thank you. With that, folks, I hope to see you in our next general meeting that will be held in Scotland. So see you in Scotland so we can really have a physical hug until next year. Bye, folks.
Goodbye.
I request everyone to kindly wait for the closing ceremony of the Global Agri-Tourism Network as well as the World Agri-Tourism Day. Yes, so as we move ahead towards the closing ceremony, our chief guest is here with us, Dr. P. Chandrasekhara, who is the Director General of the Center on Integrated Rural Development for Asia and the Pacific from Dhaka, Bangladesh. Namaste, sir. Welcome.
Namaskar. Namaskar to everyone.
Namaste. Pandurang sir, over to you.
Yeah, I think Chandrasekhar Rao is our right philosopher in agricultural extension. Earlier, he was heading in National Institute of Agricultural Extension Management, Ministry of Agriculture, Government of India, and during his regime, agritourism got on the limelight. I think he is the key person where the institute manage sort of bringing agritourism onto the onto the floor for the Indian farmers and Indian agri extension management institutions. So I wholeheartedly, on behalf of Global Agritourism Network and Global World Agritourism Day Organizing Committee and Agritourism India, wholeheartedly welcome you for this prestigious World Agritourism Awards 2025 ceremony and also the closing ceremony. In this closing ceremony, I wholeheartedly welcome the President of Global Agritourism Network, Vice President of Global Agritourism Network, and the main person of all Global Agritourism Network, past Chair, past President, Dr. Lisa Chase, along with all the steering committee members like Scotty Jones, Valeria Ma'am, Marike, and from Taiwan Pang, and from Australia down Team Parson, Scotty Jones from USA, Kumar Bhatta from USA, Trevor Benson, Rose Wright, Carla Barberi, for that matter, she is taking Global Agritourism Network to the new heights, along with Hollis Chadley and Valeria Madam. And now, along with our team, Revati Madam, and the backbone, Avinashji Jogdan and his entire family, to take this World Agritourism Day to almost more than 100 countries. With Revati Madam will say that how many speakers, how many participants, before I go to the World Agritourism Day Awards ceremony. Over to you, Revati Madam.
Yes, thank you, sir. I request our chief guest, Dr. P. Chandrasekhara, to please share a few words.
Thank you, Revati. Good morning, good evening to all the esteemed, delegates taking part in this very interesting event, 18th World Agri Tourism Day celebration. Congratulations to every one of you for successfully organizing the program and concluding today. Drawing participation from 100 countries, not an easy thing. I can see many countries in this screen itself. Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you, President, Vice President, and especially Pandurang Tavre for extending invitation and creating an opportunity for me. Actually, this occasion, I recall two past, important events. Number one, I had the privilege, opportunity to interact with all the delegates during 14th World Agri-Tourism Day during 2021. And also, I recall one of the agri-tourism, training program which I conducted in Goa, India, during 2024, around 20 years back. So I'm, as a son of a farmer and a graduate from Agriculture University, hailing from a village, I think my heart lives in, agri-tourism. Today, in fact, we are also announcing release of one of our book on rural tourism, which, we completed, inspired by one of the international training program, which we conducted in Penang, Malaysia, during September 2024. Thank you for this invitation and opportunity. About a word about my organization. I represent an intergovernmental organization called Center on Integrated Rural Development in Asia and Pacific. It is a UN and FAO initiated organization established during 1979, and we have our headquarters in Dhaka, Bangladesh. Around 15 Asia and Pacific countries are members to our organization, starting from India, and it goes up to Fiji Islands in Pacific. So when we talk about rural development, the agriculture lives in villages, and if you want to see development of rural areas, we have to ensure development of agriculture. And agri-tourism is one of the very effective tool which you all have demonstrated in different parts of the world, that it can generate a lot of employment and income to farmers. So in this direction, I would like to assure one thing, that in any way, if my organization support is required, it is open offer from my side, that I would be very happy to join hands with you all for promoting in Asia and Pacific member countries. Regarding agri-tourism, needless to say, you are all aware, there is a lot of money is involved in agri-tourism. This is very, very important from the point of farmer. One of the estimates says that during 2021, the market value of agri-tourism was around $45 billion. By 2030, it is expected to reach $141 billion, and it is growing at the rate of 13.4%. By 2032, it is expected to reach $197 billion. So this itself can create a lot of interest among enterprising farmers to invest their time and energy in promoting agri-tourism. I was just going through. I must confess. Professionally, I'm fan of Pandang Thavre. Whatever activities he undertake, I follow in social media, and I was just going through the kind of activities carried out by Agri-Tourism Development Corporation. It is led by Pandang Thavre. Yeah, they attracted around 8 lakh national and international tourists, and around 85 million Indian rupees is the revenue generated because of that, and created job for around 11,000 people. It is possible by a single passionate an entrepreneur who is promoting agri-tourism. And whenever we talk about agri-business and ensuring income security to farmers, this is one untouched area. It can add a lot of value. That is why, as a rural development professional, I see a lot of potential for integrating agri-tourism in rural development activities, starting from planning to the practice. We are all talking about global at a global level on climate change. Whether agri-tourism is something to do with climate change, definitely yes. Now, nowadays we have been seeing a trend of young people from rural areas migrating to urban areas in search of some jobs, because uh, they don't want to undertake hard job which is required for agriculture, where mechanization is not there, smart agriculture is not there. So they go in search of jobs in urban areas. Probably agri-tourism can create lot of interest among young and educated people live in rural areas. It is best tool for attracting and retaining young people in rural areas. I think this reverse migration is also possible. I am seeing many people after retirement from government and private service, especially from urban areas, and also some young enterprising, agri startups. They are willing to come back to rural areas and start some kind of agri-tourism activities. Across Asia and Pacific countries, this is the trend we are seeing. I think it needs a lot of, publicity support from all of us to the young people who come forward to start agri-tourism. And another important change I see in rural areas because of agri-tourism is the kind of respect the urban people exhibit towards farmers and farming when they visit agri-tourism units. Normally, in the eyes of urban people, the agriculture is, especially in developing Asian economies, agriculture is, poor man's occupation. They discourage their sons and daughters to take up agriculture. But the same urban people, when they visit the rural areas, stay with the farmers and eat, whatever they cook with the local food around agriculture farms, they not only develop interest but also develop respect. I think, for social balance and a respectful growth of countries which are depending on agriculture, this agri-tourism can do a silent revolution. Maybe, I'm sure you're all experienced agri-tourism practitioners. Weekend farming probably can catch up in peri-urban areas. The people who want to go out with families for 1 or 2 days at the weekend, and they can spend little money, they can work in the farms, they can pay some money to the farmers so that uh, uh, it creates a win-win situation. And family farmer concept, like a family doctor, it's very important to promote family farmer concept where the gated communities, urban people can adopt some farmers, and weekend they can go, season work can be undertaken by these people. Whatever the produce they can buy back, apart from spending valuable time with the family in rural areas, they can also create market for farmers' produce. They can contribute to income security of the farmers, and they can trust the quality because they closely monitor the production process of agriculture. Uh, Similarly, another area where I see the scope for agritourism is involvement of school children, giving them exposure visits to rural tourism units. I think it can create lot of interest among school children, and it also lays the foundation for future farmers. So emerging players like agri startups and very dynamic cooperatives, farmers producers organizations, and some of the SHG, very active SHG groups can definitely contribute if we sensitize and involve them in promotion of agri-tourism. There are certain challenges I see, when I travel in rural areas, and also, what is the perception of urban people about agri-tourism. Um, Sensitization of farmers regarding agri-tourism is very important. They should know how to deal with urban uh, tourists. Maybe a bit of attention is required on uh, infrastructure, with not with a high investment, but yeah, infrastructure is also required. And finally, they need some kind of marketing support. Especially digital marketing can play a very important role. I see rural prosperity, I see farmers' welfare, and also I see agritourism as a tool for climate action. So my best wishes for success of all the activities you carry out, and I will be very happy to associate with you all people in strengthening agri-tourism wherever you are. Yeah, thank you for showing the brochure of the book.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this book will be ready by maybe in
Thank you, sir.
another
Thank you for
fortnight.
that, and we wholeheartedly thank you for that. Now we are going to release the book cover what P. Chandrasekhar sir has written, Rural Tourism in Asia and Pacific, Steps, Practices, Opportunities. The interesting part of this is like cover is looking very, very good, and all the photos on the cover, what you see here is from our farm of agri-tourism. When the tourist comes there, these are the actual pictures of our farm, what we practice, like sit down dinner and work in the farm, welcomed by the rural women there, dressing up like authentic farmers, school kids. That way, all these pictures are used by Dr. P. Chandrasekhar Rao from our farm. I thank you for him to consider our pictures on the cover page of rural tourism in Asia and Pacific. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Pandurang, for sparing very valuable pictures.
Thank you so much. Revati, madam, over to you for the award.
Thank you so much, Dr. P. Chandrasekhara. The book looks amazing, and I'm sure that it is definitely worth it to read about all the case studies from Asia and Pacific. Thank you so much for accepting our invitation and being a part of the 18th World Agri-Tourism Day event. Thank you.
Thank you.
It gives me immense pleasure and pride to welcome you to the most awaited moments of this international conference, the award ceremony of the 18th World Agri-Tourism Day. These awards are more than just titles. They represent the hard work of individuals and organizations who have gone beyond boundaries to empower the farmers, preserve the culture, promote the sustainability, and connect the world to the beauty of rural life. The categories for this year's award recognitions are the Best Agri-Tourism Initiative, the Best Use of Technology in Agri-Tourism, Most Innovative Agri-Tourism Business Model, and the Outstanding Cultural Preservation through Agri-Tourism. We thank our jury members, Dr. Lisa Chase from US, Dr. Carla Barberi from Peru, Chadley Hollis from USA, Caroline Miller from Scotland, Dr. Valeria Spritsanova from Belarus, Susie Saffer from USA, Scotty Jones from USA, Jackie Taylor from Africa, Dr. Kumar Bhatta from Japan, and Pandurang Tavre from India for their valuable support, time, and efforts in collating all the results. As we announce each name, we not only celebrate a milestone in their journey, we also share their light with the world so that many more will be inspired to follow in their footsteps. To all our winners, we thank you. You are the true ambassadors of the rural transformation. Let this celebration not be an end, but a new beginning of partnerships, possibilities, and the collaborations that we were talking about for the entire 2-day-long international conference. Because in the villages, in the soil, is the soul of all our traditions. Moving ahead to sharing the certificates of the award winners. The first one, I request everyone to kindly switch on their videos so that we virtually appreciate each award winner because they've been doing commendable work in their respective spheres. Thank you. The first one that we see is the Best Tourism Initiative. The award goes to Agri-Tourism Park by Ecoterra Vista Tours. I request everyone to kindly applaud for them virtually. Congratulations, Jean sir. You've been doing really well. Next award that we
I think Revati madam, let the award winner speak for 1 minute.
Yes, sir. Okay. Jean sir, over to you. Jean sir. Jean Diamo. Hello, sir.
Jeans, you are there? Yeah.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes. Over to
Exactly.
you.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Yes,
Thank
how do
you. Thank you
feel
so
after
much. I
receiving
really
this award?
appreciate you guys.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Yes, please. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. I think this couldn't be possible without your expertise. I learned a lot of, things, practices, experience from you, and I really appreciate you. So this goes to my community, my local farmers there. So I will really, of course, make sure that this will bring new experience to us, and of course motivate our works to leverage the rural development with local community. And we of course back to you guys as a member, the committee, the board in general. So we really thank you so much, and happy World Agri-Tourism Day to all of you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All the love from Rwanda, Africa. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Jean sir. You and your team are working tirelessly, and definitely it is the most innovative or the best agri-tourism initiative that has taken place in Africa. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate you.
The next category of award that we have is, just a second. Yes. The next award winner is in the best use of technology in agri-tourism. It goes to Agri-Tourism Academy and Community in New Zealand. Marike Madam, congratulations to you and your team for working tirelessly towards building the technology and advancement in the same. Hello, ma'am.
Hi, everyone, and thank you so much for this incredible honor to receive this award. I'm very humbled by it. It's still quite unreal. I just would like to thank everyone from the Education Committee. I'm sorry I was a little bit later into the last meeting. I've just woken up. It's sort of in the middle of the night here in New Zealand. And it's been such a pleasure working with you and everyone that has supported me also in New Zealand with the Agritourism Academy. It's been a long journey getting it up and running in the last few years, but it's been very, a very sort of an amazing experience to get this done. And this award has been really sort of an honor to receive it. So thank you very much, and thanks again for everyone in the Global Agritourism Network, and of course Pandurang and his team for organizing this amazing conference over the last few days. So it's been really great seeing a lot of the speakers. So thanks very much.
Thank you so much, madam. At 1 a.m. in the middle of the night, you look so energetic. That is because of the expertise that you have in the entire work that you have done in agri-tourism. Let us all virtually applaud for ma'am for doing so great in the best use of technology in agri-tourism. Thank you so much. The next award that we have is in the category of the most innovative agri-tourism business model, the BioVed Agri Farms from India. Dr. Dwivedi, he is here with us. Some time ago, he gave his presentation, and I'm sure that each one of us has seen how innovative he is at his farm. Dr. Dwivedi, are you here with us?
Yeah, madam, thank you. A lot of thanks for this honoring by award, World Tourism Award 2025. Really, it will be helpful for rural communities and agri communities to enhance and to inhibit the rural migration to urban areas. And for self-employment, for additional income, really it will be a commendable job for this community also. So we are very thankful to the our jury member, jury's member, and all the members which are belonging to World Tourism Day, and they have exercised from last 2 days, and we are very thankful, and our country is very thankful, and UP is the largest state in the India or we are very thankful to all the members of our jury members and who have selected us a Agri business जो है in as a model जो है in the world जो है. Really we are very thankful to all the members. Thank you, a lot of thanks for your honoring this award.
Thank you so much, sir. And we hope that very soon we will come to your farm and see all the innovative business models that you have implied on your farm. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
The last category of the award that we have is in the Outstanding Cultural Preservation through Agri-Tourism category, which is the Agro-Ecological Recreational Cluster, Kurmushika Nova from Ukraine. Victoria, madam, hello and welcome back. And you are doing wonderfully well in the cultural preservation through agri-tourism.
Oh, well, just thank you. Thank you so much for this honorable awards from the people. I know they are actually switching on from different parts of Ukraine, and that's great glory, great honor for us. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome to Frumushika.
I think, Victoria, madam, I can see you that you already have started the celebrations of winning the award.
Thank you so much. Yes, sir. Yes, Pandurang, sir.
Congratulations to all the award winners. And I think with this, your responsibility have increased manyfold to take this concept to the last farmer standing in the line, last community standing in the line. And I think with Marike, with Dr. Dwivedi, and I think Jian and Victoria, madam, getting this award. And of course, the jury members, Dr. Lisa, Dr. Carla, Dr. Kumar, Scotty Jones, Dr. Valeria, madam, all those people who were involved in judging this, applications. It was very hard, almost 142 applications, and shortlisting it to the 14 applications. And between 14 applications, on 9th May, we evaluated almost around Kumar for 2 hours, 2.5 hours. And again on 10th May, around 3 hours evaluation and presentations. And after that, winning and scoring. I think I heard Carla was so busy, and Carla was, having the and other assignments, but still she managed, and Dr. Lisa says, and everybody managed to give their marks and everything for the applications. Believe me, getting all this together and organizing this kind of this scale of conferences and this scale of World Agri-Tourism Day for last 18 years. I'll just give you one example. Yesterday we started at 9:30 a.m. in the morning and finished the last presentation at 8:30 in the evening. So 11 hours, almost 10.5 hours, Revati madam is sitting in front of the laptop and listening to all the presentations. Today also, almost 10 hours now, 9.5 hours now, 9 hours, 41 minutes to be precise. She's sitting in front of the laptops, evaluating and listening to the speeches, listening to the, different kinds of presentations all over world. And I think this gives a lot of applaud to Revati madam. And I think from on all of the behalf, everybody clap for her and applaud her for
standing ovation.
20 hours of hard work sitting in front of the laptop and doing all these things.
Standing ovation.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Revati madam, over to you.
Thank you, Pandurang sir. He is not just the father of agri-tourism, but my father too. So just like every other father, they encourage their daughters And that is how, thank you so much, sir, for giving me this opportunity to present in front of everybody. Thank you so much. I request our jury members, if any, to please share a few words because our award winners would love to listen to you.
Yeah, Dr. Lisa and Dr. Carla and Dr. Valeria, madam, give your last remark.
Congratulations to you all. Yeah,
Dr. Lisa Chase.
Thank you so much for this opportunity to join the 18th World Agritourism Day. It has been a critical part of the growth of agritourism and the founding of this network. And I just want to give an enormous shout out to Agritourism India, Mr. Pandurang Tiwari, Madam Ravati. One more big round of applause for them. And anyone who's not wearing pajama pants, feel free to stand up and give them a standing ovation as well. Congratulations and thanks to all of you for joining us today.
To the team of the Agritourism Day, on behalf of the Global Agritourism Network, again, we want to thank you very much for both things, for keeping us together today through the Agritourism Day, and also for inspiring us to form this global network. So thank you very much.
Valeria, madam.
Yeah, thank you. Dear Mr. Pandura and Madam Aruvati, I'm so happy to be part of this process. It's first time in my life, I mean, like on this Agritourism Day. It was really excited. I've seen the world from, I don't know, Rwanda till Ukraine, from Canada till South Asia. I've seen so many bright, dedicated people that I'm sure that agritourism will never die. It can only develop. So we have wonderful people. We will never. So, good luck to Agritourism Day. Good luck to agritourism in each country's continent, and of course, good luck to every farmer, entrepreneur, or whatever researcher who is dealing with agritourism. You are just a great team. My congratulations.
Potty
Thank
Jones,
you so
ma'am.
much, ma'am. Dr.
Potty
Kumar
Jones, ma'am.
Bhatta, sir.
Potty Jones, ma'am. Last word.
Yes, Scotty Jones, ma'am.
Okay. Yes, this was really interesting. I was going to write just a comment and say, as a jury member, it was really interesting to see all of the different agritourism opportunities that are happening all over the world. And, you know, when you get kind of isolated in your own country, you think that this is how things go, and then you see what other people are doing. And I will have to say that having this World Agritourism Day and then having these awards really opened my eyes to everything that's happening around the world and how creative people are and how hard they are working at what they do. And so I think that, you know, GAN will help us with that. I think that this Agritourism Day every year helps us to see that. And I just wanted to thank you for allowing me to be on the jury because of how much it opened my eyes. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Chandrasekhar, sir. Your last remark, and we will.
We have Dr. Kumar Bhatta, sir, for his remark too.
Thank you. Around the world, there are many types of agritourism. Particularly being a jury member, I had opportunity to listen to all of them and ask personal questions related to their agritourism. It was great honor to be in this jury member. Thank you for this great effort. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Dr. P. Chandrasekhara, may we please have your closing remarks?
Actually, you know, as rural development professionals and part of policy makers, we always encounter the problem of ensuring income security to farmers and the migration of young people from rural areas, quitting agriculture to urban areas. Agritourism has a solution. Whatever you do, I think that is for welfare of farmers, welfare of rural communities. God bless you all. You are doing wonderful work.
Last year's award winner Tim Parson from Australia. I can see his happy face. Tim, your last remark.
Hi there, everybody. Hi from Australia. It's been fantastic watching over the last couple of days, and an amazing lot of information put together by an amazing group of people. Thank you, everybody, and congratulations to all the winners today. Happy Agri-Tourism Day.
I see our jury member, Susie Madam, has just joined. Would she also like to give a few remarks? Susie Madam? Yes. Hi, ma'am.
Hello, I would be happy to. Thank you again for this. I have been joining on my phone this entire morning for me, but my phone had not allowed me to fully participate as I had wanted. So I am now joining on my computer. It was truly an honor to be able to be a participant in the jury, and am so very happy for all who were selected as winners for the Agritourism Awards. So thank you again for that participation, and happy World Agritourism Day.
Over to Revati Madam and close.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Congratulations to all the award winners. As we come to the conclusion of the 18th World Agri-Tourism Day Conference, I stand before you with a heart full of gratitude and inspiration. We extend our deepest thanks to the chief guests, the guest speakers, the awardees, the jury members, the participants whose presence and insights added immense value and wisdom to this global platform. Your contributions have not only enlightened us, but also reaffirmed the importance of sustainable, community-driven and value-driven tourism. To all the participants, thank you for your active engagement, thoughtful questions, and the genuine enthusiasm. Your involvement truly brought life to this event and reminded us of the collective strength we hold when we come together for a purpose. A special word of appreciation goes to the organizing committee, the volunteers, and the technical teams whose tireless efforts behind the scenes ensured the seamless execution of this two-day-long conference. Thank you once again for being a part of this journey. Wishing you the continued success, and we look forward to meeting you yet again, not virtually, but in person. Namaste, and thank you so much. Happy World Agri-Tourism Day.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I declare the conference is over. Thank you so much.
Hi, Lisa ma'am. Nice to see you.
Yeah, Lisa ma'am, and Surya madam, nice to see you.